never known a love so steady. Even gold won't turn your tide. We flow together like an ocean, every low and every high. And I would have you anyway, dear, any way your heart could bear. Even if you had to leave me, I'd always be waiting here. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king. I've never known a brighter sunset, but every day I see it rise. I never thought it could be better until I saw it in your eyes. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. I will hold the world at bay just to see you smile again. And when time begins to fade, I will love you just the same. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king.
Too many days in the darkness without a glimpse of the light. Running tired and broken and scared, but I swear I'll never give up the fight. I see you broken and beat, head pulled down over your eyes. Every part of you wants to surrender, but darling, you were meant to survive. With every start, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. With every start, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. Just like a seed in a garden, you will grow to be tall, staring out over miles of land without it, but wanting to build up walls. Lift me up in your branches, we can watch the sunrise. Just a couple of bruised up souls that believe that it was worth one more try. With
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out cause you kept cutting the cord. And I started to fade into your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now. I waited for you in the passenger seat. There's only so far I can ride in your dreams. While you were chasing everything else but me, I'm starting to break out from the gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. I'm not backing down, cause the future is now. Not backing down, cause the future is now. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now.
Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Warhammer 40k Roguetrader. And after talking to Manuel for a little bit, I gotta say that we've made some discoveries. Oh, Jesus. Manuel, take a look at this. So here's Alfar. Sorry. We are currently in Act 4 and we are ready to go. But let me tell you, the last time that we streamed, we basically went through all of the damage and battle reports and all the stuff going on, I was going to say in the inner sphere, within the Coronus Expanse. Stuff is going down. It seems like Footfall's been taken over by maybe the Inquisition. We've got Inquisitor Calcazar, or High Inquisitor Calcazar, who's out there basically running, I don't know, kill and purgation squads. We've got our own Dargonus is now taking Verzerian's family, and basically everything's gone to crap. So we've got a lot to do. It's kind of crazy, but just to kind of touch upon why we're looking at Big Daddy Alfar right here. Obviously, he's a Space Marine. He's a very big daddy. If we're looking at Abelard, he's one of the toughest guys that we've got. I mean, take a look at that. He's that big. And mind you, he's completely buffed. He's got 85 toughness. Alfar has, well, 75 unbuffed. So you're probably thinking, my God, why are you looking at this mountain of a Space Marine? Of course, he's a superhuman. But take a look at the Heavy Flamer. We always think,
needs more heavy flamer, brothers.
and well, yes, it's true. We always do. Everybody needs a little more Heavy Flamer. But look at this. The Heavy Flamer does less damage than his bolter. I know that it is a very wide swathe of coverage, but still, that's pretty darn impressive. On top of that, I thought, wow, well, we've got an Astartes chainsword. It's 19 to 30 damage with a 25% armor pen. And then I was looking at his, well, I was going to say his tiny knife in comparison. It is very close in the damage range, very close in the armor pen, and I didn't actually read it closely. It says if you kill someone with this knife, then you get an AP and another attack with the knife. So, if you decide that maybe you want to just start poking a bunch of really weak little guys, then you can just do it indefinitely as long as you can get close to him. And he's pretty darn big, so I would assume that he'd be able to get swarmed by even more people. So, very, very cool. That having been said, I was just kind of impressed. Yeah, hey Oxford, good to see you. I would not be at all surprised Ulfar can dual-wield industrial rail car cabooses. That would be a thing. So, bunnies, you're probably wondering what has gone on. Because right now, in the Corynus Expanse, we are at the Dargonus system. We spawned or arrived in the Janus, well, the same sector as the Janus system. I came out here because while I arrived, I went to the colony management, and actually there were a bunch of new, whatchamacallit, like projects that we can undertake, right? Like you can see right now, we can do this, no problem. Oh, look at this, complacency, security, or foulstone. Place is kind of foul, probably want to do it, but look, you get profit factor and more peeps, I'll take it, right? So already we're making gains, right? There's just so many new things that have unlocked, and I've selected some, and a lot of them gave reputation rewards with the Imperial Navy. I would probably venture to say that the Imperial Navy has been one of the hardest for me to actually get reputation with. So, oh look, there's more stuff. I probably shouldn't have clicked on that yet. Well, let's get in. Let's see what we got. Space Wolf chapter, that's correct. He is from the Sons of Fenrir. All right, what do we got? Corruption has infiltrated Viba's Sixth Lord, Captain. The cultists of the Cult of the Final Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them a chance at escape. The planet's cargo port and warden facilities are now under siege. The cult conspirators do not personally participate in the assault. Not too long ago, they scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels rife with Xenos corruption. The wardens report the occurrence of tremors. It seems the heretics are trying to clear up the cave-ins that we used to subterranean monster. I forgot that we chased them all into tunnels underneath the ground, and there were some, maybe, let's say, unsavory types down there, and we kind of said, you know what, why don't you go down there, Mr. Tech Priests, and make sure, as the Adeptus Mechanicus does, that it's all okay, and that way we don't have too much wanton damage unnecessarily. But I don't know if that's the right call now, because there's a lot of stuff going down. What's the current situation on the surface? I'd like to hear what my advisors have to say.
Heretics seek out those who are weak of spirit and entice them with promises of salvation. But such spineless lot lacks the resolve to fight, and will drop their weapon should someone give them reason to fear. The purpose of many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks, and I know some of these tactics well. Make them quiver, Vater, and those weaklings will forget all about their heinous intentions. Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make use of one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all. Mercenaries.
Wow, this sounds very familiar.
These dogs of war would even be ready and willing to go inside the warp if you paid them well enough in carrots. Provide the wardens with some backup from their ranks, and the crises will be over in mere moments.
Okay, we can either stop the riot immediately, casualties are of no concern. Ulfar, show my people how to instill fear in their enemies. If they're chaos, I don't know if they'll definitely feel fear. We could always call in disposable bodies to take care of the mess. I mean, that's kind of the creed that we subscribe to, so let's go for it.
I am sure that these well-armed dogs of war will make quick work of the rabble.
Oh crap, it lost us money? Okay, now I'm double thinking that one. As the mercenary shuttles arrived at the cargo port, the docks lit up with a crimson flash of lasgun fire. Eager to prove themselves and earn a permanent contract with the Roguetrader, these dogs of war were well motivated to put up a fierce fight. Under the onslaught of such skilled foes, the convicts quickly surrendered. The leaders of conspiracy, the cultists from the Cult of the Final Dawn, are trapped in the mines. They've surrounded a strange dark Xena obelisk covered with glyphs, trying to awaken it from its slumber. The glyphs on it were similar to those that the mad convicts were drawing. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. By heroically disrupting the cultist plan, the guards have disrupted the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heat wave, melting itself and turning those around it to ash. Oh great! Viba 6 had been saved. Oh, I'm glad I wasn't the... I mean, hopefully the mercenaries weren't around that thing as well, because that would just be a darn shame. Well, we lost 2 profit factor, right? Oh, you have to lose some more? Well, I guess as a net, it'll balance out, because if we do pure blood right here, we'll gain 5, but then we'll lose 3, and we lost 2. So overall, I don't know if this is worth all the people. Let's go for pure blood right here. And then Kabagama, oh my god, more profit factor. Wow. There, like I'm saying, there's so many projects here that are just waiting to be used and taken. Blocks dark experiments, or so we can get project profit factor, or we can get more Imperial Navy reputation, which I think I shall do because it's so hard to come by. So speak of the devil, what I was trying to get at is the fact that right now our reputation and our profit factor is like through the roof. So look at this. Does this not look very different? I mean, first of all, Imperial Navy were rank 11, 131. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Alfar probably can dual wield M2 50 cal HMGs, 1 per hand. Still have 95. He definitely has the strength to keep it stabilized. Good to see you, tank. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We get new stuff? Yes, yes, please. And oh, yes, please. So here's the thing. We haven't even really done too much yet, and we're already getting big gains. I kind of feel like a... Wow, 605 to scrap, 860 to upgrade. Well, let's go and take a look at the latest that we've received. So obviously the golden one. So right now we've got 90% hit chance and 20% crit hit chance. Or we have a 98% hit chance and 5% crit hit chance. I would rather we hit the enemy than miss. So I'm going to utilize that. That sounds awesome. Titan Forge Lance Weapon. Heck yes. So our frontal lance right now is medium range. Does 91 to 105. That's already really, really powerful. But long range, meaning we can hit more reliably, more often, and with a 98% chance. Let's go in and utilize it just because it's long range. I'm not too sure what the difference is between the two, like long to short, but I'm kind of feeling, you know, if we're gonna get out there, we might even do double lance. That might be crazy, yeah, like an ER large or something. And then we've got, I think that's pretty much it. I don't want to get rid of these yet because I don't know whether they're significantly different. And then of course we now have things that we can turn in. So reputation to trade, Kazbalika, I mean, we'll just go through and click through to see if there's anything that we can provide. Explorators right now are the farthest behind, but these have significantly widened. Previously with the Drusians, it ended with 2 more pieces, and now it dives really, really deeply. That's crazy. Oh my god, is this... They have Space Marine helms. See, this is what I'm talking about. Oh my god. And they're actually advancing in mark. That's so cool. Sorry, I'm getting... Oh, that's power armor. Artificer power. So right now, Alfar does not have any helms that he can wear. I mean, this guy's head is as large as... Well, it's as large as Abelard, right? So it's going to be really difficult to find anything for him. So I'm really excited at the prospect of having us some baller stuff there. So let's get on out to the Corvinus Expanse. I kind of feel like even though we're in Dargonas, we should probably head down south and check out what's going at Footfall, because Footfall is sort of the center of the entire Corvinus Expanse. I know that Dargonas is our palace, but at the same time, do I really want to get mixed up in some internal struggles with the Verzerian family? Maybe a little bit later, not right now. So I would like to head all the way down to the Footobundus sector and kind of deal with what's going on down there. So we're going to go in and travel straight south and we'll see what we got. Yeah.
Lord Captain, an urgent message. Our enforcers have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. This incident may be worthy of your attention. You see, both the saboteur and the circumstances of his capture are rather strange.
You cannot tell if Vigdis sounds baffled or worried.
I think it would be reasonable for Magus Pascal to take a look at him as well.
Very well, I will speak to him.
Understood, Lord Captain Moneyman. The saboteur will be brought to you.
Until we exhaust all these events, there are going to be a lot of events. I have a feeling. Because back in Act 2, or actually, no, even just... Yes, Act 2, actually. The very beginning of Act 2, we couldn't go... Even within the same exact planetary orbit, we couldn't go from one moon to the next without triggering like a couple of events. So this is going to probably be the setup for a lot. He's a space wolf. Give him a chain axe and a bolt pistol and let him rip. The group of servitors whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized stares at the towering prisoner. You do not need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has seen fit to attend the interrogation. Oh, great, this is awkward. The captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Deadly-looking metal gleams dimly beneath his faded crimson robes. His hands are folded obediently, and his mechadendrites are perfectly still.
I greet the master of this vessel cathedral and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother.
The interloper inclines his head in the direction of the frowning Pascal. Then the prisoner turns slightly and looks straight at Nomos' observing servitors.
And of course, I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Spirit. It was not my intent to desecrate your temple.
What the? Before I accept your apologies, tell me... Yeah, I'd like to know who he is. Before I accept your apologies, please tell me who you are and why you infiltrated my ship.
My name, if it matters, is Asclepius, formerly a computator general of the Cognizance Fleet, now a Liber recluse with the status of Malatech. Malatechs are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy, yet have come close to it.
Oh, great.
They are removed from the fleet's structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways, and prevent sedition from spreading.
Pascal's voice sounds unusually alarmed.
All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archive data. My lost status is a part replacement string in the long chronicle of the Cognizance Fleet. I come not as the priesthood's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Amarnat. My brother once served as the engine seer prime on this ship.
Asclepius gestures around him reverently.
He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as am I. It has spread that far.
It is difficult to discern Pascal's emotions from his tone.
I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that told of a journey embarked upon by Theodora von Valancius, a journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and toward worlds unknown. The blessed Amarnat was with her. There, upon those dark worlds, he witnessed a great miracle, the birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed this spirit then fell aslumber within this ship like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas.
Is he talking about Nomos? And Nomos is standing right there. This is very awkward.
That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Amarnat had walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit.
Oh, Nomos, you've got a new servitor, so he wants to work. I guess so. Amarnat traveled on this ship?
Yes, he did. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Amarnat was part of Roguetrader Theodora's inner circle, before their ways parted.
Wow. What do you know about this great spirit?
It is a great miracle. The Omnissiah's breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Amarnat and Theodora discovered upon the dark worlds. Yet, even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides, and as long as the Cognizance Fleet is racked by schism, and my brothers and sisters suffer defeat without end, There is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I came here.
Does the name Nomos mean anything to you?
Nothing.
He has not come to know us yet. He will if you let him, HB. We know. We sense that his words are about us, that the story he has told is our story.
Okay, so that's confirmed. That's great. Tell me more about Theodore's journey.
My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposefully modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see that truth brought to light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any the people of the Coronus Expanse had ever seen. There, she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Amonat had the privilege of experiencing.
You're awfully strong, and yet you let yourself be caught.
I took a vow I would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. The Omnissiah grants us the power of the true flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind that are all who have not yet tasted his knowledge.
All right, well, we made our decision regarding our fate.
Whatever it is, I will accept it. As will I. And yet I plead that my brother be shown leniency. His story initializes thought.
We ask you to keep him for us.
Nomos' servitors speak up suddenly in the faintest of whispers. Keep him for us? Oh, this is odd. And now I'm paranoid that Nomos is a Necron. Well, how could a Actually, I'll ask you about that later. Well, we can either find him guilty of offensives and then kill him. We can have him stay on the ship, or we can be heretical and tell him to obey our every whim, or be executed. That's 2 for killing. We're going to go with Iconoclast. Your actions have caused no harm that we know of, and so I shall not harm you. You are free. You may stay on my ship if you so choose.
I could not ask for more. All I wish is to remain in these halls and observe, in reverence, the Great Spirit's deeds. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Nomos' servitors turn their heads to you and nod all at once in what can be interpreted as an expression of gratitude. Dogmatic isn't killing, sounds more like Oh, really? Just like... I mean, he's already pretty machine-like. This is weird. So is he here now? Is that him? Oh, that's him. He replaced that guy who used to be here. What have you been doing, Nomos? You were in a servitor's body. How is it that you are once again in a cogitator? I don't know. There's like servitors right there. What about the research notes on the tech blight? Ooh. I want to ask him about all those things, but I have a feeling he's going to open up a lot more. We have a new guest, bunnies. So let's head on out. Hey there. Hey, Dreamy. Wow, you went quite far. Congrats on beating Iremeris. Oh, thank you so much. It was not easy. We may have almost potentially perhaps died. Yes. I don't remember. I think we were going south. Are we going south? Wow, I've already forgotten where I'm going. Yay, more ad mech. We have visitors on the bridge. Oh my god. See, I told you. We have so much more Adeptus Mechanicus here. Is it the same guy though? I mean, how much more can there be? Maybe Nomos himself but he's like the puppet master for Asclepius? Or maybe it's Pascal and Asclepius have been talking? To drive further the exceptionality of what you did, Iremeris was supported by about 4 incubi. Each incubi is a match for a Space Marine Chapter Master. Well, she really got close to killing us. Let's put it that... Oh! What did I do? Did I give them food or something? Yo! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. YOLO! Your lordship! The high factotum bows low. Every few moments, Danrock brings a perfumed cloth to his face, but his expression remains obsequious. Members of your crew have made a request to allow them to proclaim their most profound devotion to the Lord Captain Bunnyman, personally. Young man. A man in a worn uniform bows awkwardly.
Your Highness, gracious Lord Captain Bunnyman, please let me speak on behalf of the whole crew and everyone and express our gratitude to you officially, so to speak. The kind of leader that the Bunnyman is, the way the Bunnyman treats people, it's now known in every corner of the expanse, from Footfall to the poorest, dirtiest, most unremarkable planet. All praise your dedication to the human spirit and goodwill.
I see Draenris is still going through puberty. I mean, let's be real, most of us are. He is no exception.
Everyone wants to serve under the Bunnyman's command. There's no end to the volunteers.
I would know. I keep a volunteer list.
This is excellent.
We'll never have to do without test pilots ever again.
So the other day when we were clearing out an abandoned sector for new living quarters, we found a forgotten vault right in the bilge of the ship, literally beneath our feet. Well, it turned out the vault had some centuries-old weapons in it. All right, I like how this sounds. They look a bit odd, but they're powerful for sure. The good tech priests helped with the assembly and consecration of the weapons, and now you can strike down your enemies with even greater might. Your lordship, apart from the weapons, the crew has sent one more find to the bridge as a token of its eternal gratitude. A most ancient mechanism which our tech priests have dubbed the Celestium Observatorum. Alas, its machine spirit refuses to heed their rites, which makes the device more symbolic and aesthetic than practical in purpose. Do you wish to see it?
Sure. What is it? Oh, is it a big... What do they call those compasses? You know, the ones that people use to draw things? Like architects and stuff? Or one of those navigational devices. It looks like a telescope, a very fancy one with a perpetual motion machine built in or something. Although I guess that's probably just to change the angle, right? The Celestium Observatorum looms over the deck, while the spirit of this ancient mechanism has gone silent forever. The words intricately inscribed on its frame can still serve as a source of resolve. A keen gaze sunders the darkness of bloom with deceit and reduces all corruption to ash. Very, very cool, although I don't know how unobservant I was to have missed them mounting this gigantic thing here, and I'm just sitting on the throne. Gosh, I must be really tired. Can we get Nomos to operate that? Maybe. I don't know. Nomos, I mean, he's like, all of him is right here, right? The massive figure of the Malatech Asclepius is frozen before the cogitator in a praying pose. Without raising his head, he addresses you.
I salute the ruler of this ship.
What have you been doing, Nomos? I see you found your great spirit. Oh, that's awkward. People who accompanied Theodora on her travels are strangely unaware of the incident. What about the research notes? I don't see anything where he's able to control it thus far, but we will come back to it. I have a feeling this is going to open up into a huge thing, though. Oh my gosh, Gracchus, thank you. A sextant. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of. I just, you know, often forget words. Thank you so much. Well, I believe we were trying to go somewhere, right? So far, we've just kind of been hovering in space, just chilling. Basically, reveling in the gratitude that the entirety of my people think about me. Yeah. So we're just heading on out. Oh, more immaterium travel. After all, it is dangerous here. I really want to get into more ship combat because we've got so many new upgrades and things. So I don't wonder how this works because we've seen most of these places. I guess anything that has resources or any sort of curiosity we should go to because maybe it's going to be different this time. I know that there were some that we weren't able to go to ever before. For plasteel, we've got 14 extractiums, although I hesitate to use it on something just to get 2 plasteel. So let's go somewhere else. Abandoned palace. Can't go here. Can go here. And oh, okay, cool. Yes, that's a good crew. Let's do it. Ruined palace. See, they have their own kind of sextant thing. Actually, it looks like a chandelier that kind of fell on its side. And is that blood? Oh, that's great. Wait, why is there blood here? It's abandoned. Maybe it was like old Game of Thrones or something and everything went awry. We've got more goods. A lot of goods. This place is littered. Have we not seen this before?
Keep your wits
I'm
about
guessing
you.
no, because there's a lot of stuff here. What is this? Blood sign decree. Decree of gubernatorial will.
By the grace of the God Emperor of mankind, we, Jaemon Nigel von Powen, for the good of our world and the deliverance of our people from the wrath of the heavens and the fury of distant stars, hereby command to provide for the needs of the governor's office no more and no fewer than 20 faithful young men and maidens, picked in accordance with our instructions each 7th rotation around the heavenly body, robust and firm in body and spirit, voluptuous in shape, of similar height and stature, dainty and beautiful, fair of hair, and with eyes the color of midday sky, so shall it be.
Say what now? So mind you, this applies to both young men and maidens. So they need to find voluptuous men that are dainty and beautiful and fair of hair with eyes the color of midday sky. I mean, that could either be yellow or orange, or it depends on the world, but that's an awfully strange... I'm guessing they're talking about tithes, like to pay to the Imperium of Man or something. I'm guessing that's what it is. Seems odd. 20 virgin sacrifices every 7 years. Yes, I'm sure that this place is wonderful and will go just fine. Obviously, they're decked out in the Holy Aquila, but... Wow. So mind you... I have a power, I don't know, saber or something, and it can cleave, grants an additional area attack that affects all adjacent cells, and +1 damage per character in the party. I mean, that's fantastic, right? Because we've got, well, 5 more characters, going to be 26. But the Bonebreaker Maul is also a power weapon, and it has 40% armor penetration, and it swings around everyone except for people behind you, so you can actually protect someone, and then it has higher damage range. I don't see how this is worse. And I don't get any parry bonuses with the other weapons, so wow. When you hit an enemy with the Bonebreaker Maul, the target must pass a toughness resistance test with a -10 penalty or fall prone and gain a random trauma. That is very strong. What the heck? Can I please upgrade? Hello, Act 4. Well, apparently I might need to do another sort here. I'm pretty sure I can use it. Yep, yes I can. Yes I can. Mind you, it's not two-handed. Otherwise I'd give it to Abelard, or if Abelard were here. No Imperial Tithe cares about if they're pretty. It's all for the guard. Oh, as in they're... Ugh. As in they're the ones receiving said tithes. Ugh. They're paying themselves. Go figure. This place is horrible. I don't like it already. Thanks for clarifying, Tank. Break into the safe. Oh, it's another one. Wow. Can someone dual wield these things? Ouch. That's basically like one-handing what Sauron had in Lord of the Rings. So we've got some new things. We'll go newest to oldest. So the Bonebreaker Maul, which we already have one of. We've got another one. We've got an Adept. Oh. This seems rare. We don't really get Space Marine only things. Shroud of Dauntlessness. Whenever the wielder performs a heroic act or desperate measure, they gain +2 action points, +6 movement, and 2 times toughness bonus temporary. Oh my god. Well, his toughness is +7 right now. That would be 14 temporary wounds. He can move 6 squares, and he gets 2 more action points to devastate people. Versus 10% armor. And as long as he's performed both melee and ranged attacks this turn, every enemy in a 5-cell radius that is smaller, which is most people, suffers +1 stack of perplexed. I mean, that's really, really good too, but he's got to be around people, and we tend to kill people before they get here, so I'm going to go in and wear that for now and just try it out. That seems awesome. And then we've also picked up, looks like some boots and gloves. Yeah, Space Marine 2. Oh my god, I don't know if you can actually use it though, see? Did you see that? Ulfar. He can't actually wield that thing because, you know, it's kind of beneath him, I think. So we got our Crusade Plate Gloves. Whenever the wearer deals damage with a heavy weapon to an enemy, that enemy suffers +1 stack of Perplexed. If 3 or more stacks of Perplexed are already on the target, the wearer's attacks also inflict stagger for 2 rounds. Oh my god, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Because if you had this on here, obviously she's got a heavy weapon. Obviously, this guy could wear his wolf pelt cloak. If there are people around him, he's going to cause perplexed. She shoots them 1 billion times. They're definitely going to be perplexed. And then they're all going to be staggered for 2 rounds. That's crazy. But, I mean, you got to really dig into it, it seems. Whenever the wearer parries an attack, they immediately strike back at the attacker. If the attack deals damage, the wearer performs kick to push the enemy away. That seems great for a tank. But I don't think we have Abelard here, so that's really nice because he parries quite a lot. You see him sometimes float around the battlefield just parrying everything. So we're getting a lot of goods to trade. I love it for reputation. We've got more goods here. And the desiccated manuscripts date back a dozen centuries. This palace is probably one of the oldest outposts of the Imperium. Oh, well, old and ancient relics, always a good time. We've got more hidden goods. More hidden goods. Oh my gosh, this place is filled. What is this? Vox.
I cannot go on like this, Alona. I cannot. I served my master loyally as did my father and his father before that, but this cannot continue. No, I am tired. To bury the corpses of murderers and traitors to the Imperium is the noble thing to do. But now I must conceal the deaths of these innocent young men and women.
Oh, wow. We were just talking about young men and women.
They're almost children. Cursed be the day when the governor became the ruler of this world. I will break this vicious cycle. This I promise. Tonight I will flee the estate, and together we will journey to the Star Speakers. They will warn the servants of the God Emperor about the heresy lurking in these walls. They will return for us. They will save us. Just wait for me, Helona. Just wait until I return.
Oh, that's great. Heresy. Well, I'm sure we're going to find that everything is fine in here, but I will definitely take all of their powerful and ancient loot. I mean, why not? I fracking called it. Yes, you did, Tank. You have very rarely ever been wrong. I can't really remember when, but I'm sure no one's perfect. Not even... No, you were right. You were right. You can hear me say it 10 times over. Oh, look. Oh, whoops. Wow, I'm glad they're not attacking. Seems like we're invincible here. As long as we just loot things and don't, I don't know, murder innocent young men and women. Oops. Man, I'm smacking all kinds of things today. So much cargo. Gotta love it. Can we talk to these guys? Hey, ancient servitor. The servitor mechanisms are old and obsolete, and the organic parts have been replaced with improperly sized counterparts. Oop, there's more loot here. Gotta love it. Oh my god, there's so many chests. Wow. Man, this place is excellent. I mean, it's horrible, but it's excellent. We've got anti-toxin, give immunity to toxic damage. Look at these special battle stimulator med kits. Removes everything known to man and contains battle stimulators that grant 20 strength for 3. Oh my god. Immobilizing grenades and toxin grenades. So you can basically jack yourself up with this, become immune to toxic damage, and drop this at your feet like a toxic ninja bomb and then disappear. That sounds great. Obviously, that's all over. That guy is stealthy like no other. Well, actually, he might be. You never know, right? Because they've got a black carapace. They wear that like a second skin. We've got servitors everywhere. Oh, corrupted. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Should we put ourselves in a concave arc and be ready, or how's this work? Let's. Oh, crap. A lushly dressed, vaguely human-like carcass reclines back into a oh, he has no eyes. Reclines back into a massive Calixian oak armchair. Callous brownish blue patches cover the dead flesh, overlapping one another like snake scales. The hands, claws of exposed bone, cradle a grotesquely bloated face. This is scary because I just want to point out that Lady Kasha has like 120 something awareness, and she failed at this test. The creature's chest remains motionless, and its eyes stay tightly closed. It is hard to say whether it is dead, asleep, or merely lying in wait. What? Kaja covers her mouth with both hands, trying to speak quietly, even as her body is shaking. The Lady Navigator's wide-open eyes are brimming with terror. I want to leave this place, right now! Argenta draws her weapon, looks at you, and cocks a questioning eyebrow. Oh, she wants to unload on it. Screw it, asking, burn it. Okay, come closer, open fire, throw a grenade! Well, that'll definitely make him move, right? Open fire. Sharp scales break away from the dense skin with every single shot, and the creature's flesh is torn apart by countless projectiles that reduce its ugly carcass to a bloody pulp. That's good. The mutilated face, completely stripped of skin and even bone, grins at you with the demented smile of a severed jaw. The sole remaining eye hangs from a bare nerve and glares angrily, shimmering with an unnatural yellow light. The creature's flesh starts swiftly Oh, crap. Before your very eyes, and within seconds, the bones are once again fused together. The vessel's internal organs and nervous system grow back. The spatter of blood flows back towards the carcass, being absorbed through the exposed tissue and rapidly recovering scale-marked skin. The same creature is standing before you a moment later, but this time its fiery yellow eyes are burning with anger.
I do not like playing with my food.
The creature angrily shakes its chins in an effort to remember human speech, its jowls melding into its shoulders and faintly glowing ribcage. A peculiar accessory shaped like a scarab and covered in luminous vermilion glyphs has paint. Vermilion is... I forget. Is that red or green? Isn't that green? Is that Necron-ish? Can't they stitch people back together? Ah, crap. Has painfully lodged itself into the flesh of the creature, something that undoubtedly used to be a man. Oh, really? We have High Lord Xenos as well? The accessory must have been a brooch at some point, but burrowed into the owner's flesh for some inscrutable reason. Red. Okay, Izzy Sith, Vermilion's red, thank you. Regeneration, cannibalism. Oh no, he has a Halo device. Halo device? A fat... I don't think he'll let me take it. Who are you? The elucidator fails to interpret the twisted speech taking root in your mind like a pestilent weed. The creature contentedly smacks its lips.
I finally taste the savory flesh again.
Oh, great.
Bet I'll kill more than any of you.
Oh my god, he has 2,000 each. These guys are at least damaged, right? 118, that's not too bad. 450? Okay, there's 11 of them. Wow, well, that's great. No, don't take it. The thing turns people into bootleg Drukhari. Oh, I'd rather be a full Drukhari, not bootleg. That sounds horrible. Nobody wants to be an imitation Drukhari. Only people of low character and morals. Well, let's keep ourselves mostly safe. We'll have Ulfar maybe stand in the way right there. Ulfar can stand right there. I'm okay with that. Although if Kaja's gonna stare at that guy, maybe we need Kaja out. I know this sounds silly, but Kaja beside the guy right there, and then we probably want Lady Argenta where she's not gonna kill anybody, right? So we'll do it like this. How about that? There. That's a little bit better. And Irliet can be here, so she has covered this direction. HB is going to be valiant and stand behind Pascal, and now we're good. Oh, great. I probably should have been farther away. Oh well, we'll see how this goes. We're gonna get him from different angles. It's gonna be great. We're gonna go in and buff up the buffer, so that means HB gets buffed.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And now I have more stats to provide. I'm gonna stack up Argenta. Why not? And then we're gonna give her the air of authority to get this going. And then we shall maybe walk away. Yeah, we're gonna make sure that we can keep an eye on the battlefield right here. That's great. Lady Kasha's ready to go. She's going to give a little bit more willpower and everything to Argenta. She's tough as nails. And we're going to be like, you know what? All y'all need to get in front of her burst fire. Oh, he's not that strong. He totally, fell to our charms. Oh, now that is not in the right place for... that's fine. Okay, well, we're going to go ahead and buff up Ulfar. Why not? Evening. Hey, Steel Shark, good to see you. Welcome. Currently, we are totally destroying this ancient, corrupted thing with 2,000 health. Hopefully, you're doing well, yeah?
Isn't this a job for the Serbs?
So, they're on the front line. They are the front line. Right now, we just need to make sure that we've got a little bit of damages here for the rear line. There we go. Because Lady Argenta is probably going to get over here. And then for dodging, just basically anyone on the stairs. I probably should have put that on HB. Oh, that's okay. We'll hide over here. Oh. Now it's up to Irliet. Okay, well, I guess she can't exactly... You know what? I guess we'll give her the cover. And she'll be able to stack on the corrupted noble. There we go. And she'll take perfect cover. Although it doesn't help us against these guys. And we're going to see, can we hit these hard enough? Ooh, nice. Pop one. Oh, almost. That didn't quite do it. What about that guy? Well, we don't want to get flanked from behind. And we'll give him a nice smack. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. And this guy currently has 96% armor and 45%. Can we expose? Oh my god. How? What? That's like almost 100%. His exploits, he's got 3 stacks. Yeah, that's not gonna do too much. We're gonna we'll shoot some guy out that way. We gotta protect our back. Oh god, we're fine. Oh, this is good. Okay, Argenta's up. She is our savior. She's got what it takes. We believe in Argenta. So she's gonna reckless rush. That's 4 stacks of versatility. We'll see how this guy's armor takes this. Rapid fire with a heavy bolter. Let's go. And we'll give him a nice little... Oh, I don't want to hit our boy. Let's maybe get to a safer position. A little closer. I don't know if we can avoid it, though. That's the problem. He's pretty big. Oh, man. I guess we have to get into the front line. I don't like that at all. I wanted to be in the rear line where we get all the bonuses, but this will have to do. Here we go.
As the Emperor commands. Why I was chosen.
He has... I mean, he's taken damage. He used to be 1917, let's put it that way. All right, wildfire. And burst.
The Emperor commands. Strike is a prayer.
Is he getting tougher? Nope, he still has that 96%. Holy crap. Maybe we just keep shooting. I mean, eventually, I mean, he's taking some damage, right? Yeah, that's cool. Let's, okay, firearm mastery. Maybe we can wear out some of the servitors instead, right? So we'll get a shot here. We won't miss. Great portrait. Oh, thank you, Steel Shark. Thank you. That was made by the beautiful Raven. Hopefully doing well. Hang out. Gotta love it. 74. All right, we're slowly working on these guys. Probably would be nice if we went after the operatives in our team, but they're a little bit later. Argenta's super fast. And then she can get a shot and kill. Okay, great. That's a big help. We just need to clear those who are a danger outside of the main boss. Can we move? We can't move. So shots to anyone we can see. Hang out. I like how her fervor. I think it's because of her dogmatism that she actually is causing all this burning. Yeah, she's burning everybody. Ooh, that person we can potentially kill. We should probably go for the weaker ones so that we don't have to worry about their turns. There we go. Beautiful. Excellent. Who's actually weak around here? Not that guy. That guy is. How many left does she have? I have no idea, but we'll keep shooting until it's dry. That guy's done. So now we're down to 6. This is a huge difference from 11. Before they can even do anything. 450. I mean, we kind of want to tag as many people as possible. So we'll ping out. I see Argenta OP as no, seriously, she is. And now I have a bad joke about burning fervor. She'd probably find it enjoyable though, Tank. Pop that. And I don't think she needs to do Furious Recital yet. Although, why the heck not? Because that's going to be momentum. So hold. Okay, so it's up to HB. HB's ready to go. You know what? He's got an angle on this boss. We probably want to say at all costs, please. Please. And we're going to try and ping this guy just a regular. We want to save our IP. And we whiff it. Okay. Well, if we can, I'd like to buff the buffer. We're going to buff Kaja. So she has stronger words for our allies. We'll go in and give a little bit of a boon to Alfar. It involves the phrases burning and STI. Ooh, Subaru Technica Internacional. I love it. Let's go in and give another turn to... Who's up next, actually? Who's up next? Can we... I'm so torn because right now I want to use an operative, but I have an extra turn to give. 92% undamn to see his souls. He's actually reduced right now, so I'm gonna hold one. Let's back up.
Taking calculated risk is my
Sexually transmitted infection. Oh, I like cars. I don't know what you're talking about. Cars are great. Oh, I would like to give some points to our boy Pascal. Apparently we get to go again. That's amazing. Come on, Pascal. Come on, Pascal. So now we get to improve our recoil with Lady Argenta. That's excellent. We now get to mark this guy as prey. We now get to put this guy on the trail. Excellent. And it's back to us. Let's go ahead and inspire Alfar, because when it is his turn, we want to make sure he's the beast that he is. Argenta would drive a Subaru. Ooh, yes. Of course she would. That's the only way to do it. And then we've got press the advantage for 0, and then we can send off a ping if we are so lucky. Ping out.
As good as done.
Oh, whoops. We might have. HB's dangerous no matter what universe he's in. Argenta, I didn't think that I'd be that good, but apparently I heard, oh my god, she's got a lot of ballistic skill. Let's hold. I hope you survive, Argenta. We kind of spent a lot of time buffing you. I didn't mean to kill you. Oh, yep. Pascal's fine. Just got stabbed in the back by a combat servitor. Okay, well, there's only 6. This is okay. We'll keep stacking this guy. Hopefully, this means that he's got a sufficient volume of them. Exploits. He's got 10. That's perfect. So he has 84% armor. So let's go ahead and expose the crap out of him. 24%. Okay, that's what we're talking about. That is what we're talking about. I totally forgot to do tactical advantage. I was a little bit taken. We'll go with raid to make it even easier to pop that guy. We'll go in and say, could you please get rid of this guy right next to me? And then we're going to smack him one with a brutal strike with our Omniscient axe. And we just pinged him one. Okay, perfect. Hold. Oh, boy. Okay, okay. It's up to Alfar now. This is great. So this guy's a little too close for comfort. We'll give him a nice little swift kick. Oh, my God. Yep, he's got... Yep. That was pretty swift. All right, here we go. Reckless Rush. He's up to 6 stacks of versatility. Rapid fire with the bolter of the Holy God Emperor himself. And shot. That's a lot better. 586, 9% armor. It's all getting whittled away. Wildfire. Yeah, this guy's done. And shot. 365. Burst again. Oh, easy. Shot. All right, goodbye, chaos. We should probably let's go ahead and mark that guy. There we go. Great. Perfect. And we're gonna stack him too. Okay, I'm not worried at all now. He didn't even get to do anything. I really don't want to find out what he could have done. And let us hold. So it's still Alfar's turn. He's that much of a beast. So let's see. We got the shots. Wow. Okay. There you go. Well, he currently has that. Mind you, I want to point out that he does have the new cape on. Every time you use a heroic act, it gets all those action points, movement points, etc. So that's pretty cool. Hold. He's switching to close combat. He's got his Astartes chain sword. We're going to run and gun, even though he has no plans on moving, because he just wants to hit this guy one. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, you are a worthy instrument indeed. Can you even charge that far? Oh, who am I kidding? You're a space marine. Of course you can. All right. Well... All right, well, steady superiority. Let's go and give this guy a close range burst. That's your burst? Holy God. Wow. Okay, well, that's cool. Well, you know what? We might as well get back here. Yeah, let him. Yeah, just try and touch that guy. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. You drill it in and you're just in trouble. That's all that's happening. We're going to go into swing at this guy. That's not bad. Not bad for a non-space marine. And then we'll say you're trailed. Wow, this is a lot better now. Oops, I did not mean to pass his turn. That might have been my bad. We'll just go in and try and gather these guys together. And maybe if we can move him.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Perfect. Heck yes, there it is. Yeah, it's okay. He's not Ulfar. The Adventures of Ulfar and Companions. There's a reason you can get a Space Marine late in the game. He's basically a tank. Man, he hasn't even gotten his full business yet. That's what's so crazy, yeah? Well, can we buff him more? He already has voice of command. We'll give him a couple of points. Actually, we'll give him a whole nother turn. Why not? They fixed him. He was awful. Really? Well, I don't know what he was like, but he definitely doesn't seem awful right now. Kick. God. Yep. Oh, that'll do it. Yep, baby. All right, let's go in and lock that guy. Jesus. And we will say, you know what? Everyone gets extra damage based off of how intelligent Pascal is, which is pretty darn smart. He was way below the power curve. His size was so large, it stopped him from moving around entire... Oh, really? It's bigger than 4? I mean, he's pretty big right now, right? Where are the other guys? Oh, there's one over there. Apparently, there's more than... Oh, there's a guy standing right behind HB. Let's go in and take care of that. That's a little scary. All right, we're looking good. He forgot to revel in the slaughter. Well, now that he has, hopefully that's going to help him with his damage output because it's just not high enough. That was a burst, but that was only the first one of the burst. Okay, well, there's one more, bunnies. There's one more. You got to be careful. Sometimes the enemy pulls it out at the last second. Here we go. There's a bad guy out there that we got to take care of. So we're going to rapid fire first. And we're going to go ahead and make sure that we stack it past the 20 stacks of versatility that he has right now. So this is going to allow him to do more damage. That's cool. There was a side quest where he literally could only sit in the first half hallway of the level because he couldn't fit in any of the narrow passages. Wow. Well, you know what? I guess that means the enemy can't get through either, right? Hey, Faye, good to see you. Welcome. As you can see, no problems from Chaos here anymore. Hopefully you're doing well. We get... Whoa! That is no joke! What? Oh, I want Abelard here just so he can use this. Holy crap. So mind you, I think Abelard got an upgraded Zen. Anyway, let's grab it and we'll see. And then he's got... Hey, oh, Halo device. That's what Dreamy was talking about. The wearer gains the following: plus 25 strength, toughness, agility, perception, uses agility instead of intelligence, toughness instead of willpower, strength instead of fellowship, immune to injuries, immune to traumas, regenerates toughness bonus divided by 2 wounds per turn. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, any damage they deal is increased by plus 1% until the end of combat, while their intelligence, willpower, and fellowship are reduced by -1, no less than 1 until the end of combat. What? Where's the downside? Wait. There's a downside, right? There's a downside. An artifact of an ancient Zena civilization that even the acolytes of the Order Zenis know little about. Properties: recovery from irreversible injury, inhuman strength, immortality, fatalis maxima, threat level. Oh! Immediately consign the artifact to oblivion on a desolate world. Report the coordinates to the Holy Inquisition. Oh, that's probably not good for us to use then, right? Strength instead of fellowship. Yes, please. You give this to Ulfar. Can he even wear it, though? It's heretical, right? I mean, he wouldn't wear this. Would he? Would he? This is just for science bunnies. We just want to... Yeah, let's see. He wouldn't even touch this. HB, on the other hand... Now, HB would. I have to think on that one first. It has no alignment restrict. Oh my god. Well, apparently he doesn't want any part of it, but I mean, he doesn't need it. I mean, he would become the Emperor incarnate. I don't know. Well, apparently we've looted this place clean. This place had a ton of loot. My god, it's such a small one, right? That's ridiculous. You'd think it would? Yeah, seriously. Well, I think we're gonna leave now. This place is no longer evil. We've done our job. Let's go. Let's go back. So Dreamy said that if we don't take it, the thing turns people into bootleg Drukhari. How is that? It didn't say anything about the bootleg Drukhari, but it did say that it's, well, perilous and extreme. Yeah. HB's eyes lit up like his profile porch. It's true, Cindy. I mean, wouldn't you light up at least a little bit? HB found the Warhammer 40k equivalent to the Ring of Power. Is it really? Is it really? It is a Halo. I mean, do we become Master 40k Chief or something. Okay, so a few things of note first. I kind of want to talk to Heinrichs because maybe he knows a little more about this. Abaddon. Really? He does? Oh, that's kind of exciting. Will he engage in a, you know, ship-to-ship combat? How do you like that? I love this game. This game is amazing. I wanted to play it for a while. Oh, Dreamy says, it essentially causes you to develop a taste for human flesh and blood and eventually turns you into a monstrous mass of flesh and teeth. Oh! Well, why wouldn't it say that on the description? It's almost like it's trying to trick us. Is it a trap? Is that what that is? Wow. Well, maybe Heinrichs will know. Heinrichs.
To what do I owe this visit?
Do you know anything? No, you don't. You don't even care. Wow. Some Inquisitor you are. Well, okay. That's how it gets you. That's how it gets you? By giving the wrong description? Oh, man. I knew Chaos was devious, but that's just a little too far. Let's go over to Abelard here. So it turns you, I guess so. Okay, look at this. Look at this. So mind you, the Heavy Zenemesh is a reputation reward. So it's already like pretty high on up there. I mean, it granted is a ton of deflection, but this is 5% more armor. You get 2 more deflection against range attacks, plus 10 toughness. And most of the abilities on Abelard, they scale off toughness. So if it looks cool, okay, that looks pretty darn cool. Wow, he's almost 100 toughness. That's insane. And he doesn't want to use the Halo device. Apparently, he doesn't want any bit of Chaos spawn. I don't see any limitations. Cannot be equipped by this character. According to the lore, it was made by a Xena species endemic to the Halo stars. So ruthless and horrifying. It could compete with the Drakar. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, maybe it's an MC. Really? Would Heinrichs be able to wear it? Would he be able? Wait, only I can partake of this glory? So basically, I'm the chosen one. That's what I'm hearing, right? I'm the chosen one. I mean, nowhere does it. I mean, just because Dreamy knows a lot and says that it's going to turn me into something bad, it doesn't mean that, you know, like, it will definitely. I mean, maybe it's different here, right? I mean, just because other people know lore and I know nothing about it. I mean, I'm like an angel of the Emperor. I mean, this is the beginning of greatness. It can't be the beginning of a fall, right? I mean, threat extremists. I mean, I'm a little bunny. Toss it in the sun. Oh, crap. Really? God, the problem with Tank is that he's always practical and knows things. You know, I say it must be. There you go. We'll just hang on to that one for later when we really need it. You know what I'm saying? It has come to me. It's a precious. Let's just go over. We got a lot of stuff to trade for reputation. I think maybe if we get something that's slightly comparable, then maybe we will give up the chase for almighty power. The basically puts us on par with the God Emperor himself. Let's see. Is that blasphemous to say? I'm sure that the Inquisitor right behind us is going to be fine with it. Let's go in and take a look at the Explorators. This guy is kind of noob without us. So select and trade. 900. Oh, we were so close this time. Wes Hammer did a video on. Oh, he did? Oh, that's a little scary, yeah? Oh, my. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, it makes you crazy to become a cannibal and lose your mind. Well, my loneliness is killing me, and I must confess I still believe in the God Emperor. It's killing me now. It basically merges with you and starts altering your entire physiology. Well, you know, if that's what I gotta do to, you know, save all of humanity, I mean, it's a slight cost there, yeah. I mean, instead we're gonna hit the enemy one more time, you know what I'm saying? We'll go over to the Coronus Expanse. Maybe we'll revisit this one in the future, but right now we'll put it on ice, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't really feel like flexing too hard lest I break Ulfar or something. A Space Wolf, son of Fenrir. I mean, what about basically the chosen son of the Emperor, right? Moo-ro. Sounds like Moo-Shoe Pork. Let's go. A small price for replacing the... Oh, hello? I know. It's Steel Shark, you know, if you don't say anything to the Inquisition, maybe I could cut you in a little bit of, you know, not using your intelligence, but instead using other faculties, right? Okay, so we're going to look at the Ice World here. Already explored it, no problem. Rocky World. We'll swing by the plasteel. At least this one gives us a little bit more than the Peasley amount. Oh, didn't we finish something in the colony management? Oh, yes, we did. Like profit factor. That's right. False wonders. Why false? More like the truth. That's what it is. It's the truth. because it gave us more money. Missionaries, complacency, security, sure. Don't be complacent, don't be secure. Go for the missionary. There we go. Janus in the payment in organs. Oh, let's not dwell on that. I mean, what did I even do? Why payment in organs? What have I done? The large increase in tithes may be supplemented by a decree that addresses the current shortfalls in other ways. Well, it gave us profit factor. That's wow, I did not pay attention to that one. Scriptorum. Ooh, we lose out on profit factor? I don't know about that. Secret layer. Xenos specialists will decipher the written records left by the ancient Xenos that once inhabited Janus. But our security takes a dive. We could also do this, which is Fellowship of the Void rep and 5 profit factor. Or we can get Master of the Flame, Melta, and Plasma do more damage. I mean, that's really, really nice. But 5 profit factor? I mean, that's pretty cool, right? Oh, but we need more. Oh, you see? That's how they get you. Take a look at this. 5,000 more rep with Kazbalika. And you know what this one requires? It requires more rep. Oh, no, that's Fellowship of the Void. Oh, I was wrong. I don't even know why I would take that one then. I'm not a traitor to the Imperium. Call to arms. What do we got here, yeah? Don't confuse him with facts. Says the man whose entire build is based on fellowship and you want to put on an icon that converts all that to be based on toughness, which you don't have. I mean, do you have to spell it out that way? I mean, there's other things that I can use to get tougher by like half a point or something. Bastion, what do we got? Ooh, what is this? A bastion for the people? That's me, all over. Falling project must be completed in the Protectorate missionaries. Oh, easy. Battle mastery feature. +2 to plating of all sect. Yes! Why wouldn't I do that? That's a given. Let's do it. My God, Holy Prophet. Oh, Holy Prophet, Batman. That's a lot. You know, Dargonus is where it's at. Pure. Oh my God, Prophet. Holy crap, we're getting so much profit. We can buy so many things. And when I say buy, more like they just give it to us, right? Palaces for the outcasts. Profit. All right, we've got mastery of the shadowy expanse. +10 intelligence, fellowship, and will. See, this is going to offset if we just happen to maybe put on some angel-like features. Profit factor goes down. Don't like it. Prometheum? Sure. Why not? All right, perfect. We're looking pretty good here. Oh, my God. Wow. Okay, well... They don't want to stop giving us all the dues that we deserve. We've got Archive of the Expanse. Oh, we can do this too. And our profit and efficiency goes up. Oh, that's excellent. Well, I will definitely get more profit and efficiency. And the Eye of the Omnissiah. We're the chosen of everybody right now. What is even our profit factor right now? This is kind of insane. Where do we see this beautiful thing? Yeah, I see the dough is rolling. Yes, it is. They always say the bunny man's broke. I don't know what they're talking about. 144, that's like our IQ. This is like my IQ. You know what I'm saying? Well, let's make sure we don't get too big of a head here. We're just gonna slow this down a little bit. What do we got? Plasteel. Don't even need it. Just so you know, putting that item on will have story consequences. Oh gosh, there's always a catch. Thank you for letting me know there. Apparently putting on the Halo device leads to dialogue reactions. Oh, well, that's never good. I mean, they'll probably say, oh, you're so magical and you've got so much charisma. I can't resist. Right? And then I'll be able to have a romance with Ulfar. Everything's going to be fine. Did I say that out loud? What I meant is that we're going to head on down south. You know what I'm saying? We're going over to the Langren's Belt. If I recall, in Act 2, we were able to take out the pirates. Put the cult under surveillance or dispose of the newly emergent prophet and ban the cult surveillance. Great. Free experience. Love it. Love it. New stage of development for Dargonus. Hello, missionaries, all done. My God, it's like you travel once across the warp and everyone decides to get productive. This is crazy. My God. Well, I will keep. Wow. Oh, yes, this whole thing where we can lose profit factor. You know what's crazy, though? Even though we gain efficiency, we're gaining 3 all the way across. We might as well get... Oh, yeah, I was holding off on that one, yeah. That's just for the weak of will. Well, that's if I'm weak of will, right? I mean, I'm pretty weak of will. What do we got here?
Dargonus cries for help, Lord Captain Bunnyman. Riots over the interpretations of scripture have broken out in several hives across the world. While hunting for the agents of the cult of the Final Dawn, the ecclesiarchy began reigning in the minor cults, attempting to force upon them the correct adherence to the creed. The commoners whisper of oppression of the minor cults, even daring to claim that the holy pastors have assumed the sole right to speak for the God Emperor. Who would ever think of even... I don't understand. Many of the disgruntled flee to the ruins of the Scipio hive since the Brigadier clan has promised protection and support. It is even said that the Brigadier supply the rebels with weapons converted from the industrial equipment in case of large-scale clashes. The enforcers and the agents of the ecclesiarchy have been able to curb the rebels so far, but division grows wider by the day.
Well, I'd like to hear what my advisors have to say for the chosen of the God Emperor himself.
Small deviances in the creed give birth to large ones, and the large ones to heresy. Bunny man, the basis of our beliefs lies in the absolute trust of those above us, and if their beliefs push them toward revolt, that means that these tenets have been wicked from the very beginning. But it does not make the priests wicked. They could simply have been misguided by a halo device. Pass them into the ecclesiarchy's care for re-education so that they may see the truth and guarantee their flock's obedience.
Shireen, perhaps you should stop allowing the fat cardinals and their servants to do whatever they want to your people. Rein them in. The faith in the Exalted One is not contained within ranks and tithes, but within the hearts and hands of the common people. And even this can take many forms as well. Let those who shoulder the welfare of Dargonis to at least choose in which manner they pray to him. Take the minor cults under your protection. Oh, so they can worship me? That sounds pretty good. Oh, Abelard forever following, arguing about the philosophical meaning in green eggs and ham. Yes, Dr. Seuss was a prophet. Jai was the most abrupt romance I have ever witnessed. Abrupt? Why? Detain the priests of the troublemakers and send them to be re-educated. The minor cults are hereby under my protection. Even I don't have that big of a hit. I think I'm going to go with, we're going to re-educate.
Good. The hostages will keep their flock from making rash decisions.
Wow, 5,000 rep. The enforcers firmly dispersed the crowds with shock batons and choke gas. They burst into the chapels of the condemned cult, beat the acolytes, smashed sacred symbols deemed unorthodox, and smothered the dangerous embers of spiritual disunion looming over the planet. The relics that were not an affront to the God Emperor were confiscated. The disobedient pastors were shackled and brought into the sanctuaries of the ecclesiarchy to learn the true meaning of the creed through humility and obedience. Their flock, intimidated by unspoken threats of violent reprisals against their spiritual leaders, have since calmed down. Did I choose the wrong one? I didn't think that through, did I? Yes, re-education. Oh my. Well, whoops. That's not good. I'm pretty... Okay, maybe I should slow down. I'm a bit of a tyrant. I did not mean to beat people for just what they believe in. But holy prophet, let's go. That's awesome. Vivus. It's a lot of promethium. It's a lot of fuel. And we've got I don't know about captive Xenos. Here, freedom and vengeance. Non-burst attack with a pistol. It's more like Jai's. Think Fellowship of the Void. And we got Drusian's Voice of Paduvian. Power. That's a nice sword, but it's not worth it. And then we got Master of the Shadowy. Roguetrader gains intelligence, fellowship, and willpower. I mean, that seems great. Like, between this, security. I mean, security's nice. A lot of weapons. Fellowship of the Void, that's great. But freedom and vengeance. Maybe we'll hold on to that one. I'm not too sure. Oh my god, we've got Kiavagama. It's Warhammer 40k. You didn't exterminatus them, so you were very kind to just beat them a bit. Oh, okay, Zachlus. Thank you for making me feel better. Lord Captain Bunnyman. They're an act of sabotage on Kiavagama. The cult of the Final Dawn has invaded the planet, cultivated a pack of schismaticals in the bowels of the manufactorums, and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden that we almost lost all the workshops, but we had help. Some entities, already being called Data Angels, have invaded the cogitational network, seized the cogitators and servitors, and used them to repel the first onslaught of the schismaticals. Now there is a fierce struggle taking place all over the planet. The new sphere of the world is boiling. Fortunately, we received information about the impending attack at the last moment. The signal was intercepted in the warp by the Cubis Delphim's machine. What? How did the cultists even infiltrate my world? I'm pretty sure that was a mild option. A little tyranny is even the beatings will continue until morale improves. So that's one way to do it. This was a part of a coordinated attack that hit the entire expanse. The heretics must have spent huge amounts of time on preparations. What do we know about these data angels? Not much. They are the machine spirits beings born from the art of data smithing. They charge into battle chanting the same binaric mantra that the participants of Procedure 0C chanted. But there are not many nodes where they can reside. Perhaps because we destroyed the cells used in Procedure 0C. This is quite beneficial to us if we will not accept the help of these strange creatures. That doesn't sound good. Wasn't that where we got the corrupted Adeptus Mechanicus? I wish to hear the opinions of my officers and advisors.
There are backup cogitators located in the Chiava Gamma's manufactorums to ensure the continuity of production in case of an accident. The severity of the situation would call for disrupting the service algorithms, and I am prepared to sanction a ritual that will allow the data angels of the Omnissiah to absorb the cogitators' computing power to combat these wicked spirits.
If Pascal's not worried about it, maybe that's good?
If I were you, I would not trust those uninvited allies of yours. That kind of altruism almost always ferries something foul. Learn more about these creatures. Order your servants to hunt one of them down, torture them, and apply cognitive punishment, since they cannot find pleasure in it.
Does this say... Wait a minute. Does this bottom one say Marajai is right? Is that a bug, or is there something I should know about the Inquisition? What? Okay, maybe we go with Pascal here because I don't want to help Marajai. What? Marajai is right. Catch one of the data angels for me and use any means necessary to learn more about its nature. Destroy the rest like the schismatic logic. This comes from Pascal. This comes from Pascal. I think that scares me, even if it is a bug. I think I'm going to go with this one here. Pascal, please help me, not Marajai. That would be cool. I really don't want to go back to Komarog.
Your request to perform the sacrament is accepted and shall be fulfilled immediately.
Having gained access to the cogitational reserves and after being infused with power, the data angels charged at the schismaticals. The hordes of data spirits have been tech exorcised and exterminated, and the afflicted mechanisms purged and restored. The tech priests gave praise to the Omnissiah for protecting the production algorithm from severe disruption. After exiling the schismaticals, the data angels have retreated into hiding inside the cogitational networks, leaving the servants of the Omnissiah only to guess at who or what these beings were. That's a little fishy too. This is all really not clear. This feels odd. A little bit odd. Sacred Flame, more weapons? Yes, please. We're getting stuff left and right here. This is incredible. We're in Langren's Belt. Let's go in and take a stop off. I know we went to a Ravaged Void station and took out pirates that were stationed in here. But I don't know if there's necessarily anything else to do. There's more plasteel to get, more provisions. We'll stop by the station. You could have a lot of romances if you like Vor. Who's Vor? Void station. I know we were here before. I'm curious if there's still someone here. It's interesting that we can go back, yeah? No large-scale disasters? That must have been the good option. It just feels really quite gray. You know what I mean? Is there anyone still alive here? If I recall, we cleared this whole place out. Yep, we even have the back entrance right here.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
Yes, you are.
I'll always keep my options open.
I'm holding down tab just to make sure there isn't anything that we've missed. I'm pretty sure we purged this place clean. We'll kind of come through. There were a lot of pirates in here, or bandits. There seem to be... It seems to be looking good to me. There's no sign of life. All right, we're heading back on out. We just need to double check, you know, it's Act 4. I think the big thing is that I just assume that everything has gone to crap because of all of the heinous reports when we arrived. But so far, not even a single space battle. So that's kind of cool. I mean, we've got a lot of stuff to apply. So we're heading over. Ooh, Nameless Star. What's this? Go to the world of Quetzaltamir. Why are we doing that? I don't remember. I guess we'll find out. The clan servicing the Void Shield arrays petitioned the... Oh, we took some damage while traveling. Okay. We got a lot of profit factor here. Apparently. The game space battles made me reinstall. It is fun. Yeah, it is fun. Holy ammunition, more weapons. The establishment of ammunition production will be of great help in the defense of Foulstone and neighboring system. Yes, please. Janus, we've got more of those trauma chirurgeons med kits. Those are great. And then we've got 3 options that I think we were going between. Let's hold. We got Dargonus, more profit, more people. Love it. And we got praising the muses, more profit factor. That's great. No downside. Love it. And then we got, this is how I make all my decisions. I don't. We're coming back to that one. And we got Kiava Gamma, all the sacred weapons. And as we head on down, it looks like we're right at the very end of it. This requires more reputation. This requires holy ammunition, which we're doing right now, and more reputation. Okay, so we'll come back to that. We've got 152 profit factor now. Apparently there's something. Holy ammunition, baby. That's right. That's right. I mean, we've got the holy bolter casing, whatnot. Permission to speak, Lord Captain Bunnyman. The Augur crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzaltemir, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. And that's all you have to report? No, of course not. Vigdis's Vox crackles nervously. The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters. In minor turn of the chrono, the Voxmaster reports again. Lord Captain Bunnyman, the data has been updated. Quetzaltemir's largest continents suffered from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels on the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed onto the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale dynasty are patrolling the space directly above the crash site. You know what scares me? He used the descriptor moderate planetary invasion, and yet a light loss is like thousands, maybe more. So how big was the invasion? Is this safe? Was wondering how a warrior archmilitant's like, oh yeah.
I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing, and the hunter has already caught the scent of its prey.
Throne, take me. Beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanations of our augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do?
I mean, that's fine. What information does our librarium have on the Winterscale flagship? For a while, the Vox broadcast only the clicking of Vigdis's metallic manipulators.
The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew. Length overall, 6,000 meters. Beam, 1,000 kilometers. Estimated time of service in Winterscale Dynasty fleet, several millennia. It is known for a fact the ship has undergone many modifications, including the replacement of macro weapons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries. And I'm afraid this is all we know, Lord Captain Bunnyman.
I have only been lucky enough to see an Avenger twice in my life. The Imperium Navy considers this ship to be something of a relic, a mighty yet clumsy vestige of the past. Its firepower is second only to the Imperium battleships, but I have heard quite a few stories about the fickleness of Avengers and the confusing design of their engines.
Incredibly ancient, incredibly complex, incredibly unpredictable, and extremely demanding when it comes to resources. Had I been one of the highborn, though unofficial rulers of the Expanse, I would definitely have chosen this void ship for myself. The Librarium of House Ocelio also held records on the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous owner, to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired the ship, but Lord Captain Winterscale used it to traverse the Maw and find a new home in the Coronus Expanse.
Hail the Emperor's Vow.
It will be done.
By the grace of the machine spirits, the air gradually fills with discordant noises until the Voxmaster flips the last tumbler on the Cogitator's panel. Also, the vessel caused seismic activity. Does the game ever give a specific date if this is before or after? After the Fall of Cadia, as I understand it. After the Fall of Cadia.
The Emperor's Vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valancius dynasty. This is Albrecht Abdef, His Lordship Caligos Winterscale's Voxmaster, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today.
The booming voice fills the air, startling a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Albrecht Abdef's ostentatiously confident tone is meant to hide his concern. Look, not even the void of the cosmos can hide your anxiety, Albrecht. Now speak. You may speak, Vigdis. Why did your master order you to contact me? Does Winterscale not wish to speak in person? Yeah, that's what I'll say. Does Winterscale not wish to speak in person? Quite an ambiguous gesture.
I do not wish to offend your lordship, Bunnyman. The Lord Captain would never miss an opportunity to enjoy a personal conversation with a man of similar station.
The Voxmaster loudly clears his throat, looking for the right words.
You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Incendia Corda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful domain from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here at Quetzaltemir. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chung for the Void Beasts.
The Voxmaster laughs cruelly. An Eldari fleet? There are many more Crudorak survivors than I dared hope. A secondary Vox channel transmits Irliot's voice, laden with desperation.
Elentuck, I must go to this planet to find them, to try to save them.
Look, I can't promise anything right now, okay?
Well, I hope your answer changes soon. I will await it more eagerly than I waited to be freed from the Dark City.
Oh my god. What a shame. I seem to have missed all of the fun. Something tells me the story does not end here.
You see, your lordship? One of the Eldari ships crashed on Quetzaltemir, so the Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey. But he has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days now.
Wow. A month?
And this concerns me greatly.
Yeah, no kidding, dude.
Anticipating the next question, your lordship, no, I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily.
I don't know, it's 30 days, man.
And besides, he's accompanied by Wharton the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way.
May Asurian protect his children. We must halt the frenzy of your stellar rival, Elentuck, or else by Isha's tears his subjects will not escape retribution. Winterscale may be quick-tempered, but the Eldari attacked his world first. I will try and convince Caligus to seek a peaceful resolution to the conflict. Restrain your emotion. Anger only serves to cloud your sight. Well, we can try and talk to him, and it's going to be a twofer, right? Hurry up, Elentuck, before there's nothing left to decide. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days?
Things are not so simple, Bunnyman. The Lord Captain lost contact with me from the landing point currently right under the Oth's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of the search, all of whom went down to Quetzaltemir and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way we were able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers, which still does not change the fact that people in the thicket are disappearing without a trace and something is jamming the Vox transmissions.
Was there anyone else with Kalagos, aside from this warden?
A full hunting party consisting of 100 hand-picked enforcers and his lordship's personal retinue, naturally.
So what do you want from me?
A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterscale on Quetzaltemir. Bring him back to the Emperor's vow. I swear by the Golden Throne. And the moon and the stars in your eyes. that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I am allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable.
All right. Yeah, that's right, Cindy. He swears. By the moon and the stars in your... Oh, hey, Matt. Good to see you. Welcome. Oh, my gosh. Hey, sir. I missed so much. Sorry about that. Yeah. The gears grind very slowly in 40k, yes. How lost do you have to get if you're lost for 30 days with... Well, it depends on the tech. I mean, a lot is lost. Yeah, this guy loves to hunt just a bit too much when the trees start speaking Eldari. Yeah, I kind of want to be mean in force number 4. What are the ones? An excellent way to show Kalagos, who is the strongest rogue trader in the Expanse. Wow, count me in. Very well, I need more allies like Winterscale. Do you want 2 rogue traders to go missing on one single cursed world? It is not going to happen. I do not care for the old man Winterscale. There is one condition. If I bring him back dead, the deal will be sealed by his successor. I mean, that's not mean. That's just guaranteeing the contract, right? I mean, I'll try to bring him. Well, actually, no guarantees. That's not. Yeah, we'll do 4. Erbrecht ab Dave stays silent for an inappropriately long period of time.
In this case, Warden the Grey best return in a body bag. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you the landing coordinates. May the God Emperor look after you.
All right, it's signed. The cup of fate runneth over, Elentak. But my kin have already drained their vessel of grief down to the bitter dregs. Before your stellar arrival has time to claim the lives of the last children of Kurudrak, we must stave off oblivion for those who only lament the loss of their heart and home. I am sure the children of Asaurian had a good reason to attack a Monkey world. Look, we will save the Eldari from Caligo's wrath, or we'll see. I have no idea, yeah? Were the other Monkey even half the likes of UHB? Perhaps a fragile peace between our species could one day become possible. The Voxmaster's thundering voice falls silent and the machine spirits terminate the connection between the flagships of 2 great dynasties. And by the way, I just want to point out, if Warden the Grey needs to die, that can be arranged, right? Right? Hunting accident, they had it coming. See? That's what we're talking about. So let's go ahead and get repaired before we go in. We're also going to take a quick look, newest, oldest, because we got a new thing. Eye of the Omniscia. Less hit chance, but more crit hit chance. I think I'll get rid of this because we have another one that has more crit hit chance. And we're going to waltz through the different plans as we go. And then we'll end up there because we're just kind of double checking since Act 2. We had that ancient bunker. We've definitely been there. I remember getting shot at by a bunch of stuff. It's the Eldari shipwreck. She'll probably want to be available for that. Okay, shuriken pistols. We can add that to cargo. And then we got more Eldari runes. Zena artifacts. Great for Kazbalika reputation. Adamantine. Oh, always adamantine. Grab what we can, yeah. Extractium removed. Oh, whoops. Never mind, my bad. Hang on. Heads up, you're in for something far worse than Iremerus. What kind of a hit? Dreamy. That's a little cryptic. That's a little scary. It's fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. The forests of let's not head down yet. What's with the Emperor's Vow? Are they going to do anything here? No, they won't. Okay. Well, apparently we're going to something that's scarier than the Drukhari. That's a little weird. Oh my god, we should probably level up when we can. And I don't know. I know we should bring Irliet. But who do we... Okay, we should probably level up though. So let's get these going here. So right now, I have these written out so I don't have to think too hard. We get 38. So I want to go here. And then this is just to keep things rolling faster. And then I wanted to get more dodge so I don't die. Yeah. She might be required. Yeah, most likely. Most likely. I want to bring Abelard though, because he's having a tank might be kind of nice. I know that we've got the big guy, but he hasn't really had a tank yet. And believe it or not, as blasphemous as this sounds, I almost feel like maybe Abelard might be tougher from a tanking perspective than, let's say. But then again, we kill so quickly. I don't know, bunnies. What do you think? Like, is that cool? Or Lord Zenas and hold. And then we've got our good friend Pascal. And he has... Oh yeah, I forgot. We did advanced skill tech use already, so it would be cool to get the logic as well. There we go. Can you opt out of having her at all, like purge the Zenas on site? I mean, we don't have to bring her. It didn't make her a requirement, but you never know what it's going to open up to have her there, because this is kind of like her story, or her story focus. Not that it's her story. And we've got more agility. We've got Alfar. He can grab... Actually, you know, let's go the weapon skill. So that when he gets close, he can really smack some people. And then he's kind of our... I mean, chain weapons, if you think about it, he's got that right now. The Astartes sword. Flame weapons would be cool. He's the only one I didn't really think about. We could make him even more dodgy, which is crazy. Swift movements to move farther, but he's so huge, he doesn't really need it. I almost feel like we're gonna give him chain weapons so he hits even harder close up. And then we've got Kaja, power axe. Oh, that's true. I don't know if we have a power axe though. You know what I mean? Do you recall if that's like a reward for reputation or no? And then we've got 3 more. Jai. I don't know, but he does have a power axe. Oh, he does? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. If you've played Space Marine, the original Space Marine #1, I'm so excited for #2 to come out. I mean, that you could have a power axe there. That was a big deal. Make sure she survives. And then we got our last 2, which are kind of like our melee monkeys here. Yeah, no, it looks really good. At least I haven't heard any big red flags yet. Yeah, I wish I could. Oh, by the way, bunnies, I gave heavy armor proficiency to Heinrichs because there's a Psyker's breastplate. So that is something that I adjusted. I'm curious with base skill or Zenith, will a guy like him use Drakari weapons? I just think it's funny that he can. I think it's funny that he can. Heavy armor proficiency, but... Oh, did I not have this already? I thought he already has it. Maybe not. I'll get it, because Psyker breastplate's awesome. And then for good old Abelard's the last guy. So he's going to be able to hit 100, which is crazy. So he's got 100 toughness, yeah. So one of the cool things about Heinrichs, he does not have it yet. So if we go in with type, I believe we've got under armor here, Psyker's breastplate. That's right. So it's not dodgy at all, but apparently for every psi rating, it keeps raising his psi rating until combat every time you trigger a psychic phenomena. So that would be wild if you can make that happen. That seems a little more heretical, if I'm perfectly honest, but I mean, that's crazy. All right, let's do it. We're going to go down to Quetzaltemir and see what we got. So we don't have to bring Irliot. We don't have to. Kaja, I like. Argenta, Pascal, all 4 I like. I guess we'll go without Abelard. All right, fine. We'll see how this goes. He's definitely not an initiate. What exactly is Ulfar per lore? Full brother, initiate, veteran? That's a good question. He did talk about himself, but he kind of didn't tell me everything about who he is and what he's got going on, yeah? All right. Quetzaltemir. So apparently whatever's down here is enough to keep Mr. Winterscale occupied for a Terran month. So let's just make sure that with this group, we have the correct formation, because I have a feeling this place sounds dangerous, according to Dweemy. So we'll kind of pull this back. I definitely don't want I definitely don't want Irliot in the front. And I would like to support like so. Here we go. If he's working alone, he is a veteran. Winterscale's shuttle awaited its owner's return in vain. Ours looks cooler.
Have a backup plan.
All right, down we go. Rusted containers for transporting supplies. Their markings indicate they're several centuries old. Attention, Vox broadcast impossible. Attention, botanical threat level alpha 2. Botanical? Mold, birds, and rodents have ruined these fruits of the local vegetation. To the forests? Oh, both go to the forests, huh? Wow, it's like a hub. I guess we'll go left first. Be careful. The moment you get out of the map, you'll have to face the thing. You're about to cross the point of no return. Oh, that's cool. Well, I guess I crossed the point of no return. What's the thing? The shuttle disappears in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits he has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Uh-oh. Any attempts to get back on track by retracing his steps have failed. Vox communication cannot reach the ship. Now it becomes clear how Caligus Winterscale could get lost on his own world. Save often. Okay, well, we'll quick save here. This sounds not so great. I'll be honest. Lush overgrowth has sprung up in seconds, blocking the way back. The trail is gone. You are now stuck in a randomized map until you somehow figure a way out. Oh, okay. Well, we've got bolt pistol. It looks like a standard bolt pistol.
Pay attention.
It's a good thing we have so many specialists here, right? We're good. 10 feet in the forest. Lost. Oh, hello. We've got some more things to loot here. More cargo. I don't believe. Well, we're just saving as we go. Just in case. Hang tight. Oh, apparently she doesn't want to disarm anything. She's had enough. There we go. All right, what do we got going on? So we go, it's basically like a right, left thing. So we went left already. So we'll head right. Maybe that gets us to kind of zigzag straight or something. There's probably some kind of indicator, map, poem, something like that that we'll find. Hang tight. Part of the forest is obstructed by a thin gray veil, emitting barely audible clicks. The translucent curtain ripples and starts moving in the direction of the rogue trader. Upon closer inspection, the veil turns out to be woven from many threads carried by fast-flying bugs. The hive attacks the intruder and then retreats into the foliage, leaving behind burning, itching bites and wisps of shredded web. Ugh! Man, let me tell you, in real life, I get bitten by mosquitoes so often. It's so bad. Hey, Slick Hot Dog, good to see you. Welcome. I like the fact we're getting more stuff, though. The Winter Scale search shuttle crashed during landing. Neither the pilot nor the scouting team survived. Okay. Well, yeah, they don't look like they're living. That's for sure. Looks like this palm tree decided to block the way, so no way could they cross that. Lush overgrowth sprung back up in seconds, blocking the way, and the trail is gone. Okay, so we don't have too many choices here. So we basically found a guy, we looted his body, then we got hit by insects, and we have a one-way out at the moment that we're aware of. Mossies are my bane. There's a reason I prefer the desert to the jungle. Oh boy, yeah, mosquitoes. Mosquitoes. My grandma used to say I have quote-unquote sweet blood. As if that's the reason why they all bite me. Maybe there's something to it. Oh, Eldari! Hours of wandering bring the rogue trader to a tall, sprawling tree. Something shiny is stuck in the foliage. Coming closer, the Lord Captain recognizes an obsolete heavy void suit model that has been subsumed among the growing branches. A heavily damaged skull bears its teeth from behind the murky glass. At least their death was quick. Eldari Guardian and Rangers. Let's lead with Irliet. O Eindriel, Kalainain, and Itrisha, the Monkey will pay for your suffering. Suffering? Their spirit stones are shattered, Satan, and she who thirsts has long finished her feast. We will destroy them. Every Monkey who... Did you hear that? I'm sure they'll be fine with us. The Soul Destroyers are back. Cain, fill our hearts with fury. Oh, that's an interesting way to spell Kalamensha, Cain. Well, apparently we can't. That's cool.
You dare oppose us?
Let's go. We're going.
The navigator is coming.
All right, same ritual.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Buff the buffer and hold. We tuck on up just a little bit.
Don't let your guard down.
Bravely move into battle, and we'll go ahead and buff on Lady Argenta.
Make it happen.
We'll move her forward because we're going to need her to drop some bodies very quickly. It's a good thing we've got those Chirurgeon's med kits. Those are going to save our butt. All right, get on up. Oh, look, I was going to hide back here, but there's an Eldari Ranger. Well, I'm sure if we hide next to the Eldari Ranger, it'll be fine. We'll just get out our, our new power maul, and we'll hang tight right here behind cover. We need cover. And then we need to make sure that we get on it. Maybe we move this Ranger away, but we kind of need to get Kaja out of here too, behind some cover. So we're going to say, hello, can you please advance in this direction? Oh, that's not good. Okay, well, can you all move in this direction? Oh, he decided not to move. What about a zone of fear? Oh, that will not make us fear everything. Gosh darn it. Okay, yeah, maybe that wasn't the smartest idea. That's okay. Well, let's give this to
accustomed to being.
Well, time for it. Not triple F, it's Eldar. Triple E, I rage quit the game. I got to Act 1, the sniper in the corner. Oh, that guy? That guy? Yeah, that guy was pretty nuts. I'm glad that we took him out, though.
If I may.
We got lucky on the approach.
I will not join the ranks of the dead.
Shed them. All right, we're gonna make this the front line of combat right here. Smack dab in the middle. We're gonna make the dodgy place where we are standing because they're gonna need the help. And then we're gonna make the back line, I guess, like right in the middle, because that's where Argenta's gonna be, in front of us, to make sure she isn't accidentally in danger. And then we'll get Irliet, who doesn't really have cover, but she'll be okay here.
Move swiftly to strike.
There we go. We've got to stack. Who's up next, actually? It's going to be this Guardian, then that Guardian, then that Ranger. Okay, I actually want to get rid of the Rangers. They kind of scare the heck out of me. But I guess if we can clear the one right behind the Lord Captain Bunnyman, that'll be great. So he's all stacked up. We're going to create an opening. I don't know if the perfect spot is going to help us, because we're not really in cover versus that guy. And we're just trying to make sure he at least is damaged. That's pretty good.
Heal my wounds.
Yeah, so much for healing your wounds. All right.
I am not your Xenos.
And we're going to try and get in with a quarter of the damage with the Death Whisper.
If I must. Ancestors
Nice.
guide me.
And oh, that's on the next one. I guess just in case. I doubt he's going to be alive. It's only 33, so we're going to go in my sights on the other Eldari Ranger.
Going swiftly.
Here they come. He's burning. Ooh, the Pascal parries like a boss. Ooh, and hits and kills Irliet. Okay, that's not good. That's really not good. Okay, we're gonna... Ooh, that's gonna be really close there too, huh? Okay, well... Okay, let's... If I kick... Okay, we're gonna move... Let's move here, and we'll try and clear the way. We'll give him a nice swift kick. Hopefully we'll connect. He might dodge. Oh, he did not dodge that. That is great. That is great. Reckless Rush. That's gonna double us up to 6. Rapid Fire. And we'll go in and send a burst down range. There we go. We got 2. We got 2. Okay. I'd like to... Okay, Wildfire. I'd like to push up into the rear zone if possible.
I'll do it.
So we're actually getting in here because we get bonuses. Oh, we're almost there. Run and gun. Just up a little bit. At least we'll be in cover. And now we'll give a burst to the Rangers.
Without deeds is worthless.
Oh, your Ranger down. Ranger down. We still have 8 here. Going to craft a chair for Ulfar's back so his character can ride on top of his shoulders like Master Blaster. All right, Revel in Slaughter.
I act.
And then we're going Firearm Mastery so we can drop. We can drop the Ranger behind us. Guaranteed. There's the ping. And this is actually where it gets nasty because this is the finishing moment. She cannot miss with any of the shots. So she basically negates the best ally that the Eldari have in their dodge, yeah? And who else is kind of weaker? We already blew up that Ranger. That guy's weak-ish. So we'll shoot the one closest who can actually hurt us.
Heal my wounds. For the weak.
And we got another. So we get a total of 13 of these of unmissable shots. So we're just going to clear left to right. Left to right. 73. Yes, you will. But fortunately, you have a Spirit Stone, so you got nothing to worry about here. And then this will bring him down to 4. And then we kind of want to shift back to right to left so that we have maximum distance. But I can't hit that guy, so it's up to this. So midline. And then we'll have Ulfar start to charge the right flank. How many more does she get? Right now she's getting... she has 9 stacks of versatility. They're all single shots, so it's not stacking up at the moment. 103. And I think she's finally out. Okay. Oh, that's so crazy. That is so crazy. Well, the cool thing is we can say, Alfar, let's give you a turn before your turn. Get buffed up. We shall inspire you.
I'll see to it personally.
We shall make you the linchpin of our plan, and we shall say, hello, have a turn with no attack limit. Okay, great. On the push,
Challenge you, damn it.
he is going to run and gun. When coming around, we don't really have to worry about cover, but he's at least following the doctrines. There we go. So that guy's clear. That leaves 2 just downrange here. I don't think he can. Can he move? He can sort of move a little bit. So we're going Reckless Rush. And we're going Rapid Fire. And we're going to do our best to connect with... It doesn't seem like we can here. We'll try. Not even an opportunity. So we're just going to hang tight. Hold. Hold here. Goes to Pascal. Pascal in the cover. I guess tactical knowledge. It's only one guy. We'll stack. Mark him as prey. We're going to Machine Spirit Communion for a recoil, especially with our 2 basically our versions of Space Marines here. Raid. And then we got a singleton. We might as well just try. 21%. I doubt it. Oh, and we connect anyway. Fine. Trail that guy. And that's hold. Puts it back on HB. HB's up at all costs.
I won't compromise my principles.
And we're getting on up. We'll come on over here. Any shots? No?
Let's make some opportunities.
Gosh, I thought the Eldar were, you know.
Refuse.
Oh, whoop. There we go.
I'll make
Shot.
it happen.
Wow. My God, HB's getting it. That's awesome. Well, come on, Lady Argenta. I thought the Eldar were super crazy dodgy.
Doubt is for the weak.
Great. And shot.
I'll do it.
Then there was one.
None can escape
You know
the
what's
Emperor's
crazy?
judgment.
Her ballistic skill is almost 200. All right, all right, all right. Mark the last guy. Pray. And we're actually going to expose him. Drop his dodge. You find power armor yet? I did in Reputation, but that's about it, Kazakh. So I have not found any yet. Hang tight. And now we get a shot. Plasma, 45%. With it. We'll trail the guy. Goes back to HB. I'm actually going to drop Orchestrated Firestorm if I can manage, which means anyone who has a shot on him is going to try and take the shot.
Here's my perfect moment.
There we go. And he's done. Beautiful. Holy crap. Well, there we go. So much for them. Great. So obviously our poor Irliet did not fare so well, but we got her back. No worries. A lot of stuff here. Eldari Chainsword. I mean, we'll add this all to cargo. It's not really going to help us much. I guess we'll mark that all for cargo. And there we go. Collect it. Inventory wise, I know we had an Eldari Chainsword. Oh, yep, we already had him, so we'll just add him to cargo. Next time we'll mark them. All right, we got Rangers in the back here. Guardian Long Rifle. Okay, that's a little different. I was so used to the Eldari Long Rifle, which was actually quite impressive as well. I'll grab what we got. Anything else? I mean, she can't be too happy about that. A lot of Guardian Long Rifles. Kind of like high quality ones with a little plus. I do like the new icons. I think those are all Guardian Long Rifles. Seems to be standard armament. And we've got Eldari Chainsword, which I will actually add to cargo. And I think that is all. So what's down here? The bodies of the Eldari were hacked to pieces with extreme brutality. Their wounds indicate it was done by a power weapon of some kind. The soil under the bodies has turned a rusty brown from the gore. So, I mean, that was not us specifically, but Imperial. That's my guess. And we got some goods. Hello. Crucible of Torment, Drukhari weapon proficiency. That's a lot of damage. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Hang tight here. Looks like we've got some opportunities. So one thing I do want to do is remove any traumas. I'm surprised Irliet doesn't have any, but I am showing something above her. Crippled arm, but I don't see it here. So let's try and take care of that. I'm pretty sure Pascal can take care of it. So we're going to be like, can you please do it? And now she no longer has that. Okay, that's great. Super helpful. So let's get sorted. Before we leave, it kind of seems like she's got some options available to her. So we're going up to Irliet. She does have access to Drukhari weapon proficiency as well. So compared to what she has right now, this is mid-range. We have the Deadshot Splinter Rifle because the rate of fire is insane. So, and that's out to 10. But dear God, the damage range is insane. Eye of Hecaton is better. But actually, surprisingly, not by much. But it is better. So we'll go in and add these to cargo. Unless HB can use them as well. I don't remember if I gave myself Eldari weapon proficiency. I don't think so. But God, if I could, I would. I mean, that's looking really, really awesome. And then this is at range of 7. So super close. But dear God, that hits hard. Extremely short range ability and increased damage by 50%. It's almost like a shotgun. Wow. Well, I'll hang on to that. That's very impressive. Although I will, I think, split this. I'll hang on to 1. And then I'll add 5 to our cargo. Because, I mean, that's probably worth quite a lot. Yeah? Okay, so what do we got? Looks like there's only one way out. Forest of Quetzaltemir. And then we'll quick save when we arrive. After several hours of traversing the forest, a small mountain blocks the way. Something about the pattern on the stone seems wrong. A few moments later, it becomes clear there are cogitator parts glinting at the base of the mountain. The machines appear to have grown into the stone itself, along with the dirt and grass, with the only proof of their artificial origin being the occasional flashes of lumens powered by some random unknown impulses. A carcass is lying on a flat stone nearby, cut open and sacrificed to an unknown god. So I'm guessing we're going to cover all of the all the factions that our party has. Hey Randy, good to see you. Welcome. We're currently lost in a forest.
Fine departure from the Dark City. Gamora will not soon forget when they played host to the Edfater and Ulfar. I would love to see their feeble spirits writhing in the storm of souls we wrought.
Ooh, a Lehman Russ battle tank here.
Perhaps being there would pose no threat to you, mighty Ulfar. But I would likely lose my eyes at the sight of the colors roiling there.
Okay, so we can go left or right again. Obviously, we can also go backwards. So this is just a bit of a test. I'm going to try and go back to our entrance and see if it takes us back to where the Eldari Guardians were. I don't know if it actually will. After several hours of traversing, so same dialogue, and it looks like we did end up where we were before. So that's good. So let's head on back. Should take us to the Lehman Russ with a cogitator. Yep, it does. I feel like I should be drawing this out. You have a whole navigator and got lost. Truly amazing. Seriously, you're not lost. You're precisely where you want to be. That's right. That's right. This kind of reminds me of I think it was Myst. My father and I, we played Myst and we got so into it. He drew a whole map for like the minecart part, where you can go, where you cannot. So I feel like I should probably be doing that. We'll have to see if maybe we can get by without it. Right now we're at Unknown, new place. Although this looks very much like when we went to the Eldari rebel base. Dweller of the Forest. Huh. She who leads forward. That sounds a lot like She Who Thirsts. What the heck? Good old days, we had to keep a notebook. Yeah, I've got a notebook. Analog. A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you and the gray-headed elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead. Speak with gods foresaw our meeting, Starborn. The woman's accent grates on the ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rabble. Welcome to the heart of the forest, where Leeds Ahead and her tribe have dwelt ever since the rule of Quetzalcoatl himself. This ruler has ordered her tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our Starborn guests. Please make yourselves at home. The elder shifts her gaze to Ulfar. Great spirit of the eagle god, we are glad to see you. This ruler will have the joints of your iron skin anointed with the oil of dire orc acorns so they never corrode, and she will have sacred symbols drawn on your precious skin, so the spirits of this place may have no fear of you. Ulfar grunts in approval.
Hospitality is the banner of a worthy tribe. Respect for the spirits is the banner of a wise one. A fine planet.
Oh my. Why do you call me Starborn? I drew maps for works. Oh, you did? Yeah? If this is the Cult of the Dawn again, I'm just have this planet burn to bedrock. Because you are the Sky Herald of the Eagle God, created by him from the star's glow and the night sky's darkness, the one who carries his seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies. So she's basically saying we're the chosen and we're worthy of wearing some halo devices, is what I hear. Well, who are you? We are the children of the Fiery Mother and the Pale Father who look after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzalcoatl, the first Starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. The eagle god, you say? Is it his brand that is burned on your forehead? Oh yes, the elder nods respectfully. Many seasons have changed since this ruler received the eagle god's blessing and became the leader of this tribe. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them. These lost souls have forgotten the true image of the god emperor. The only reminder they have is the sacred Aquila. Argenta shakes her head sadly. Caligos Winterscale should concern himself with educating his world instead of indulging his craving for the hunt. I thought that Quetzalcoatl was the name of this place, but you speak of it as if it were a figure from the past. The legends of this place claim that a long time ago, the first among the Starborn descended upon this world together with their ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessing of the eagle god unto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only his title remains. Quetzalcoatl, the first of the chosen, the Sky Herald of the Eagle God, and a father of tribes. The flow of time is truly merciless to the meager memory of peasants. Pasha lets out a weary sigh and slightly rolls her eyes. According to the works of the archivist Zachary Fane III, Sebastian Winterscale was the first to discover this world for the Imperium's subjects, and half a century after, an ark descended to the planet's surface, the Quetzalcoatl. Over hundreds of years, the limited minds of the rabble have invented their own twisted history, one that the colonist descendants still believe to this day. So was the Bunny Man's coming foretold? Oh yes. Speaks with gods is the priest of this tribe, and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. What else does speaks with gods predict? The elder's gaze darkens. Quetzalcoatl is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called the rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood. Blood shall sate the soil, no matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. The spirits from the darkness, so that is how the Monkey of this world see my kin, as invaders, a calamity. Elliot lets out a strained sigh. But these Monkey have neither teeth nor claws. They're not even aware of the most basic technologies that your kind uses. So then why do my kin burn their world so fiercely? The elder recoils in fear after making out Elliot's true face with her half-blind eyes. The Starborn will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortunes of this world. Thus spoke the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirits should stay in the spirit realm and humans in the realm of the living. You think that several gods have set foot on Quetzaltemir.
This ruler has already had the honor to greet his starborn. As strong as a saber-toothed boar, as nimble as a forest jaguar, and as wise as a three-tongued guardian snake. Like a whirlwind, he charged into Quetzaltemir's forest, chasing the spirits from the darkness that had descended upon the world 3 10-day moons before. The starborn had lost his priest in battle, so he ordered his ruler's brother to help him trace the spirits' footsteps and cleanse Quetzaltemir of their filth. But when Speaks with Gods left his home, something enraged the forest. Thus both the starborn and his ruler's brother were trapped by the ever-changing paths and lurking evil spirits.
The collected data partially matches and completes the data received from the Emperor's vow. Kaligos Winterscale descended upon this world, lost a Psyker in battle with Xenos, and found a replacement in the village at the current coordinates.
The powers of my kin may have disturbed the wild flora of this world, which then concealed the remnants of the children of Kruderach from the wrath of your rival. That means that they are somewhere in the forest, surviving, hiding, preying on one another. Do you know where your brother and the other starborn are now? The woman shakes her head.
The eagle god Sky Herald wanted to find the den of the spirits from the darkness and destroy it. But the forest of Quetzaltemir is as endless as the skies above. Where the sky touches the forest edge, the deadlands begin. The realm of the dead, whence there is no return.
Then how do you even survive in these forests?
Speaks with gods, hears the whispers of the leaves, and can commune with the tree spirits. The entire tribe participates in his soothing rituals, and that allows this ruler and her people to tread on safe paths.
In a stern, brusque manner, Alfar asks with interest.
Offerings of game. Protective amulets on the trail.
After receiving an affirmative answer, he gives a firm and satisfied nod. Then how exactly do we conduct the soothing ritual?
Well, the ritual requires a site imbued with the powers of Quetzaltemir, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the fire rain claimed many of this ruler's priests, and thus this ruler's tribe can only pray for the mercy of the eagle god and his starborn sky heralds. Nevertheless, this ruler knows that you will bring Speaks with Gods home and soothe the forest of Quetzaltemir. The prophecies of the priests have never betrayed our tribe before, and thus this ruler asks you to forget about your worries and rest here in the heart of the forest.
Then I wish to rest.
It is an honor for this ruler's tribe to serve you, O Starborn. Follow the path of lights. You will find your shelter, food, and water. And when you decide that it is time to follow the priest and your Starborn kin, this tribe will pray to the eagle god himself for your success.
Oh my god, so I don't know what this... It seems like Alfar likes these people, but rituals and things make me a little cautious here, yeah. We have a tree hugger psyker. Wanna bet Quetzaltemir translates to Roguetrader. Oh my. Also, space wolves are almost shamanistic in their belief of the Ember due to the circumstances of their homeworld. Well, that would explain why he feels so at home then, yeah. Well, we've got a lot of stuff when we can finally get out of here. Dweller of the forests, working on stuffs here. They aren't. The space wolves reject the religious veneration of the Emperor. Well, good. As long as he's happy is all I say. It's a simple tea ceremony. Nothing to worry. Does tea equal human sacrifice? I guess it depends on who drinks what tea, right? Oh, hello. The Children of Quetzaltemir Chronicles, a monograph by Carl Emanuel Cherubian Doe on the culture of the Imperium's far worlds. An analysis of the canvases made from wood-bast fiber showed that the chronicle has been recorded for at least 500 years. The older chronicles tell of a bleak historical period of the tribe's decline due to an unknown virus. Not tech blight, I doubt. The symbols on the canvas resemble High Gothic letters, but the inhabitants do not know the origin of their meaning, claiming that the sacred knowledge was bestowed upon them by Quetzaltemir himself. This character, revered as a god, obviously originates from the Imperium that we know, his exact name either lost or adapted in accordance with local phonetics. The only other sacred symbol the tribe reveres is the Aquila, the two-headed eagle god. A group of the most interesting canvases depicting tragic yet heroic deeds was confiscated and taken on board for further investigation. Many of the words made up from the scrambled Gothic symbols were easy to decipher, such as banished, sacrifice, valley, or land or lands, as well as death, incomprehensible, and merciful. This part most likely talks about some sort of sacrificial pilgrimage. Oh, great! They've used sacrifice twice now. A priest has confirmed my theory. Any tribesmen who have committed an offense can atone by sacrificium, a journey to the Deadlands full of unknown deaths. The adepts that I have sent to investigate the Deadlands have not returned yet. Cool beans. Seems like no one ever returns. Yeah, not like the Black Templars. Yeah, they're pretty dedicated in their own way. They're actually very dedicated. I wouldn't even say pretty dedicated. So that's out to the forests. Where else are we? They've got a center square. It's too small for 2 rogue traders. Yeah, well, we better take out Halagos Winterscale in an unfortunate hunting accident, I hear.
Money to be made.
Where do the sacrifices occur? In the center of this place. A lot of goods to trade. I love how they just let this Starborn take all their stuff.
Let us not dawdle.
Can we get up here? Don't look like it. Can we walk down this way? Looks like a bit of a dead end. Can we go out here? Nope. Not there. Okay, fine. So looking out, I guess the only other place to go would be out here. They said we can rest here, I guess. So maybe this is a place where you can take care of traumas and stuff. Little does HB know, he landed on... Oh, no! I don't want to be a Connecticut. You know, it's not a vacation spot, let's be real. It's like really not a... It's like really not a vacation spot. I mean, this place, at least you can kind of get lost in your own thoughts and just keep wandering around in circles, it seems like. And not be attacked vehemently by every known thing to man. The forest is alive with the sound of music. I mean, with a constant rustling of thick leaves and the creaking of wood. It is as if the trees themselves are walking around like lumbering, looming people. But surely it's just a trick of the eye. Plants cannot walk, can they? Are they ants? I don't know. Do we really see walking trees? So... Okay, so it's a brand new area here. We'll grab whatever goods comes our way. We've got endless pockets, knife to cargo, crack grenades to our pockets. That's right. And of course, we've got a turret. Let's not turn that on just yet. Let's grab some stuff. Oh my god, that's not good. Maybe we turned it off. Well, oh, that's a trap. Oh, that's a trap. Okay, let's... Oh my god. Oh boy, yep.
Right there.
Right where? What are you talking about? We're getting shot. Wait, can you... Pascal?
Lord Captain.
Oh my god, we're all dying. Oh, it was a trap. The turret was on. Well, I thought that maybe we would be turning it on, so we just leave it off. You know, apparently it's... We all took some injuries. But you know, that's okay. We've got plenty of Medicaid in our... Oh, it said turn off? Oh, see, that's the problem. We're in the middle of the jungle. I mean, those people obviously don't read, so... You heard Ulfar. He said, do as they do on this world. So I decided I wouldn't read. I was just kind of thinking, you know, if we're going to survive in this place, we got to do as the locals would do. No way would they ever read what it says on the manual. I mean, it's just an instinctual thing. My instincts did go off, I'll admit. But here, in this moment, I'm feeling like things are sort of okay. Let's just go ahead and get some chirurgeon's kits for more traumas, lest we follow in the path of the people of this world. We're just gonna... That's cool. Okay, cool. All right, now that we've taken care of that, that was obviously bait. Decayed Drukhari remains rest amid the forests of Quetzaltemir along with this world's sorrowful past. Well, it's not so much in the past. It's currently in the present. What do they got here? Oh, we cleared the way, obviously taking us to unbound, untold treasures. Bunny Trader must have drunk too much of the local hooch. Well, hooch is kind of the... It's the local delicacy here, yeah? So I smell re-education coming up. These folks better chant praise the Emperor by the end of the week. Let me show you the dance of my people. Proceeds to set up a... That's right. It's kind of the equivalent of, I don't know, like Tombstone or something. Ooh, Fusion Elite Blast. Ooh, that's Drukhari. 70% armor penetration. That's insane. Well, right now we got a couple of choices. Forest of Quetzaltemir to the Forest of Quetzaltemir. Let's go towards that giant temple thing. Reading Oh, thanks, Tank. The forest is alive with a constant rustling and the sound of music. Okay, thank you so much. We've seen that one. They like to use this similar verbiage. So we got Forest of Quetzaltemir. Looks like some kind of camp here, Imperial.
I always
Judging by
keep
the
my
traces of
options
blood, the Zeniths attack the camp from high ground, reluctant to get too close. Pick the lock. Yes, please.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
It is. Ooh, Tempestus Carapace Elite Backpack. While the wearer's weapon has 4 or less base rate of fire, the weapon's rate of fire is increased by ballistic bonus divided by 3, and its recoil is doubled. While the wearer's weapon has 5 or more base rate of fire, hit chance of the wearer's burst attack is increased by 3 times ballistic skill and recoil negated. Argenta. Say what? So currently she's got a tactical backpack. The backpack grants its wearer a +1 rate of fire bonus for any burst weapon. That's huge. That is huge. However, we are wearing things that control our recoil, right? Like this. Recoil war boots. Whenever the wearer attacks an enemy behind cover with a ranged attack, cover efficiency decreased by -40%. That's awesome. That's awesome. But -15 recoil is the big one, right? So if we were to, let's say, replace it with boots that she wanted instead, then we could still maintain 0 recoil. 0. None. Because this always has a rate of fire higher than 5. And she has very good ballistic skill. Let's be real. She does. Especially when she gets going. She had almost 200. So the wearer's burst attack hit chance is increased by 3 times the ballistic skill bonus. So if she has 200 because of buffs, then that'll be 60 plus 60% chance to hit. And then the recoil is negated. Period. That's awesome. That is awesome. I don't know what to say about that. I mean, does she need this then? Increased rate of fire? Yeah, that'll be nice. I mean, that's always nice to have. We lost a rate of fire from the tactical backpack, but I think she has gained quite a bit. This is crazy. So let's take a look at what boots are available to her. We've got spiked boots, sororitas boots. I mean, does she really need help with her momentum at this point? Whenever she deals damage, she has a 25% chance to gain MP. I mean, we lost that earlier, right? So nice to get it back. Psyker footwear, eagle boots, agility and athletics. More agility will boost her to a +8, which is nice. Enforcer light boots, movement points, dodge reduction, heroic act, recover all wounds and gain 2 AP. Well, she'll trigger that every battle. Bruiser boots, blitz boots, and battle psyker. We'll start with this, and if we need more movement, we can do that. But yeah, that's crazy. Lady Argenta is the most equipped person in the game. Seriously, they're going to add an Ogren. Oh, wow. Can we have negative recoil? Oh, that's a great question. I don't know.
As it should be.
The camp was routed. Was it the fury of my kinspeople? They fought monsters from among the Monkey, only to become no different from monsters themselves.
I always have a backup plan.
Well, that's where we came from. We entered from here. We're looking, we got goods upstairs. Grab, oh, hello. Ah, Crucible of Torment. We saw that before. That is nasty within 7, range of 7. Caligus Winter Scale set up camp on the remains of an ancient military encampment. Lush overgrowth has sprung back, and I guess we'll push on forward. What do we got out here? Wow, that was a find. That's insane. You know, someone else can use a tactical backpack. I don't know if... I doubt our... Can we increase the rate of fire of a sniper rifle? Is that... I mean, there's nothing holding it back, right? Hang on. Hang on. I'm just curious, you know, like... If she can wear it. She probably can't, right? Oh, she can. So, if this normally shoots once, can she do a double tap? Why, yes, she can. I mean, does that count as a single shot still? Because she has stuff that's tied to single shot, right? The wearer's Deadeye shot critical hits trigger expose. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot, it doesn't say a singleton. In theory, we could do 2, right? Oh lord, rate of fire 5+ on a sniper rifle. Has to be burst fire. Oh, I'm not talking about using our... Well, I'm going to call it Argenta's backpack. This used to be Argenta's backpack. All it does is... Well, all it does is grants you +1 rate of fire. That seems awesome. I think she just got a DPS increase. She basically doubled her output. That's crazy. Because a rate of fire for increase for a sniper rifle is no joke. Oh wow, that's sad. Well, her Lorzenas needs a little work.
Tend to your wounds. My reckoning will be swift.
Yep. It'll be swift, but you better let Lady Argenta do her thing. You know what I'm saying? You did that to yourself, milady.
The pain will subside.
Try a heavy stubber. Oh my. Well, a heavy stubber will also, a calibrated heavy stubber will also
I'm still new to
take care of the same thing.
exploring.
All right, let's grab these.
Nothing
Oh, hello.
escapes my sight.
All right, try it. I have some doubts
trivial
about your
task.
abilities. Grab that. We got so many boxes. Someone repurposed old containers to build a ceremonial tomb. The remains of Imperium soldiers were placed inside a long time after their death.
Keep your eye on the prize.
Heavy stubber to Ulfar. He can use it.
My success
He
was
absolutely
inevitable.
can use it. So if you look right now, we've got our calibrated heavy stubber available, which is here. So it does 3 to 6, but its rate of fire is innately 13. I think the big thing is that we get boosts to armor penetration because of the expertise with the bolters, which is why I like it, and they can usually go through. Plus, it just feels right. And then if you look at Ulfar, why? Yes, he could in fact use this. It'll just be hilarious. But yeah, I think what they've got is more than sufficient at the moment. Would a heavy stubber basically be a single-handed weapon? That's a good question. Arch Militant's Hood. Each of the wearer's critical hits made with a ranged weapon increases their melee weapon critical damage by plus strength bonus until end of combat. Can he use that? I don't know if I want to, but curious because he's also of the like. He can use this. Oh, the wolf pelt cloak. That's about it. All right, well, we're going to try and go in. I think we took care of all of Iliot's woes, so let's head on into this makeshift tomb. The tattooed mummy lies in a ceremonial pose, dressed in bizarre fur attire and with an aquila burned into his forehead. This is a stupor las gun. Sniper rifle 18. So it hits very hard. Oh my god. Dodge reduction 3 versus 30. Longer range, more ammunition. Wow. That's no joke. That is no joke. I will grab that. Which would be rare AF. It has to be specific to Space Marines, yeah. Here, Astartes gear. Yeah, it is. His stuff's already super good, though, you know? Well, I will definitely use that, though. That seems really cool. Stupor, huh? Sure. I could use all the help I can get. That's crazy. And we got Unknown Soldier's Remains.
Rise to the top or get left in
Wow,
the
that was a
dust.
big Medicaid check. Not too sure what that entails. Looks like we can head out this way too. Across a tree beam. And oh, and we're back. Very cool. Oh, okay.
I always keep my
Obviously we
options
came
open.
through here and we went to the right last time. So we could go to the left. We've never gone this way. At least we remember. That's interesting. So it took us across the tree beam. So tree beam leads back to Eldar. So we're kind of wandering through, making our way. Hey, Lef, good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully doing well. Currently, we're wandering through a bit of a maze. And we're getting some really good stuff. But if we never make it back to the ship, well, that's a problem. Halfway through the day, the Roguetrader discovers a new wonder of Quetzaltemir's forest, a spacious stretch of land overgrown with reddish-brown grass covered in sickening yellow blisters. No other plant can be seen among the red blades of grass. The answer to this mystery may have something to do with pale spider-like insects crawling on the underside of the blades. Ugh. I feel trying to loot a battlefield on which Space Marines were defeated would be a very dangerous thing. Were Space Marines defeated? Did we see it? Oh, okay, so we know this. So we came from there. And we ended up going this way last time. So let's head back.
Have a backup plan.
At least we know where that leads us to. And now, yep. So we did not go across this here. We did go across out here. So let's try and come this way this time. That was Caligus Winterscale's makeshift camp. So this will not lead us to the tomb. Or it shouldn't. It should lead us somewhere different, in theory. This is across the little bridge. The now familiar rustle of the centuries-old canopy and barely perceptible movement at the edge of the Rogue Trader's vision announces that the forests are once again in motion. Are they fleeing the distant raging fires or simply migrating? It's difficult to say. However, spacious meadows have now been replaced with dense forest, and the trails have changed direction once more. Oh, the exits. Oh, it did. Okay, so we are here again. We did go across the trunk, so we won't do the same thing this time. Last time the trunk led us over to where the Eldari were. Military gear is expensive. We gotta reconnoiter and outfit ourselves with the best, which is why we got the stupor. I'm not too sure whose it was. I mean, it definitely seemed to be an Imperial world. This time we are in... Ah, okay. So same place. If we went back, will it take us to the tomb? Because so far we've tried this once, where we entered a region and then we went back where we came from, and it led us back to the place where we just came from. So in theory, this should take us to the tomb. If it doesn't, then yeah, I don't know. And we are back to the tomb. Okay, we are back to the tomb. So at least going back seems to be somewhat the same. So what I would like to do is go back to Caligus Winterscale's camp. In theory, we're just backtracking here. And then we can go all the way to the end of the camp. We don't want to go, since we're going to arrive on the side right of that little bridge, I don't want to go to the right because that's where we came from last time. I'm going to go to the left and long. So long and left. This is the, out of the 3 entrances or exits from this camp, in theory. Yep, there it is. We entered from here last time. So we're going to go back this way.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
And head through here. This was the only other place last time, and this...
This is intriguing.
Ooh, interesting. We found Eldari. Pile of mutilated bodies with cut tendons and shattered bones. We've got bayonet chain knife. When the wearer attacks a target with any ranged weapon in a 1-cell range, that attack inflicts bleeding 10. The target also suffers plus 25% critical damage to all attacks made against it. That is awesome. We currently have an accessory that does something similar to this, but this just seems straight more powerful. Like if you look at Ulfar, right now he's got the extra, he sacrifices 10% wounds for critical hit chance. I don't know if he needs it necessarily, and we've got the knuckle guard for weapons skill. I almost feel like we could replace that. So right now, this is the old bayonet knife. We inflict bleeding 4. This inflicts bleeding 10. So that might not be bad, especially if you do a close range bolt pistol strike. Yeah, a chain bayonet. I don't know what that's like.
An enemy, I hope.
Yellow. Did they get a motor small enough to fit? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, hello. Oh, we found him.
Don't sheathe your axe yet, my lord. More game rear their heads, eager to lose them.
The mountain of muscle next to the laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls its shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as Warden the Grey, arch militant to Caligus Winterscale, who accompanies its master to your Magne Accessio. Caligus briskly turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin.
You repeat yourselves, and a scum. You really believe I'll fall for your trick twice?
Oh, Starborn, graciously allow this priest to speak. The one before you is not...
Silence!
Caligus barks at the old man, his eyes blinded by blood and rage.
I don't feed you to the forest beast for one reason only. You may still be of use. If you don't want to die with these Zeniths, shut your mouth.
Okay, we found him. Can we kill him? Right. I'm here to return speaks with Gaunts to the village and pacify this force. Caligus, look at me. I am HBFT von Valancius. I would gladly do battle with you, but I fear I may accidentally swat that tired old man. So much for a reunion of old friends. I came here to solve your Zenith problem, not become part of it. In the name of the God Emperor, Caligus, do not make me kill you. Caligus, look at me. I'm HBFT von Valancius. But of course! And I'm the God Emperor of mankind! As Caligus bares his teeth ominously, the old man quickly starts whispering something into a strange seashell-like adornment he wears. Brown sparks flash in Caligus's hair, and a cloud of steam suddenly bursts from your mouth. Oh, some old twig! Caligus angrily shakes his head, trying to throw off the Psyker's spell. When your gazes meet again, recognition dawns on his face. Is that you? New blood! Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing on my world? Oh god, thanks old Psyker. Yeah. I'm here to resolve your conflict with the Eldari with as little violence as possible. How do I put this? I set out to aid you and got somehow lost. You announced a Zenith hunt was on, so I decided to join. Your servants tearfully begged me to return you to your void ship. I magnanimously agreed. I've got a proposition. Let's unite against Corda. Number 4, you think? Okay, yeah, we'll go with it. Winterscale contemptuously spits blood through his cut lip. Useless! Void-born freaks! When I return, I'll tear their legs off for doubting my strength. And their heads! For not being able to settle their problems themselves. Who said I want to return to the void ship? I still haven't met a worthy adversary. One who would grab me by the throat in a death grip. The hunt's not over yet, HB. A wildfire ignites in Caligus's eyes. You know, your lordship von Valancius, why don't you join in the revelry? Fours here are teeming with Zenith's bastards. I'm not greedy. There are enough trophies for us both. Assess Winterscale's condition. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligus Winterscale appeared before you in a more favorable light. Really? He did? However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The Roguetrader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forest of Quetzaltemir, Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies. Inspect Caligus's retinue. The thin old man looks on with trusting violet eyes, and you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His thin body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods with a meek smile. A panicked binaric trill escapes from under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechadendrites goes limp, smarking in multiple places at once. The servant of the Omnissiah gently picks it up and warily wields her combi tool under the manipulator starts moving again. The tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver proudly wears the coat of arms of House Cassini. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. HBFT von Valancius? The navigator nods politely. Though he tries to hide it, his voice is filled with pain and suffering. The Slith mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting, some almost healed. Their yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Zenith quickly loses interest. Wait, why is he using Zenith when he hates Zenith? Warden the Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike Caligus's other servants, the Archmilitant does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligus. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. Yeah, not a corn fanatic at all. Yeah, maybe we get him to go back to his ship. His party's about to fall on their butt. Yeah, seriously, I should like to ask a few questions about your presence here. You've already destroyed 4 Zenith ships. Is that not a great victory in itself? Cease the hunt, and I shall make the Zenith leave your world forever. I would gladly hunt Zenith in a worthy company. I'm going to say you've already destroyed 4 Zenith ship, yeah? Try to flatter the guy. That's, to me, flattery. Retreat when the enemy's bones already crunch underfoot, Warden sneers. Alien blood must flood the lands of Quetzaltemir. Only then will the Zeniths have paid for their insolence. Quiet, Warden. This hunt truly has dragged on for quite some time. The ever-twisting path, the paltry game, the dullness of it all is suffocating. The The rage on Calicus's face changes to dejection. I may accept your proposal, HB, but only when I'm certain of the destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, that's assuming we find them in this accursed forest. Annoyance and malice drip from Winterscale's every word. Irliet gives you an intent look and curtly nods, her shoulders relaxing slightly. Well, I should like to ask a few questions about your presence on Quetzaltemir. Really? And I should like to tender a sea serpent steak and a bottle of Calixan Amasec. What misery. For 10 moons already, I've been forced to subsist on grass, roots, and insect larvae. Calicus growls restlessly. Save your questions for later, HB. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village and I'll give you your audience. The old man guiltily lowers his head.
The forest home of this priest and his people had always been full of wisdom and life. But the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness one great moon and one small moon ago angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home to the heart of Quetzaltemir and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails, and until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars.
Then the first order of business is to return the priest to the heart of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, new blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and didn't find a way to the old Twigs village. We'll see if you bring us better luck. Move out! That guy's a dick. I mean, we did face several trader marines. Can we just direct Winterscale to them? I mean, he'd probably enjoy it, right? He'd like it. He'd be fine with it. All right, we've got Eldari Chainsword, all regular stuff.
Forge a path through the shadows.
Hey, Serve, thank you so much for the redemption. Thank you so much for the redemption of the soothing stuff. Cheers. I made this morning. It's awesome. Thank you. Oh. And I don't know why. I wasn't even thinking about the helm. Twofer. There we go. I always get this. When I look, it's mirrored, so I always turn it the wrong way. You know what I mean? Yeah. I get the feeling Winterscale just needs a battlefield to fight. Yeah, seriously, just point him in the right direction. Oh, wow, he's just chilling there. Everyone's just chilling.
Backup plan.
All right, what do we got? I'm glad we found him, though, so we can get out of this place. Fruit and sweet tree sap. Oh, they're following us. All right, there we go. Well, we're gonna loot your place, and you're gonna watch us do it. That's what this is all about. I guess we could go in that direction. We'll head on back. Don't see a way out there.
I'll always keep my options open.
Can't walk to the edge of that. They came from this direction. And if we look at the map, so we were here. That's supposedly a dead end for us. So we can just go back in the direction that we came. I guess with the old guy here, with the priest, we can only really go back this way. Hopefully with him here, that's going to change things. It's going to take us back. Blood for the blood. I mean, Emperor. Definitely the Emperor. That's right. So we're back at Calicus's camp. I'm curious if he's going to say anything about this now that he's obviously familiar with this place. And we came from here earlier, so I mean, really, we're just backtracking. This is going to take us to the makeshift tomb. And if it takes us to the Eldari Guardians as we go back again, then that will actually be where we originally wandered into the village, right? I think we were a couple of maps away from it. And it was, in theory, adjacent to the turret place. So here's the tomb.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
And we went this way last time, so we're going to go straight. Over on the right, in theory, it took us to the Eldari... I'm not going to say burial ground, like battle site, I guess, is what you would call it. A lot of dead people there. And I'm curious if we can, from time to time, talk to the Elder. He might have some insight. I don't know if doesn't seem like we have any options by mousing over any of them. So we went this way originally to get to camp. So we're heading out here. And it's possible too, when we take a look at some of the like local flora and fauna, it might have a different message now that we have the retinue with us. Ooh.
Always keep your eye on the
Ah, the
prize.
Eldari ground. Perfect. And this is where it originally came. It said that this is now blocked. So this is the opposite right here.
Is there money to
The
be
Eldari
made?
battleground. We just need to keep going the direction that doesn't lead us back to where we came from, is my guess. Because there's only ever really like one choice other than where you arrive from. Oh, no, we're back. So taking us back here, then I guess we came through there, which means coming this way should take us to the makeshift tomb. Hey, Raven, welcome. Yeah, this is definitely not Rogue Tech, that's for sure. Okay, so now we are back here again. I mean, there's this direction. This is only a place where you pop out from, not a place that you can go to. We came from the side bridge. The only other place we can go is here. And this already took us to where we popped out from. So okay, so this is where we met him.
Rise to the top or get left
Instead
in
of
the
Battle
dust.
Mech, it's Titans. I'm playing MechWarrior 5. I don't really mind watching content. I don't usually... Oh, well, awesome. Well, currently we're playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. And we're inside of a bit of a maze of a world. Speaks with gods. And we're trying to get back to the village so that we can actually try and, I guess... We're traveling with another Rogue Trader themselves. Very important person, but a bit of a dick. And I'm kind of looking for an excuse to maybe accidentally kill him. But first, we need to find our way back to a village in this ever-changing forest that tries to confuse us. That's what's going on at the moment. And if anyone has any thoughts, I'm open to it. Why do you want to kill him? Hey, studying right now. Welcome back. Well, he kind of is a bloodthirsty despot, and he's a bit of a dick. And we have the power, and I'm sure he's got some really nice stuff on him. And if anything, that means that we'll have sole rule, yeah? Okay, here. Markings on containers, coming out. I found a German YouTuber I like a lot. Even though I don't speak German, thank God there's a setting in closed caption where it can automatically translate. That's awesome. I didn't realize that. HB just wants his cape. That's partially true. Bloodthirsty despot. Yep, checks out. Long live the Emperor. Heck yes. Step 1, allow Caligos to lead the charge. Step 2, nudge Ulfar to tell him to charge second. Step 3, clean Caligos off of Ulfar's boots. I'm thinking maybe this might hold significance because they keep talking about how if you've got the proper Medicae skill, you can look at this one. You've got the mummified body here. You've got the makeshift tomb. You've got all of the containers. Maybe we want to follow the water's line right here. Let's try going across the branch again. We did try to do this earlier, and we're back at the Eldari. Okay, so at least that's semi-consistent. We can either go left, we can go right. Last time that we were here, well, the first time that we were here, we went over to the right. At least it loads pretty quickly. Yeah. He's called Gronk. Oh, I never heard of him before. He's pretty cool. And does he mostly cover like MechWarrior content? Is that right? I'm hoping. Oh, and we're back. Oh, where are they going? Oh, we're here. We did it. Heck yes. We did it. They did a great job in modeling and animating. They did, yeah. Oh, thank you, Served. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you'd like to help out the bunnies, thumbs up always helps if you're enjoying yourself, yeah? You've been watching Pal World. Oh, bunnies, we finally made it. This is awesome.
Everything happened just as Speaks with Gods foresaw. The Starborn are back, and with them our... Enough of your bleeding old hag. I already told you your speech offends me so. Makes me want to cut out your tongue.
Caligus waves the woman away and turns his flinty gaze on Speaks with Gods.
I am sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I am a hunter, and without a quarry, I turn into quite the beast.
Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly.
Speaks with Gods is ready to conduct the ritual, O Starborn. The heart of the forest is calling out to me. So let this priest serve his gods, not in word, but in deed.
So now do you get a better idea why I want to kill Caligus? Oh, I didn't see any sacrifice. That's great.
Ah, it's done. This good-for-nothing psyker has finally proved himself useful.
Winterscale looks around the settlement with a bored expression.
I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzaltemir is that the fruit here is sweeter than Calixian honey, and more tender than the meat of a young grox. You should get some rest as well, HB. Remember, it's better to go hunting when you're full of vigor but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity, makes the kill more intoxicating, you know? Let me know when you're ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories and come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying eyes.
Winterscale sardonically clicks his tongue and nonchalantly salutes you in farewell.
That guy's a dick. More like the balls. Kick him to the curb. That's right.
We're hoping to. Well, we already... Oh, I want to talk to this guy. We should at least say thank you. You know what I mean?
Speaks with Gods welcomes you, Starborn.
His violet eyes are reverently trained on you.
How can Speaks with Gods help you this time?
Can you tell me about yourself, old man?
Speaks with Gods is the name of this humble servant of the forests, rivers, and mountains. For when the two-headed eagle god speaks, this servant listens and recounts the words to his tribe, and the tribe carries out his will.
The old man closes his eyes, and his body sways to the rustling of the leaves and the babbling of the stream.
This servant of dreams, nightmares, and reveries can see things that others cannot see. What has transpired and what is yet to be. Your appearance in the heart of the forest and...
The priest falters for a moment.
The consequences it bears for Quetzaltemir.
Wait, what consequences of the Bunnyman's coming to this world did you see in your visions?
The Sky Herald stands at the crossroads. I see all of his choices, and I see none of them. But this servant knows one thing clearly. The Starborn must go to the Deadlands to destroy the one who should have been long dead.
Suddenly, the old man throws his head back. His body shudders and droplets of blood burst from between his clenched teeth.
The sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson if the darkness leaves it, and the two stars will part, then meet again. Crimson. The fading light can still be saved.
The priest covers his face with his hands and breathes slowly, finally coming to his senses.
Forgive me, the servant, Sky Herald. The waking dreams are often the most painful.
Can you tell me about your tribe?
We are the children of the Fiery Mother and the Pale Father who look after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemir, the first Starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land.
I have other questions. Did the ritual truly make the forest safe? The priest nods affirmatively.
The spirits from the darkness brought the fire rain down on Quetzaltemir, killing many of the tribes who had cared for the forest young and ancient. This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits, but as soon as this servant of the wind, rain, and sand soothed them with the ritual sacrifices and divine sorcery, their wrath gave way to mercy.
Ulfar should squeeze his head until it pops. I swear this guy's like 4 nuts short of being a cornate. On top of that, he's a spoiled brat. If this is another Dawn cultist in the Deadlands, I'ma scream. I swear. Pal World looks really fun, and Nintendo can't really do jack squat about it. Well, as long as it's fun, right, Raven? Did you not foresee this in your visions? Did you know that sorcery such as yours is punishable? Let's not talk about that. You are a good man, even if you're an unsanctioned psyker. Pray that your forest does not cause me any trouble. I'm just going to tell him, but why do we have to throw in a jab too? We're like, you're a good man, even if you're weird. You know what I mean? Did you not foresee this in your visions?
The dreams come and go, Sky Herald of the faraway stars. Sometimes the servant of the gods can understand the mystical visions of the days of old or the future, but even speaks with gods cannot fully comprehend the divine design of the two-headed eagle god. Sometimes I'm blind even when I can see.
Amazing grace, hail. Well, you're a good man, even if you're an unsanctioned psyker. The old man smacks his lips with a praise.
Blessed is a life that serves the two-headed eagle god and his sky heralds.
Tell me, how did you and Winterscale survive all this time? Okay, now we're getting down to the brass tacks.
The Starborn who carries the seal of Quetzaltamir's descendant is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. This servant, like the rest of his entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of our journey. But the Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly, pressing forward to seek out the spirits from the darkness, even among the twisted paths delivering the sky's judgment.
The seal of Quetzaltamir's descendant.
This servant of the grass, flowers, and trees regrets only the imminent death of the Starborn's companion, the one you call the Seneschal. He quarreled with the ironclad guardian, and his words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with his axe, and threw the remains to the wild animals of Quetzaltamir for them to feast on.
Do you mean to say that Winterscale killed his Seneschal?
This servant saw everything with his own 2 eyes.
The old man pauses in hesitation, then continues.
It's not proper, perhaps, for a mere speck of dirt under the heels of a sky herald of the two-headed eagle god to muse upon the deed. However, this servant did sense, with his entire being, the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment, and the ironclad guardian reveled in his god's wrath.
Oh, great. That's fine. We may need to kill the gray guy. I'm fine with that. I must take my leave.
Well, may the two-headed eagle god shelter you under his wing, O Sky Herald.
Okay, maybe he's under bad influences, yeah? What else is going on? We should probably, since I guess he's not near Wharton the Grey right now, does that mean that, you know, he's more reasonable wherever he is at the bonfire? Is he over here? Where is the bonfire here, yeah? This is not it. Kalagus said he'd be at the bonfire. We can talk. Oh, don't want to go there. I guess it's here, where Warden is. She who leads the forest. Oh, there's Kalagus. Okay, we're just going to do a quick save right here. And then we're going to position ourselves appropriately. How about that? Is there any high ground? You can already tell I'm preparing for a fight, so...
For now.
Right now, it looks like these are all dwellers, so let's stay with the dwellers, unless he decides to turn them all into, I don't know, chaos spawn or something. So in that case, we got Kaja,
Do you require
we got HB. Do you require any more minerals? No, no, I don't. Thank you. Argenta, Pascal, and then we're gonna block the way with this giant mountain. All right, here we go. Save. All right, Kalagus, what's up? Pup.
Nice walk, that. Wasn't an HB.
You may have helped us navigate the living forest clutches, but don't let it go to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. Dude, you've been in the forest for 30 days, you numb knuckle. Winterscale chuckles and repeats. Sooner or later. I've got some questions to ask of you. One day, you too will grow sick of all the talking, and you too will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Cheerful notes ring in Kalagus's voice. Fine. Look, we got plenty of time. So be it. I'll give you a private audience.
If dear Corda knew how close-knit we'd become, she would have surely branded us conspirators.
I hear you've decided to oppose both the Lord Inquisitor and the Corda dynasty. I'm betting on the later.
Yeah. Avoid cranking me, eat them both for all I care.
Winterscale makes a wry face and clenches his fists in anger.
Acting as if their war on heresy in the Expanse is just starting. I've been living it for decades. I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need Incendia's goodwill.
How did you survive in the forest all this time?
Well, the forests of Quetzaltamir are not like the jungles of Katakin, New Blood.
Oh, look at that. He mentioned Katakin.
The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity. Or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of a stray Xenos or a rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious larvae for lunch, fermented fruit and blaze of wine for supper. One couldn't wish for better hunting grounds.
Caligus laughs, then falls silent, evidently unwilling to share the details. You mean how he probably ate his own excrement, this weirdo? I've noticed your people look utterly woebegone, while you do not have a single scratch on you.
That means that my people are weaklings. I shall change that soon. As for me, I've been of stout constitution since the day I was born.
At first, Caligus shrugs his shoulders indifferently. But after looking closer at his companions, he raises his brows in surprise. It seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words.
That's scary.
Can we discuss this Eldari problem?
You care about them that much, New Blood?
Caligus bellows in disdain.
Go ahead then. Try to convince me the vile Xenos scum deserve the mercy of Caligus Winterscale, but remember, you only get one chance to try.
Maybe it's just a space weird disguise. Their craft world perished at the hands of my dynasty. I wish to make amends for Theodorus' mistakes. Ebrecht Abdef made a promise your dynasty would fulfill any request for me if I were to lead you out of the forest of Quetzaltamir. Well, I have 100% on this persuasion. If you were to agree, you would have a rogue trader in the head of a powerful dynasty in your debt.
Yep, nope, not gonna do it.
Fellowship, 40, 60%. Commerce, 80, 55%. The Winterscale I've heard of would have never thrown his protectorate to Corda so easily.
Yeah, we have a lot of persuasion. We do. We can make it happen.
But giving Caligus an intervention, I'm 60%. That's not high enough, though. I guess we'll do this, but I don't want to be in his debt. The guy's a dick.
And we don't have to keep our promise, right?
All right, fine. Look, Caligus, if you were to agree, you'd have a rogue trader in the head of a powerful dynasty in your debt. But then again, we have a contract with you where you're going to be our ally, so does that cancel it out?
Frankly, your desperation excites me, HB. Even makes me want to know whether you're driven by foolishness or treachery and cool calculation.
Winterscale looks at you appraisingly, scratching his chin.
Well, I'm quite curious to see how large a dagger you might stab me with. I shall think on your offer, but this is the only promise you'll get from me.
Oh, wow. He knows about my dagger. Let's smack him now. I kind of saw the corpse of your seneschal at the forest camp.
The old man was a weakling. That's why he's dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to your master.
Warden grins in contempt, his entire being expressing his disdain for the seneschal. Caligus carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrows on his forehead betray his regret.
Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their name when you can.
Oh, so he doesn't feel the same. What's up with Warden the Grey? So weird. Tell me about Quetzaltamir.
Your inquiries are curious, to be sure. Quetzaltamir is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruit, thousands of cargo containers filled with a special building fiber processed from the local forests. The population all lived in large cities a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees, and then this quiet life was dashed by Xenos raids. They burned down the cities. They shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the remaining people at the beast's mercy, and the people in turn fled the big cities that attracted the Xenos. And that's how the forest that the rabble feared became their salvation. Planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate the cities. There was no one to extract resources. Quetzaltamir expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium. But in 500 years, not one of them has reached the Expanse.
Do not turn your gaze to me, Elantuk.
It was not my kin who desolated this world. It's time to go seeking Eldari. It's about time indeed, HB. Caligus gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and summons his retinue with a gesture. May take a while to find their trail, but Warden here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. We'll do just fine, especially with the forest being on our side now. Let's go. Try not to fall behind. Oh, I didn't mean he comes with us. Crap. I'd love to put this gray guy in his place, interjecting himself when two rogue traders talk. Yeah. Solaris Showdown DLC's to... Oh, it's tomorrow, Raven. That's exciting. Heck yes. Go Duncan Fisher, yeah? This kind of is... I didn't mean for them to come with us. I mean, weren't we supposed to find the solution and they go back to the ship and then we tell them about it? Did they not come with us? Oh, this is good. Oh, no, he's here. Oh, that's great. Let's do a quick save. This is definitely a new place right here. This seems to be maybe where a conflict shall occur. Looks like they've got the symbol of the Inquisition. That's always pleasant. All right, we got... Oh, if we want to get inside, we can just open this door, no problem.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
Oh, she hurt herself. Okay, whoops.
Sins hidden in the heart.
She needs a little help too. Is that sarcasm? Heresy. Oh my... Well, do we have enough? Yes, we do. So we can actually grab a little bit of medkit replacement. There we go. We seem to get hurt out here quite a lot. Oh, I've never heard her hum. KLL. Ooh, melt the charges. Resonance grenade. 2 times the target's deflection and target's armor divided by 2 direct damage. Oh, that's cool. So the heavier they are, the harder they fall. Love it.
About you.
Can't talk to Wharton the Grey. He don't want to talk. We just shoot him instead. Looks like nothing in there. This is where we came from. So let's push forward. There's only one direction, and we've got a bunch of weirdos behind us.
Is there money to be made?
We can either go up the stairs. Nocturne of Oblivion. That sounds good. Nocturne? Nocturne? Does anyone know that name? I'm guessing that's Alien. Looked almost Navigator-ish, but dark. Look, looks very Eldari right here. Okay, I'm just gonna save. I guess they must be Eldari since we found the Eldari in theory, right? The dude from chapter 3? Yeah, Nocturne. That's what it said. Oh boy. It's like they're waiting for you to shoot them in the empty abandoned forest where nobody can hear them scream. Oh, don't come with us, you dick. Oh my god. Night Lords? A stately Eldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and its adornments gleam in the sun despite the traces of dried mud and caked blood. The Fasces instructed me to send you away, Monkey. The smooth voice of the Zenith sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of Quetzaltemir. However, I recently stopped meekly heeding their counsel. And besides, there is my sister among you. I'm curious what the outcast's message is. Oh! Nocturne! Oh no, the freaking Harlequin? Oh boy, okay. Well, that's great. Vain rhetoric, a masterful display. Your temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants prove this all too well. This actor excellent, who did alight upon the stage, now will this piece complete by choosing a finale apposite, who shall survive, who their doom shall meet. Nocturne of Oblivion's mournful horned mask avidly tracks your face. I don't know about you, HB, but these Ennis bastards are giving me the creeps. Caligus shifts his excited gaze from the Eldari warrior to the solitaire and back. This one in the dapple motley, I want to kill him, like, right now. Warden the Grey bares his teeth in anticipation and clutches the hilt of his sword. It's a very threatening-looking clown. It's a freaking harlequin. If you're not wary, you're not very... Oh, well, hopefully it's going to be fine. Examine the Eldari's camp. The Zeniths made their camp among the ruins of an ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien growths of the Zenitech and the wreckage of the Eldari ship disturb the picture of centuries-old devastation and rebirth. Despite the demonstrative ease, most Zeniths are pushing themselves to their limit. They are exhausted, nervous, frightened, even if they hide it well. This may have eluded your companions, but not you. Nocturne of Oblivion. It's certainly been a while. What are you doing here? The solitaire bows theatrically. With embers glowing cocked in my two hands, I bear them through the deluge to the hearth. The Harlequin's metaphor implies he's been accompanying the surviving Eldari for a while now. It's not clear to you what hearth he's talking about, but perhaps he managed to find them a new home. What's so cool is when you're an iconoclast, it seems like you understand exactly what he's talking about, which I think is hilarious, yeah. I'm here to resolve this conflict peacefully. Versus, we got dogmatic to attack. It looks like I could kill 2 groks with 1 bullet. You invaded the world, I want to know why. Look, I'm here to resolve this conflict peacefully. A tapestry complex as peace, and one that many threads demand for warp and weft. For this design, 3 wills together spun. Its greed will sate in hands of weaver death. The gruesome scars of past distrust bewailed, with compact subtle gauze shall now be veiled. You playing with your prey like a cat? Fine, new blood. You are still young. Just remember, patience is not my strongest suit. I do not think we have anything to discuss either, Monkey. The deeds of your kin have spoken louder than words. There's grief on the Xenos' face. My home, my family, my people, my Krudrak. Everything's gone because of you. Your brothers and sisters are exhausted. You are trapped, and I'm the only person who can change that. Your ships are destroyed. Krudrak is lost, so are the Farseers. You sacrifice everything to attack this world. Why? What are you talking about? I killed the homunculus in Komarog with my own hands. What if I say it is my... Oh, they might not like that because of what it means. What if I say it's my predecessor who's to blame for Krudrak's demise? Wow, let's not talk about that just yet. Your brothers and sisters are exhausted. You are trapped. I'm the only person who can change that. Actually, I'm going to ask him why. Your ships are destroyed. Krudrak is lost. So are the Farseers. You sacrificed everything to attack this world. I'd like to find out why. This kind of implies something like, I'm better than you. It might, if they're tired. And then what are you talking about? I killed the homunculus. Well, what does that mean? They will know that I unleashed all of chaos upon the world. So I'm going to go with number 2, yeah? I not mention about what Theodora did. Yeah. The warrior sighs tiredly. We did not attack this world, Monkey. The last of Krudrak's children assembled once more to scour the master of flesh Tervantius from the memory of the universe. The homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he's hiding in this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair, and so we were forced to act decisively. Wait, he's here? Tervantius. Okay. Good to know. The Komarog Masterflesh. He's here? Elliot ignores the veiled confession and inhales hungrily, doing her best to remain calm. We must destroy him. That is what we are here for, outcast. Stretch out your hand. Grasp the spear of vengeance together with us. Plunge it into the dark heart of the Architect of Torment. What are you talking about? I killed the homunculus in Komarog with my own hands. And you believe the flesh sculptor was so easy to get rid of? The minds of Monkey are dull and undiscerning indeed. What if I say, no, you call purging an entire world a decisive action? Our Farseers, those whom we managed to save, could not name the exact location of the flesh sculptor. Even after our ships had circled the world for the 3rd time, something prevented them from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, and so we decided to do something else. To exterminate the homunculus alongside the world he had chosen as his refuge. The Eldari shrugs vaguely. The Monkey are flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate. Eventually. In a single world, not worth eliminating. A powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin.
How about we wring the necks of the puny vermin, Vatir?
Winterscale meaningfully raises an eyebrow. And you still deem him worthy of conversation. Body doubles, probably in Deadlands. Guess he's got clones. Imperial logic, yeah. Address the Eldari. Address Elliot. Address Caligus. I'm sick and tired of the Zeniths and rogue traders alike. Sort it out among yourselves. Attack them. Attack Caligus. I think I can strike a deal with the Zeniths. With you, not so much. Oh my god! So what does address mean? Like, you just talk to him specifically? So, address the Eldari. The warrior stands motionless, only occasionally casting a worried glance at the solitaire. Tell me about the homunculus. Where is he? You lost your world and are now depriving the others of theirs out of vengeance. Why do you think you are different? Yeah, I'm not gonna... Lay down your weapons. I promise to judge you fairly. I presume there is no avoiding confrontation. Examine the camp. A tense silence pervades the ruins, and only the wind disturbs the stillness, rustling in the centuries-old canopy. Address Irliot. Irliot's gaze wanders from Caligus to the solitaire, from the solitaire to the Eldari warrior, and back again. An outcast among her kin and strangers alike, a sorrowful burden that not all can bear. Do you still think your kin is worth saving? Your kin had a solid reason to attack the world. I see no issue with sacrificing the lowborn if it helps a good cause. Oh my. I'm gonna ask, do you still think it? I never doubted it, Elentuck. To you, the deeds of my kin may appear cruel, or even criminal. But spending enough time among the Monkey granted me clarity of vision. Sometimes you treat your own kind even worse in pursuit of baser goals or personal gain. Irliot proudly squares his shoulders. The homunculus is a threat to both of our species, Elentuck. You know well what his dark heart and perverted mind are capable of. Tevantius must be destroyed, and my kinsman took on the role of the vengeful blade. Address Caligus. We vaguely know where he is. The old psyker told us there's someone we gotta kill in the Deadlands. Yeah, that's true. The bored Caligus Winterscale is gone without a trace. The rogue trader is closely studying the potential battlefield as enemies in the heads of future trophies. Caligus, you should not kill the Eldari. That's gonna go over well. Examine the camp. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Eldari. Tell me about the homunculus. Where is he? I will not say a word until you let my kin depart from this world. The warrior squares his shoulders, but whether out of fatigue or to make his words more impactful is hard to say. The Empire does do exterminasia. I presume there is no avoiding the confrontation. We were reluctant to shed blood on the ground to begin with, but your companion decided otherwise. He shot down our vessels, chased us into the woods, harried and hounded the survivors. The Eldari's eyes gleam in the sunlight. And I'll finish what I started, Winterscale glares impatiently. However, should you turn back and leave the camp, and then do not impede our departure, I swear not a single Monkey will come to harm on this planet, in any of your worlds. I don't believe a single word, Zenith. I'm thinking I'm going to try. I don't think he's going to go for it, but I'm going to try the Iconoclast. Caligos, you should not kill the Eldari. Perhaps they could pay you compensation. That actually sounds a little more likely. Even if I wanted to pay you off, we lost the wealth of Cruderak along with the craft world itself. Bargained for my life with a Monkey? I'd rather go into the eternal night. This can be arranged, Xenis. Caligos chuckles evilly. The only compensation I accept is blood. Caligos, you should not kill them. What? Why? Taken aback by your statement, Winterscale lowers his power axe for a moment. I would invite him to fight the homunculus. I need to know more about the homunculus. Persuasion. I will kill them myself after I find out what I need to know. You no longer see profit beyond the thrill of the hunt. Look at yourself, Caligos. You're becoming a monster whose only desire is to kill. Stop tugging at my conscience! You sound vile like Incendia from my nightmares made flesh to ruin the mood. Caligos grimaces in frustration. Your words seem to not have angered but upset him. Don't take you and all misfortune in the galaxy along with it. Winterscale gives you a clap on the shoulder. The expression on his face is mysterious and almost sad. I must confess that all this dismal talk gave me a migraine, made my old wounds ache. So you want to save these Zeniths? Suit yourself. By my grace, I entrust you with the lives of the enemies of humanity. Have fun. We'll be heading back now. What kind of hunting is it when the prey doesn't even struggle in your grasp? I'm disappointed. Caligos flashes a provoking grin. And don't you think I'm going to forget about your words and promises, HB. We'll get back to it later. All right, there we go. Winterscales is bored. Elliot brushes a strand of fiery hair from her forehead and nods appreciatively. I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin, and yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this moment and came up with a tale to tell. After all the suffering that the Monkey have inflicted upon the children of Cruderak, after all the punishment we've inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled, knowing that we have tempered our grudges for a while and have parted without a fight today. However, I dare not complain. For my kin, the hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the master of the flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of the stellar expanse, away from the gaze of Monkey, and peacefully wait for the arrival of our allies from distant stars. What are you talking about, Sharankai? Elliot stares intensely into the eyes of the Eldari warrior, but his gaze remains steady and calm. Do not interrupt the conversation. Outcast Elliot, I have some good news for you. Our Farseers managed to contact the children of the craft world Alatok, and soon your fellow outcasts will visit the part of the galaxy called the Expanse by the Monkey. They will take us away, give us a new home, and... Shiren K keeps his gaze on you, wondering if he should continue. Is that what an adherent of the path of the warrior wishes to tell me? Were these words meant to comfort my heart? Elliot's words ring with contempt and desperation. Oh, Asuri and your children once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to the Monkey worlds for slaughter. The Farseer's mistakes doomed Cruderak, Shiren K, and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost ruined those of us who managed to survive against all odds inside the void between the alien stars. You know it just as well as I do, but you keep doing your bidding. Shiren K, you could take the Webway Gate, go away from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse. But you've chosen to stay here instead. You're dying. You're feuding with the Monkey. Have the children of Asurian spilt not enough blood? Have been losing our home not enough? Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril? Shiren K's iron will falters under Elliot's relentless pressure. It's too late to change anything. The deed is done. The will is honored. The outcasts from Alatok will come to the local stars and we will leave alongside them, sister. Look, I did not sign up for yet another war against the Zeniths and the Expanse. Recall your kinsmen. Are you saying there's another Eldari craft world heading into the Expanse? Elliot, are you going to leave me and escape with the rest of the outcasts? I mean, it's fine. Elliot, the plan of your kinsmen is insane. Convince them to relent before it's too late. Very well, the more Zeniths arrive in the Expanse, the merrier. I'm going to say, are you saying there is... I did not sign up for yet another war against the Zeniths in the Expanse. Recall your kinsmen. Our Farseers paid an insurmountable price to contact the Crafts world located billions of stars away from here. Many of them perished to give the survivors an opportunity to be rescued. And I will not jeopardize the lives of those who yet remain. I'd yell, but it's already done. I'd say 3. This one here? Well, I guess I'll ask for confirmation. May Asurian save us from this woe! Shiren K folds his arms on his chest in a graceful gesture, but the horror is obvious on his face. No, I will not allow another world to perish at the hands of the Monkey, even if this means forsaking my soul. And I'm not going to reveal all the secrets of my kind to you, Elantak. You may have helped us in the hour of need, but I trusted you at the outcast's behest. But I will say this. The warriors of Alatok will arrive at your stars. This is an unalterable truth. Elliot, the plan of your kinsmen is insane. Convince them to relent before it's too late. It will take the warriors of Alatok many years to discover the Webway Gate capable of bringing their strike force into the Expanse. Perhaps you will be too old by then, and on your deathbed you will hear the tidings of the children of Asurian coming to exact their vengeance. For some reason, your words bring a faint smile to Elliot's lips. Worry not, Elantak. It is my turn to rescue you and your people. Rescue me? How? Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forward with interest, a spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance. During the exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me in my endless travel. Irliet closes her eyes. One such companion was a fellow outcast who'd already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the ritual of unity, an exciting opportunity for one spirit to reach out and touch the infinity circuit of the Craftworld familiar to the Farseers who perform it. Shiren K said that the Kruderak Farseers have already contacted the Laytok. This means I can too. Has the darkness of space driven you mad during the exile, sister? Shiren K recoils from Irliet, as if from the scorching flame. Not even the ones walking the path of the seer with all their power risk joining the souls of the ancestors inside the circuit. They're wise and know the ritual is perilous for the soul. Your chances of success are simply negligible. You would die before you achieved anything. And even if you would not, ask yourself, fairly, why should the ancestors listen to a simple outcast? Like you said, Laytok is a world of my fellow outcasts. They're not going to hurt me on purpose, and this is giving wings to my hope. Look me in the eye, Shiren K. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kinsmen? I can see the reply in your heart. You must accept it and help me. Though Irliet's words are addressed to her kin, she's watching your reaction closely. I swear this guy needs bells on. Irliet, let your kinsmen decide their own fate. You do not owe them anything. The Expanse has had it rough lately. We do not need trouble with the Eldari either now or in the future. Why are you so certain the Eldari are going to attack our worlds? Yeah. Let Irliet handle it on her own. Unless the warriors of Laytok arrive in this part of the galaxy, the sons and daughters of Kruderak are going to perish among the worlds of the Monkey. Is this the fate you wish for us? We will have to find another way. I understand that it is not easy for those who have lived all their lives sheltered within a craft world to accept that sometimes life leads us down different paths. But the path that you and the Farseers have chosen only leads to more pain. More pain? Perhaps you managed to prevent the death of our kinsman in Waran on Lilithon. Arabenian told me everything that happened. Irliet, I object to this ritual if it is your life that is at stake. This is your life and your people. I will stay by your side no matter what path you choose. Yeah. And I do appreciate it, Elentak. Irliet nods and underscores her words with a familiar gesture of gratitude. I did everything I could, Sharian K. You know what you should do. The Solitaire does not intervene, but shifts his gaze to Shiren K, as if expecting to hear the last line of the play before the curtain falls. May Asurian forgive his children. Shiren K sighs and gestures to a few of his warriors. Fetch the Farseers. Tell them. The outcast wishes to perform the ritual. We will wait for them here. Oh, we have more here. The strange energy that permeated the clearing where the paths of humans and Eldari happened to cross is gradually dissipating. All eyes turn to Irliet, the Eldari who managed to survive the deadly ritual but woke up looking angry and dejected. Have you survived? Asurian showed you mercy, outcast. And so did our ancestors from the Infinity Circuit. Tell me, sister, what was their answer? I've been hoping to find understanding among the ones who are sharing my path. Irliet's voice trembles with weariness and anger. But even the ancestors from Laytok, despite all their wisdom and flexible thinking, could not reject their hatred of Monkey, who doomed thousands of innocent souls of the children of Asurian. I tried to appeal to the lights in their souls, but all of my arguments broke on the rocks of their intransigence like waves of sea foam. Irliet glares accusingly at Shiren K and the Farseers. You have chosen this way. Not only have you invited trouble to Kruderak, you've also condemned our kinsmen at Laytok. You've repeated mistakes over and over again, guided by fear, stupidity, or pride. And even after you've lost everything, after you've lost home, you keep following the same thorny path, unwilling to change. No,
I've had enough. My duty as an outcast is fulfilled. From now on, your fate lies in your hands. The angry Farseers try to object, but Shiren K gently interrupts them. Brothers and sisters would not dare ask you for more, Iliad. I understand your choice, even though my spirit cannot fully accept it. So what is happening now? After the Master of Flesh has been dealt with? Shiren K sighs tiredly, a faint shadow of a smile gracing his face. We will go home as soon as possible. Do you still hope to find the homunculus? I rid you of Caligos and brought back Iliad. Do such acts not merit a reward? Let's not do that yet. Do you still hope to find the homunculus? The Eldari produces an unknown Zena device. The Farseers could not divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the Wise Ones. The children of Asurian have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and having failed in our search, we ventured to unleash the pent-up fury on the planet in hopes we would be graced with a fortunate accident. Alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remained unchanged. The Farseers could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. This is when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the Wise Ones and the lands untouched by the fired weapons, and they would have succeeded if the Monkey had not attacked our fleet. The Eldari device thrums, and a holographic projection of the world with several marked coordinates appear in his palm. I will share the information I have gathered, for I hope that even a Master of Flesh will not be able to elude two pursuers at once. I would not mind cooperating in the future. I do not think this is possible, Monkey. Our temporary alliance will run its course as soon as the ships of my kin leave the Expanse, for I hope to never come back here again. Yep, I was thinking the same thing, and we would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you kids and your space dog. Alright. It's time to track down the homunculus. We will search the part of the world where the local star sets down. You should go where the star awakens. Good hunting to you. Alright, we get to fight Cervantes again. I guess last time we just sort of like blew him up with Argenta point blank. I think things aren't really going to change. Oh my god, what is this? So, I wish... So, here's the thing. We don't really have a Farseer per se. So, if we look at the armor as an example, this she can wear. Much higher protection, but the wearer's chance to suffer a critical hit reduced by 20%. Plus 15% armor if the wearer's willpower is more than 70. Her willpower is 30. So obviously she's going to lose quite a bunch, right? Her dodge here is 152 versus, I guess it's 102. She loses a huge bunch of dodge. I still think this is better for her, just because it's light and it works. That's cool. I guess what we can do is look at weapons too. We just got a new weapon which looked crazy. She got the Crucible Torment. We'll go in and add that to cargo. I don't think anyone's going to use that. And then we've got the Guardian Long Rifle, which she's got the Eye of Hecaton. And then where did it go? Here we go. Here we go. Suin Kailin. When this weapon hits, so this is a little bit different. So this has something special. When this weapon hits, the target must pass a toughness test with a negative 35 penalty or become blinded for a round. So it's like the sun. And Kaylin sounds like Kalamensha. So less armor penetration, but the similar dodge reduction, more additional hit chance. And same ammunition otherwise. I mean, as a backup, the thing's crazy. Deadshot Splinter Rifle. God, I want to... That's really cool. The blind. I guess that's if you don't kill them, though. I mean, Eye of Hecaton still hits harder. I don't know. I don't know. We'll hang on to it. I know that What's-Her-Face Jai can utilize stuff like that. So we'll keep that in mind. Or if HB decides to go down the path, we're going to use Eldari weapons. Might be pretty nice for us, too, yeah? So we'll grab what we can. I'm impressed with what's his face.
I miss the times when fire cultivators were only used for working in the fields. Can't take your eyes off it for a tick. We, the Silvarius, are the only ones who can pass through it. If we have our fire cultivator intact, that is. I did hear, though, that one of the astropaths managed to lead a group of 50 people through the brush, but nobody's heard from them since. The enemies of humanity got them, didn't they? Come meet us halfway. I'm leading a new group, and the Prometheum, my cultivator, is running out. Huh. We got to claim calm winter scale down. Well, when we take down Tervantius, or we say, do you want a new Xenos to fight, right? We say, we know where the biggest one is. Wouldn't he make a great prize on your ship? Right? Right? That's what we can do. Yep. I bet he'll love that. We're like, hey, we found one better. This guy's actually what's messing up your world, right? Curious if the Nocturne, he doesn't even want to talk. He's had too many poems.
To the top or get left in the dust.
Yeah, I think that's it for this region. Some really, really nice Eldari stuff for sure. And we'll just kind of hug the edge on our way out. We gotta go. All right, I guess we'll just exit. Nobody has any injuries, so quick save. And here we go. Seems like we got a bit of a conflict.
Is there money to
We're going to the shuttle. We are now back. So we can go up to the stars. And get on out. Apparently, Caligus is still here. Oh, not allow us? Huh. Where did everyone go? What the heck? What the heck? They can't leave the shuttle. We can't leave, bunnies. How are we gonna... Okay, apparently we're under the ground. Can we... If we leave this way, will it let us go? Oh no. Apparently we found the Underdark. Can we... Is there a, like, teleport out of danger, revert the save? Yeah, glad we saved. Apparently we're under the ground. Let's do a quick save here. All right, great. Cool. Well, you know, we discovered chaos down below. We dropped into the Eye of the Warp. What am I supposed to... what am I supposed to do with that? I think it's okay for us to reload in this case. You know what I'm saying? We just aren't going to look at some maybe scary boxes that might teleport us into the core of the Earth. So here we go. Let's try this again. This time we're not going to look at anything. We're just going to go straight up to our shuttle like total bosses and go on the void ship. There we go. That was the important part. So we made it back to the ship, no problem. We're actually going to be able to turn in a bunch of stuff before heading back down to take on Tervantius, which is pretty cool. That wasn't that bad, actually. That was nice. I'm glad that we've got a lot of persuasion. Without it, I don't know what we'd be able to do. So I think the first thing we'll do is turn in stuff, try and get more reputation, see if we're able to get any new updates or upgrades, things like that. And then we'll head back on down, because then we'll have whatever advantages that we can muster, right? So we're back on the bridge. We're going to go ahead and talk to our high factotum and turn in some stuff. So really close with the Kazbalika. So if we can push this a little bit farther, 3250. I know they love, absolutely love all of the Xena artifacts. So bam on 500. Just one right there. So this puts us on 13, not on 14. Bane of Sorrow. Oh, I mean, it's not the best thing in the world. I guess we'll hang tight for a sec. Got the Fellowship of the Void. We do need to raise this higher if we actually want to push this 152, huh? On 12. Next one, we've got Splinter Pistol. Actually, what else is on Imperial Navy? We don't have anything here, and we haven't really fought any space fights. Explorators, that's right. We actually wanted to push forward with this, so what do we have available? 10. There it is. So we can get a targeting visor. Increase wearer's chance to hit targets at a range of 10 or further by 20%. So far away. Works perfect for Iliet. The Drusians. Oh my god! We have all this stuff. I didn't even realize. Oh my gosh. Flashbangs. We have a new armor. Condensed Carapace. I mean, that's a lot better than what I got, that's for sure. We've got Laurels of Command. Move, move, move. Well, that's great for officers. We got Military Combi Tool. Based off stacks of versatility for Arch Militants. Overcharged Plasma Gun. It's going to be great for for Pascal. Psi Focus. Warp damage with a melee attack. Great for Heinrichs. Auto Stimulant. Immunity to bleed. Toxin. Burning. And then we got Battle Stimulator Medkit, which we have already. To get to 20, it'll get notes on weakness, lethality, so great for assassins. And we got Scout Armor. Oh my god. Wow, that's a lot of armor. Well, can we get a lot here? Not really, but that was excellent. Glad we checked. I mean, between all of these, right now, that's Toughness Test for melee attacks, Armored Body Glove, 40 movement and dodge. And then Kazbalika, Warp Surge Brooch, Astartes Bolt Pistol. Oh, an upgrade for Astartes? Do they have anything else for him? I know the Drusians do. So they don't there. The Drusians do. You can see that Virtue of Contempt and all that. Maybe we push this just so we can get more, you know, Ulfarish stuff. So there we go. That brings us a little bit closer. Fellowship of the Void. They don't have anything here. Poet's Grace. Yeah, that's not it. So we'll go Kazbalika. I mean, why not? There we go. 2,000. Pretty decent. And we'll get Bane of Sorrow. Just kind of pick it up. Gosh, we're getting so much stuff. It's crazy. It's nuts. And then last thing will be Explorators. I'm so glad you can do Select Tradable. Okay, so now that we're out, you're at 19 with the... That's so crazy. That's so much. So let's see. We're going to organize by newest to oldest so we can take a look at all the new stuff. We've got Irliet right here. She's got the Bane of Sorrow as an option. Eye of Hecaton hits like crazy. 218-10. Same additional hit chance. Dodge reduction is less. But this says the rifle deals an additional 33% damage to Drukhari. So anti-Drukhari. I mean, cool and all, but the Eye of Hecaton just does smack damage, period, right? So that's probably better. We've got Psi Focus. Wearer deals an additional 5 times Psi rating warp damage with their melee attacks. Whenever the wearer suffers a critical hit, their dodge and armor is reduced by negative 30% until end of combat. Wow, that's rough, but if anyone's going to use it, it's going to be our guy here. So I'm going to give it to him. I mean, he can go all out. Good luck. If anything, we can wear the helmet that makes you immune to critical hits early on. We've got this Laurel. The wearer gains the move, move, move ability that costs 0. The wearer and targets of move, move, move are immune to the slowed effect until the end of the round. Okay, so this is actually completely independent of the officer class. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. So right now we've got this hits enemy in melee, and the wearer's nearest ally gains temporary wounds, but when does she really melee? I just kind of had it because she's got high stats for that. I'll give her the Laurel because 0 is nice. Military Combi Tool. Whenever the wearer uses a non-attacking consumable item, it counts as an attack that, moves towards versatility. Also, the Combi Tool grants a 50% chance the consumable item will not be spent when used. Wow. I mean, that'd be great for either Argenta or Ulfar. But this uses what? It uses their accessory slot. Every time when more than 2 targets are damaged by the wielder's area attack, the wielder gains resolve momentum. Does she really need it? I don't know. And then we've got Stimulant Injector and Bayonet Chain. I mean, that's really nice. I feel like, if anything, her Medicaid isn't as important because we've got that covered with Pascal. So I'm going to stick this on her because if you just throw a free grenade or something, that would be crazy. Condensed Carapace, Light Armor. Critical hit chance in melee combat is increased. And then plus 10% dodge against human enemies. I would say I would normally put this on Heinrichs, but we gave him heavy armor proficiency so we can wear the Psyker breastplate. So even though we're not really in melee much at all, I almost feel like HB is the one who's going to utilize it the most. Yeah, we've got medium armor, second skin on Pascal, so I could use a bit of a boost here. So right now we'll get that, and we're at less dodge, but definitely more protection, that's for sure. And then for Plasma, we got a bit of an upgrade here for Pascal. A lot of upgrades, really crazy. Take a look at that. That's big. That is huge. This plasma gun can only perform overcharged attack actions. Oh, what? its damage is increased by +5 times ballistic skill bonus percentage. This plasma gun's plasma explosion deals 2 times more damage and is 15% more likely to happen. Oh, that's a little... Okay, well, we'll keep that in mind. Thank you. So it's more likely to blow up in our face. Got it. And then last but not least, we've got Elliot's targeting visor. Whenever the wearer kills a target with a single range attack for the first time in combat, the wearer immediately gains an additional attack this round. That's too good. The wearer's chance to hit raised by 20%, range of 10 or more, is great, but she is already hitting pretty well, so I don't know. I think that's probably the last thing we'll do here. That's the danger with Imperial plasma weapons. Well, the nice thing is, if everyone's dead, he's just gonna come back with a little trauma, right? It's gonna be fine. All right, I think we're ready to go after Tervantius now. So let's go and do this, yeah? We're going back on in. And I definitely want to bring Elliot. So Quetzaltamir, here we go. This is Homunculus Laboratory. Yep. Yep. Here we go. All right, let's do it. Oh, man. I'm going to like... If only they'll let us get this guy. I don't know if they will. If only they will. And we basically split the planet between the Eldari and ourselves. So I doubt they're going to show up as reinforcements. Hey, Sereni, welcome. You're joining us as we confront Tervantius. We thought him dead, but apparently he is not. Yes. All right, so quick save here. Okay, come on. Hopefully he's not standing in one of those like, oh, all of chaos is going to invade if you blow it up. Why would he come here, though? You know what I mean? Like, why come to this world? Why does he do anything, I guess? So I was talking to Bloody Doves. A Night at the Omni is bugged. Oh, it is? As in it won't show, Sereni? Thick layer of ancient dust covers the walls, floor, and equipment. So you mean I've been searching in vain? It's not possible? To the right side. Beautiful. Got some goods here.
Helmswoman of the Soul Sea. Accept this amulet as a token of my respect for your craft. Every experienced ship pirate on Fenris wears one of these.
Thank you, Ulfa. I am pleased to know that I am worthy of the Space Wolf's trust, and even more pleased to see it in the motley flashes surrounding your radiant soul.
Oh. That's why it's never spawned for me that... Oh, it's bugged! Okay, well, that's good to know. We've spent like 3 streams trying to find the... There is a seal of silence on the cogitator, but it's not difficult to break. The machine spirit has been tormented. Someone ripped every bit of useful knowledge from its memory. Well, thank you for letting me know, Serenia. You can still do Smooth Criminal. Oh, great. Well, I might farm its spawn on my own instead of spending time on the stream because I don't want to subject everyone to it. Oh, whoops. Let's not go too far.
About you.
All right, we've got... You don't want Psyker Wolf.
Never doubt me.
All right, we're coming in. Oh, look at this. It's like we're behind police glass. You know how they've got their interrogations and then you can like hide behind the glass? Maybe we can unleash heck on them, right? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. What do we... let's go back. Go back. Hang tight. Argenta. Come on. I figured I'll save you the time of wondering where the next flash... Oh, it will. It will, Sereni. Thank you so much. Trap disarm.
Duty prevails.
Thank goodness. We've got Toxic Flamer. This Flamer's attack also inflict toxin at the same level as burning. What? Okay, this seems cool. This is not even a heavy weapon. Oh my god. Well, I think we have to test this. This seems pretty good. What kind of promethium does she have fueling this thing? Dear god. Poison and burned at the same time? Well, here's the thing. Oh my god. Wait, really? Can I use it? Can I respec for this? Here's the thing. Heinrichs currently has a bunch of stuff. There's so many accessories that we have that boost the volume of toxin that someone gets. This could be absolutely devastating. You know what I'm saying? Neck piece, right? Neck piece. Is it here? Take a look at this as an example. If the wearer inflicts bleeding, burning, or toxin, this target gets an additional 2 stacks of the effect. There's also a tank on the back. I think I gave it to... I think it's on Heinrich's right now, but there's a backpack that does that. And then there's also another accessory. So there's like at least 3 accessories that we have right now that increase that effect, yeah? It uses leaded fuel. That means 4 stacks instead. All right, so we gotta test some things. Who can use it? I know Argenta can for sure. I assume that a Space Marine can, but I don't know if that's the case. It doesn't look like... It looks like it's maybe too puny and too small for him. So it might need to be Lady Argenta. Yeah, it might need to be her. That's a hand flamer, and here it is. Oh my god. So I just want to point something out. I'm going to put this on as her secondary weapon. Now we have a literal heavy flamer here, right? We've got a heavy flamer. Oh, I forgot. I got a Stormbolter, by the way. I really want to use this so badly. Apparently, it's not cool enough for our Adeptus Astartes to work with. Here we go. Heavy flamer. Look at that. I mean, granted, it has more range, but look at that. What? That's crazy. Wow. It's like 2 times as much damage output.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, let's see. We got goods here.
I have a craving for some Fenrisian mjord.
All right, there it is. Strange log. Oh, these things again? Contains detailed observations, formulae, and diagrams. Outcome failure. Subject capable of maintaining minimal vital, blah, blah, blah. I'm horrible. I'm a horrible person. X subjects conform to minimum requirements, incapable of blah blah blah, learning, no capacity of original organ. It's more notes from that jerk. So I think we can at least confirm the case.
What is that?
It's the smell of what the Rock is cooking.
The Emperor favors
Keep
me
your eye
today.
on the price.
All right, well, we got what we needed. Apparently we also have a little intel. They bunch of grotesques down there. Pretty gross guy, that. All right, we're gonna save proper and get ready. Here we go. This is gonna be exciting. Hopefully we'll be able to take down many people and get lots and lots of experience. We've got the high ground. We've got Foul Aberration, Beta Grotesque, Alpha Grotesque, Foul Aberration. Foul Aberration, Foul Aberration. So alphas and betas and some goods on the right. Can we grab that without starting combat? Oh, no, we can't. That's fair. That's fine. All right, we're going to start with Alfar, the closest to the enemy out here. We'll have a Lady Kaja ready to do the deed. We'll got Irliet behind some cover. We'll actually make it so she can see as many people as possible, because that's what we want. And we'll get Lady Argenta to just stand behind this powerful railing. HB right here. All right, we're looking pretty good. Let's do it. Alphas and betas. Oh my, yeah, yep. We're going to show them what true aberrations are. Here we go.
If you insist, Lord
Hold.
Captain.
We're going to buff up Argenta. This should be fun. Right now there's 8 on the field.
It's as good as
Get it going. Hang tight, hold. All right, we're ready.
If I may.
Buff Argenta. Waking Nightmare. The reason why we're going to start with Waking... Well, I'm hoping we can gather them together.
I'm not accustomed.
Okay, we can. Perfect. If not, we can reduce their ability to resist it, right? And then she's got 2. So we're going to go... This is the front line.
I am a navigator.
The attack with Toxic Masculine. There we go.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And we're going to make the line right here that they have to cross our dodge
If you
central.
insist, Lord Captain.
And she's ready to go with a little bit of staring.
Isn't this a job for the
There it is. Beautiful. They went from 8 down to 5. So 3 have perished. And let's go ahead and give... I'd like to clear the deck up here. So we're going to give a full turn to Alfar.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Alfar's on the move, coming around. He's ready to go. Reckless. Rapid. And send the burst. Oh, that'll do it. Didn't even need the burst. And now he's moving. He's still moving. Can't stop him.
Wolf is on the hunt.
He's still going. Wildfire.
So it shall be.
Burst.
I don't like that. I have become the
Those are huge chunks. It's so ridiculous. So much for that alpha. Oh, they're the only two left? Revel in the slaughter. Hang tight. Wow. Okay, well that's scary. There's only two left. We're gonna try and shoot at one of them.
I'll make it
At all costs, please. Holy bolt gun. Yeah, no kidding. Jeez Louise. Emperor be praised. All right, they get a turn. Nope, they didn't get a turn. That guy's screwed. All right, mark that.
Your Xenos pet,
We're not even gonna do an opening, just a regular shot. I'll do it. That was over 400 damage. Wow, these guys aren't gonna last very long, are they? All right, create an opening. Perfect spot.
Your intent.
Death Whisper.
If it serves
Just
your
a little
cause.
ping. 25% of the damage shot.
I am not your Xenos pet. Ancestors guide me.
Mind you, she also has a burst dispatch.
Creatures. Another
All right, that's
soul slips beyond the veil.
poor Argenta didn't even get a chance to go. Wow. Well, we got the jump on him, and it shows. All right, let's go in and grab some stuffs. Cool. Well, we got that cargo. They're pretty grotesque.
money to be made.
Oh, we got secret stuff. That's cool. Good thing we're aware so that we can spawn more reputation. We've got upgraded shuriken pistol. Upgraded? Wow, he never stops upgrading things, does he? I guess that's one thing we can admire about Tervantius. Access denied. His logic is too low. All right, fine. We'll use a machine right set. How rare is that? Oh, really? We cannot. Okay, we'll come back to that one. Upgraded. All right, keep moving. We've got lots of the same stuff. Pieces of flesh, skin, and bone are stuck in the dark, sticky sludge that covers the tables.
I have failed my kin.
Yes, you have. The pitiful, deformed creature looks like a cruel parody of a living being. From a distance, the creature resembles a homunculus, but at closer look, it's more of a bad caricature of one. Huh. It's almost like he's trying to make new clones of himself or something, and he's failing.
Or get left in the dust.
Can we try this again? Access denied. Huh. Okay, wow. Even Pascal's not good enough to get in. Well, we'll have to come back to that, I guess. So save. And let's go.
A space wolf never fails in their
Not the right kind of sludge.
Keep your wits about you.
How big is this place? It's normal sized, but kind of impressive that he set all this up. Before we open any doors, let's take a look. The corpse in Tech Priest garb was shot in the head, more likely a cold-blooded execution than a death in combat. Activate the elevator.
Something nearby. Oh, too hard for a simple
Oh, she succeeded.
monkey.
I don't want to accidentally activate things that I don't understand yet.
or a trap.
Oh, that blows. She took some toxin. She's fine. She's fine. Nothing permanent. It'll rub out. Lorzenus. Oh, this does not look like it doesn't have a fight going on here. Maybe we should open that door. Okay, we'll come back to that. That definitely looks like an arena of some kind.
My success
Unlocked.
is irrefutable certainty.
Ooh, we got cages. The cage bars and floor are covered and caked on blood. The Zenith torture device has been placed out in the open. It clearly sees regular use.
To be made.
And more Xena artifacts. Okay, well, I guess free Xena artifacts. And then I guess we'll activate the elevator. It might be something from below. Lift call panel is unresponsive. I'm guessing if we were able to access the cogitator, maybe that would have been different. All right, here we go. This definitely looks like a place of confrontation and conflict. Yep.
Let
Let's
us
do it.
not dawdle.
Gonna head out this way.
I have learned
Thick
much
green
in my
sludge, a
exile.
condensed solution that Xenos used for growing clones, is still running down the walls of the large, heavy glass capsules. Wow, the bunnies called that one. They called that one. Definitely clonage. Oh, yep, that don't look good. Oh, there he is. That dick. Wow, he did this very quickly, it seems. Unless he was here all along. Oh, they all look like him. You're looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention toward you morosely and almost indifferently. The homunculi start talking over one another. "You!" one of them hisses through his teeth. "How dare you!" echoes another. "Show up here alive!" a third one finishes. "This is even better, though. Now I'll cleanse the shame of my death with your blood, and then transform you and the scum you brought along into something useful." Their colors. Horrible, frightening, tattered shades. Only a madman could do something like that to himself. Kasha looks away, horrified. "Oh, you found him again. The jerk gives me John Irenicus? Yep. Examine the homunculi. The homunculi are twitching slightly as though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something. A limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seems full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of a shared defect also shows in it. What is this place? It does not look like a Drukhari laboratory. I see you found new company. Am I talking to one Tervantius or several? Is each of you a separate individual? That hole in the ceiling is a peculiar design choice. What happened here? I've seen the body of a dead tech priest in the lab. Where did he come from? Trust me, this time I will fell you much quicker. The hole in the ceiling? What happened here? The identical faces look annoyed and spiteful. For a moment, it seems the homunculi are about to reply in unison, but a barely perceptible electrical impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and mutters through his teeth. "Just more proof of how unreliable partnerships with lower life forms are." You notice one of the homunculi glance at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts the Xenos' face. Tervantius is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did that, and whatever it was that they did, it infuriated him a lot. I've seen the body of a dead tech priest in the lab. Where did he come from? Explain. The homunculi are quiet, and then they giggle. The revolting sound makes your skin crawl. Scary, isn't it? The thought that you're not the only monkey who serves me. Try and guess, specimen. Try and guess. I see you found new... What is this place? It doesn't exactly look like a Drukhari laboratory. Stupid question, the answer to which is of no importance to one who is about to be taken apart. Why are you here and not in Komarach? Because of you, specimen. Because of your feeble wits and your deplorably stubborn reluctance to die. In the thick silence, several clicks are heard as the copies move their limbs in an insect-like fashion. But I had to finish what I had started. Finish the masterpiece that had been taken away from me. Because of you. All because of you. Wow, this guy. I see you found new company. I haven't finished him yet. The homunculi break into psychotic laughter. One corporal shell is too few. Deplorably, unacceptably few. Once my work is complete, not one monkey in the world will be able to destroy me completely. Oh, he's basically a Voldemort. You are just a coward hiding behind a panoply of masks. I will pluck off every last one. Trust me, this time I will fell you much quicker than the last. You're different from others of your species, specimen. This time around, I want to study you much, and I mean much more thoroughly, which necessitates your death. And I hope dying once doesn't suffice for you.
Kind Mankind has no right to exist.
Oh, are they all the clones coming out? Oh, they're all breaking out of their juice. Oh, that's gross. Oh, yeah, that's gross. Well, you know, there is one thing that the clones cannot do. They cannot protect themselves from a choke point. That's right. There may be 14 of you, but if we get to the stairs, you all have to come together, right? So let's at least start there. We've got range and a holy bolter casing that cannot miss. So, joke's on you, homunculi. So, Iliad, suck on back. I guess we're going to have to pull good old Ulfar a little bit forward just to help out here. And we'll shift. Pascal, HB, Kaja. All right, I guess we do have to go forward because, well, they were a little too far forward. That's fine. All right, let's do it. So we're going to start. We'll give it to HB. This many clones. This is why the Emperor has blessed you with fully automatic weaponry. That's true. And a toxic flamer, even though it wasn't necessarily the Emperor that made that one.
On it.
Maybe Argenta will actually get to shoot this time. All right, pull back, pull back. HB's good at running. HB's good at running. That's what I gotta say. Okay, let's try and gather people up a little bit. We'll go in and buff up Lady Argenta. We're gonna go in and say, anyone who wants a piece, please come here to the middle. Thank you. Yeah, you're all really not too smart, just like your original.
Me.
There we go. Thank you so much. Hi.
Isn't this a job for the
Well, there are a lot less clones in the building. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, that's the big guy. He's got 11 out of 20. Ooh, Kronos Matriarch Engine. Hi. Can we move? Oh, yes, we can. All right, we're moving. Hold. Lady Argenta. I mean, I guess we'll just make the... I don't even want to place that zone. We'll just make this the rear zone. There we go.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
She should hold. Okay, Lady Argenta. Lady Argenta. So, not really a nice place to send a burst. I guess clearing our flanks is probably ideal. If we send a burst down range, that's 0%. 31% to hit the big guy himself. Really? Oh, that's cool. Maybe we can start there. Yeah, we'll just start on the main guy. Why not?
As the Emperor commands,
Reckless rush, rapid fire. We've got 18 shots. So mind you, we should have 0 recoil. Can we really have 0 recoil? Because of the backpack? Huh, let's find out.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ah, looks like recoil to me. Although, whoops. We might have burned Ulfar. All right, we're just gonna run. Let's reposition. We need to kind of change our strategy a little. All right, we're gonna. I really don't want to burn Ulfar. He might get pissed. Well, that person's dead. We got wildfire, and we'll burst that guy.
As the Emperor commands, I am.
Make that 9. All right, we're. That's pretty clear. We'll go ahead. We can see these guys. We're too far. We're too far for tactical knowledge. All right, we're gonna move on up a little bit. Hold. We should have firearm mastery. Wolf Boy can take it. I know he can, but I don't want to
Doubt is for the weak.
get his ire. You know what I mean? All right. Shot to the side. So I think our flanks are now relatively clear. Firearm mastery. We at least have line of sight. And we cannot miss. So let's go in and work our whoever we can hit here. I guess only the main guy. Oh, no. There's that one. That's pretty good from downtown.
As the Emperor commands.
That's like the most powerful freaking necklace ever. Like, why would I not use a bolter? Wow, that guy had poison. Glad we took care of him. We'll just tag this guy a little bit. Oh, that's more than a little bit. I wonder if he has, like, raising armor or something ridiculous like that. Reinforced Kabbalite armor. I guess he's got more dodge, but he's burning now, which is hilarious. We'll just send this guy Yeah, we'll just keep hitting the main.
The Emperor commands.
Yeah, we've got plenty more where that came from, Tervantius. And if he's dead, does that mean then the other clones go away? I don't know if it works that way. Alright, Revel in Slaughter. Which means she should hit even harder.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yep. That's the way.
I'll do it.
490.
As the Emperor commands.
Is he really the main boss? He can't be, right? He can't.
Faith without deeds is why I was chosen.
164. Well, still Argenta. I know, seriously. Wow. I have a feeling he was actually the boss. I see his blood stain. Oh, wow, he turned into bones. Holy crap. Well, maybe pulling him in a choke point's not necessary. All right, we're just going to chill here for a second. I think this is... Maybe HB can come out from hiding.
I am ready for whatever comes.
And we will give... Let's give Alfar a chance. He hasn't done anything. We'll buff Alfar. We'll inspire him. Give him a little of a boost with Air of Authority. And then we'll give him a turn.
You should feel honored to witness this.
All right, he's going. He's going to get in range. He's ready. Reckless Rush. Up to 4 stacks of versatility. Rapid Fire. He's got the Holy Emperor's Bolter. Give a burst to the big one. No kidding. All right, Wildfire. He's got 5 stacks right now. This will actually contribute. He should go up to 6, even though he's sending another burst. So if we send a singleton at somebody, that's a good thing. Because now we go up to 7. And we're going to go ahead and move on up. And mark. If we can. Oh, there we go. Mark an aberration. And we'll put stacks. Because we're too far. Hold. All far's up. He gets to go. And we can switch over. Shot. We'll run and gun. And the reason is just so we can close the distance. Get a close range shot. So this should apply bleed if it's even capable of it, right? Or I guess we can swing. Or that, and we can kick him for free. Oh my god. Wow. And now he's got 232 health. Okay, great. Well, that leaves HB hold. Well, Irliot hasn't even gone yet. Is she behind? She's not behind cover yet. Oh, there we go. That works. Perfect spot. And we're going to go in and stack on the Chronos. Yeah, this guy's pretty much done.
I am not your Xenos pet, Mon. I deal with my hands.
All right, cool. All right, let's keep moving. We're this party's really strong. What in the world? Let's just mark. I'm curious if there's like more reinforcements or something. All right, we're gonna go in and stack. We'll hold. Whoops! I could have shot again. I messed that up. Oh! Alfar's getting hit. We don't want that. All right, tuck up. Tactical advantage. And now we're going to actually try and hit someone ourselves. Oh my god, there's Stupor. All right, continuing to move forward with every free turn. Stack. And expose for everyone else. Hold. HB. Give it to Pascal. And we'll give some points to... Sure, we'll give some points to Pascal. He'll actually get to shoot someone. That's going to be nice. This can only send overcharged attacks, yeah? That's 70. I mean, I'll just send a shot. That... Oh! 203 damage. 203 damage. All right, let's... Now that we did that, let's push up. Oh, and Pascal gets his turn now. Okay, makes sense. Can we even... Yeah, we can't get a shot here, unfortunately. So... Hold. Going through the toxin, they're the last two, and they're trying to go in a melee with a Space Marine. All right. Stand tall. Stand tall. Trailed.
Running binary override. Is that all you've got?
Reckless Rush. We're at 8. He goes up to 12. Give him a nice swift kick. Bam! We've got one left. Going in on the charge, if we can. Smack him.
How the wolf succeeds. Thunder. My minds try to refuse.
It's... Oh my god. Wow. All right, well... Okay, well, that guy's dead. Blood Barrier Emitter. At the start of their turn, the wearer recovers wounds equal to the number of bleeding creatures. Oh, we've got some stuff that can make things bleed. If at least one wound was recovered that way, one fresh injury is removed from the wearer as well. Wow. Homunculus' Injector, removing status effects, basically. We got Arch Machinator's Deceit. Whenever the wearer uses an attack that is of a different type than the previous attack, they gain momentum equal to the result. Very nice, but unfortunately doesn't really help us. It's Drukhari in nature, and that we don't have Madajai or anything like that. So right now we've got Damaged Data Slate. There's a dent on the data slate's screen, covered in flickering colored stripes. The readable parts are twitchy and contain repetitions. Numerous prior studies pursued the goal of breaking new ground in recreating and reviving the specimen in the event of its death. The above-mentioned experiment lay the groundwork for modernizing and accelerating the recreation of a living organism from a minuscule sample of bone or muscle tissue. Every variety of living organism has been observed to release a number of chemicals at the moment of death that enable the creation of an entirely identical clone with intact memories of its prior life up to and including the moment of death, most vividly detailed as to both physical sensations and emotional distress. As mentioned before, even a tiny modicum of bone or muscle tissue is sufficient for reviving or creating an organism in an adequate lab setup. Bear in mind that work on creating the new body must begin before the third stage of decomposition has set in. So we should probably destroy this lab, because I will assume that this is what he is doing for himself, and therefore he's probably already got backups. You know what I mean? So can we destroy this whole lab somehow? Maybe set melt-a-bombs everywhere. Just nuke and melt down the whole place. We'll go in and loot everything first before we do anything such like that. I'll just grab all that. They've basically got identical loadouts. Upgraded shuriken pistols and Hekatari blades. And then, of course, we've got traumas on our poor Space Marine.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I don't think we have anything else to loot, so let's go ahead and take care of that first.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
We'll go with the trauma on Ulfar. Do we have the means to destroy a lab, says the rogue trader with a spaceship or an orbit? What?
Give me some nod.
They did say that there was a hole in the ceiling and it pissed the heck off of Tervantius, right? So maybe that's where that came from. There's a hole. The space around the hollow is littered with lumps of broken concrete. A small wind gets into the room through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust at your feet. The hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it point you to the obvious. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab, and dragged it outside. You are for now mystified as to what that something was. We've got demolition. Try to surmise what destroyed the lab's ceiling. You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was blown by several powerful directed explosions. After some more time, you note the characteristic marks on the debris in the walls. The ceiling was breached using melta charges. Oh. Warden the Grey? Because think about it, melta charges are more of a Imperial thing than an Eldari thing, right? I mean, they've got something similar, I'm sure, but what if it's Warden the Grey? Take a closer look around. Through the piled up rocks, dirt, and thick dust, you're able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial girders in place at large manufactorums around the Imperium. What do you think about all of this? My kinspeople were unable to find this place. The Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even one as great as this. No, this was done crudely and quickly, and that behavior is more typical of the Monkey. This world belongs to House Winterscale. But I refuse to believe his lordship Caligus would ever collaborate with Xenos. Dark red and brownish green would envelop his figure every time the subject of hunting the enemies of humanity was brought up. He despised them, hated them. It's gotta be Warden. Yeah, it's gotta be Warden. Yeah. Like, no way it's not.
Is there money to be made?
Like, someone's doing it. Someone in the Imperium. It's not Caligus. And it's got to be Warden. We got to go and get that guy. Activate the elevator. Yeah, it's not going to happen. I mean, we could try that computer again. He wasn't at all suspicious. Oh, let's just poke him a little bit first, and then we'll find out, yeah? Access denied. Oh, it's a bummer. So we're going after a Grey Warden. Yeah, that's right, Oxford. War 10, the Grey.
All that is left for me to do now.
All right, let's go.
The one who allowed me to walk this path to the
Whoops. Wrong way, wrong way.
At least you know some semblance of gratitude, Xenos.
Wow.
The Roguetrader is the only reason you are still alive.
Shush.
It is only just.
The Voxcaster under your armor suddenly spits out a cacophony of sounds. The growl of chain swords, human screams, the screech of metal, and the rattling interference of an active Voxcast. Working the buttons, switches, and tumblers only makes it worse. Repair the Voxcaster. Skillfully wielding your tools, you open the device's case and check each part's condition. The Voxcaster does not enjoy your manipulations and hisses at you, and then the lumens on its screen glow red and the broadcast stops. But the calm does not persist for long. Right before your eyes, the device's remains burst into purple sparks, and the dead speaker emits the familiar voice of Speaks with Gods, hoarse and feeble.
Oh, Starborn, Sky Herald of the prayers of your servants sent to you through the myriad forests of Quetzaltemir. The nightmare has become real. The darkness left the forest, but the light of the dying is saved. The heart of the forest calls out for you.
As soon as the priest's voice stops, your entire body arches with a crack as if electrocuted. You're standing on the tips of your toes, staring at a crimson sky at dusk that has turned into an ocean of spilt blood. Its still surface is broken by a hand with fingers covered in rings, and Caligus Winterscale emerges from the depths only to take a single breath and disappear once more into the blood. It happens again, and again, and again, until he finally notices you. He throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out, and the illusion fades away, leaving only a splitting headache in its wake. Closing his eyes in satisfaction, the wolf says with deep feeling,
"Do not try to drown out this voice, Eitvatir. The All-Father sends us the music of this battle, calling us to the Raven's feast. We must make haste."
Processing acquired data. Restoring. Restoration complete. The slightly altered voice of the priest comes from Pascal's Vox system.
O Starborn, Sky Herald of the Eagle God, hear the prayers of your servant, sent to you through the myriad forests of Quetzaltemir. The nightmare has become real. The darkness has left the forest, but the light of the dying star can still be saved. The heart of the forest calls out for you.
Quickly, we must return to the settlement. It may be a psycho-sorcery that leads us, but in the end, we will either help those who await us or purge this world of more corrupted delusions. She probably just wants to purge more corruption. I could barely understand the speech of this monkey, but one thing is clear. Their settlement needs help. I care little about the woes of those primitive creatures. I'm simply paying reparations for the pain that my kin have brought upon this world. Go to the village, stay at the laboratory. We're going to the village. Well, we are still a little bit injured right now. I didn't actually take away the trauma that I thought I did from our big space wolf friend. So hopefully he's going to be okay. I'm pretty sure he can take one trauma. A little bit of trauma just evens the score, right? Oh, do we have a chance? We've got a chance. Maybe we should level before we go, right? So what's the progress here? So we got Lady Argenta. She's going for... She gets an ability. Revel. Entrench. So controlled fire might be kind of nice, just because every once in a while she wants to shoot and our allies are in the way, and it makes so that does not happen, right? Yeah. Warden has obviously gotten into things they shouldn't have and has been manipulating Caligos. That's sure what it seems like. Did the elf just call this a monkey? Yes, he did, Lord Cucumber. Yes, he did. Apparently, it's their derogatory name for humans, or I guess, is it just humans, or is it also... I guess Elentok is stranger. I don't remember if it's specific to humans or not, but it's not nice. It's not a nice word. Monkey. Put back on the recoil. Oh, do you want the why the recoil tank? Let's see, we were doing Pascal. Specifically human, the monkey. Okay. I kind of wish I had more logic. And then we got our boy. It'd be nice to give him dash. And then athletics is his thing, yeah. Monkey is specific to humans, but it means like like lowly, kind of. Perhaps. Oh, the -15. Compared to the... Let's see, what did I have in Kasha? Is it just because, I mean, in theory we have... I guess it'll help regardless. I guess it's a little more straightforward. All incoming warp damage increased. Other types of incoming damage increased. Start of their turn, the enemy closest to them also becomes cursed. And then we've got... So you can really, really dump on somebody. And then I have her for lore warp. So we'll keep going there. And then last but not least, we've got Irliet. And she can take... I guess... Would it be tactical knowledge? Let me see. What did I have for that? Yep, tactical knowledge. And she definitely needs more Lore Zenus. There we go. Perfect. And I definitely want to make sure that this injury is taken care of.
Join me in prayer.
There we go.
Let me tend to your wounds.
Perfect. And she's got right now adaptability. Okay. I came from a harsh game of Helldivers. This game is a nice change of pace in sort of the same vein. Oh, I guess. Well, thanks so much for swinging on by. We're currently about to face off against whoever has betrayed humanity in this region, yeah? It's sort of like calling a dragon a lizard is derogatory. So more lowly than anything. So our boots right now, Caligay of St. Keith. I think we had the one, right? We're looking for the recoil ones. The agility is kind of nice because that helps out with their demolition as well. Here we go. Recoil war boots. And then instead of the military combi tool, or was it this one? Tempestus Carapace Elite. That's the one. Hit chance of wearer's burst attack increased by 3 times ballistic skill bonus. We can get a whole nother rate of fire, but we gave that over to... I didn't really notice it here. Even though she got the rate of fire, I didn't notice it for the burst. I guess Deadeye Shot is just Deadeye Shot. So that caught me off guard, yeah. And now we just need to replace that, yeah. There's the backpack. Tactical backpack. Full rate of fire. Yep. So now she gets another shot on top of it all, and we get to choose what's on the back here. So this is, I mean, it's definitely not that. Recoil doubled. Sword Dancer. I think she just had dodge before. Immune to burning. That's retaliation. Here's some dodge. Melee. Battle scarred. Arch militant. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Let's do it. So, quick save here. We're actually going to do an actual save. Get ourselves over to Stream Saver. And we are ready. Let's go. Let's see if Warden the Grey is the cause of all of this. The Space Wolf looks a bit... He's huge. He's so huge. And he's big, too.
I always have a backup plan.
All right. Here we are. Oh, hello. Okay, so... There's Slith. There's Magus. There's Caligus. There's Wharton the Grey. And Trevor Cassini. So I'm just going to immediately start positioning. I don't know if there's any cover right here.
And worlds long gone.
But a little distance would be nice.
Calculations are for commoners.
HB. Pascal can hug left. I definitely don't want to cover the lines of sight, but I do want... I do want the Space Marine on the right side here. So he has more room to maneuver. I really just want to start shooting. And yeah, we saved. Okay, well, we'll save again, yeah? All right, let's do this. We've been wanting to get these guys.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Blood for the Rogue Trader's throne. Skulls for the Skull God. Does he know what he just said? What? Caligus Winterscale laughs uncontrollably, looking around the blood-soaked village. His eyes are full of rage, as if absolute insanity has possessed him. Warden the Grey seems hypnotized by his master's words, his bloodshot eyes alight with a slowly growing flame. Unnatural, frightening, demonic. The remaining members of Winterscale's retinue have dispersed around the village's center. The navigator apathetically observes the massacre from a distance. The tech priest appears overly fascinated with assembling and disassembling her own Lego medics, and the Slith mercenary is raising the village wholly satisfied. Only Caligus's new psyker speaks with gods is nowhere to be seen. Wardens of Chaos, yeah. By the Golden Throne! In a daze, Argenta looks at the butchered bodies of the local villagers. Men and women, young and old. What offense did these poor souls commit to deserve such a gruesome fate?
I smell corruption. A great deal of foul corruption.
Alfar stares fiercely at the carnage.
They were killed not for need or cause, but for pleasure. I know what bodies look like when someone reveled in the slaughter. They look like this.
Caligus turns around and gives you the broadest of smiles. Ha! HB! How was your hunt? They were your subjects. Why? For a while now, I've had my suspicions about the source of your remarkable strength. You've turned to the ruinous powers. I see you've been an excellent time here. Why didn't you invite me? O Emperor of Humanity, grant the fallen salvation and the living strength. Deliver us from the foul breath of corruption that we may offer our lives. They were your subjects. Why? Caligus's smile grows faint, condescending. You convinced me to stop hunting the Zeniths, new blood. But thirst and melancholy got the better of me sooner than I anticipated. I grew bored. And those worthless peasants squealed so miserably, I wanted to strangle them more and more and more. His eyes briefly glaze over. This monkey killed his own kin just because he could not kill mine. Irliot's face is shadowed by a shroud of guilt. I did not wish for it to end this way, Elintuck. What happened to you, Caligus? What have you become? What are you saying, new blood? Have the Zeniths addled your mind in so short a time? Caligus looks at you with a mix of surprise and confusion. Didn't Theodora explain to you that in the Expanse, baseless accusations went out of style a good 100 years ago? His palette is mixed in a very strange way. The red completely covers his eyes, but everything around him glows gold and silver. I think that his lordship Caligus Winterscale simply does not see the true colors of his deeds. The Winterscale I have heard of would have never thrown his worlds to Corda, only to indulge in mindless hunting. Caligus clicks his teeth and bursts into a fit of laughter, but then quickly calms down. Testing the boundaries, are we, HB? I like your boldness, but you shouldn't stick your head so far into the beast's throat. I'll try. Look around. Your own retinue is terrified of you. I am the Roguetrader, a warrior of the God Emperor, and the great ruler of my dynasty. They should tremble in the face of their master's power. But not out of fear. No. Out of reverence. Winterscale grins at his retinue, but it is not enough to dispel the oppressive silence. The tech priest bows her head until her face is completely obscured by her hood. The navigator nods curtly and quickly averts his eyes. The slith is licking a fresh wound that may have been inflicted by a power axe. What's the matter? Am I so truly so terrifying you cannot even look at me? Caligus growls in exasperation. Where's that ridiculous psyker? At least he knows how to honor his master with his words. Old man!
The unit that identified itself as Speaks with Gods has been annihilated, Lord Captain. You personally conducted the execution. Your reasoning was, I quote.
Caligus's voice emerges from the tech priest's intricate system of cables and speakers.
You think I need saving, old man? You say you can see the future. Well, did you foresee this?
The buzzing of a power axe is blunted by human flesh, followed by a cry, a gargle, and the dull sound of a body falling to the ground.
Bloody pile of scrap. I'll tear off your mechadendrites and stuff them down your throat.
I am registering a category aborted. Confrontation estimated as imminent. Blasphemy registration unnecessary.
Pascal adjusts the grip on his... Now you know stuff is going down because even Pascal stopped doing paperwork. It's over. Pascal adjusts the grip on his weapon. His visor turns scarlet, and the dot of his aiming laser lights up on Warden's chest. I don't remember anything like that. Caligus shuts his eyes and grips his head in confusion. Flinching as if struck by a whip, Winterscale stares at the village with the look of someone who's seeing it for the first time. Confusion and unease creep into his gaze. What happened here? Who dared? The realization forms new lines on his face. I surely couldn't have. Or bureaucracy routines terminated. Alternative diplomacy routines engaged. Commence. Total war. Not even paperwork? Yeah, no need to ID if you won't be allowed to worry about it. Seems like chaos. Got his mind and body, but thank the God Emperor, not his soul. Your arch-militant is a heretic and a servant of chaos. He's the one fanning the flames of your rage. What do you think, Argenta? The Roguetrader cannot atone for his crimes before the God Emperor. His soul will only be saved by the cleansing flames. To accept death from a sister of battle will not be the dullest of fates. Caligus smiles bitterly. This is your last chance, Caligus. Cleave this upstart in two with the axe I blessed for you. Skin him, bathe in his blood. We'll forget everything and continue on our journey. To hunt, to kill. This is the way you prefer to drown out your loneliness and boredom, is it not? This is all you're doing! You wretched cur! Caligus swings his axe at the arch-militant, but he evades the mortal blow with the grace of a viper. I showed you mercy! You've been corrupting my soul this entire time! Forcing me... No one forced you, Caligos. I merely enabled your desire, fostered it, and made your crimson rage blossom. You suspected, yet your own pride stopped you from recognizing your weaknesses. Warden's speech becomes more and more distorted with each word, and a thought swells in the back of your mind. You wish to kill him, tear him apart, here and now. Weak, worthless fool! I've spent so many years growing this rage inside you, and still you resist. Did you think you could refuse the blessing of the Skull God at the last moment? Well, one way or another, he'll claim you all. Warden's flesh bursts, and the last thing you notice is his hateful gaze turning to you. Oh, is that a blood letter of corn? Oh, don't get close to him. Yep, he's dead. Oh, that's Psyker Flame. Oh, he's alive. Wow, good job. Oh, well, that cost him. Caligus Winterscale lies on the ground, staring into the endless sky of Quetzaltamir. His pelvis is twisted unnaturally. His legs are not moving, and an exposed bone shard protrudes from his right arm. Blood streams down his chin in a thin rivulet with no sign of stopping. It was a good fight. New blood? For the first time, Caligus Winterscale's voice is calm and humble. Your spine seems damaged. There's no walking with that. Do I really want to sure, why not? Wait, what is our retinue doing? Playing with our thumbs? Yeah, we just let him take care of it, Dreamy. Well, at least 1 point in the redemption column. Seems you may be correct. Caligus does not look dismayed by your words in the slightest. After all, I can't even feel anything below the chest. Aside from an overwhelming feeling of helplessness, of course. He lets out a contented wheeze instead of a laugh. I will take you to the Emperor's vow. There's no need. But if you're so concerned about an old man's health, I shan't stop you. He'll be fine. He'll get a nice set of tank traps and he's good to go. Well, there's Warden the Grey. Can we... Oh, he had nothing on him? Lame. Well, let's... Can we grab him? Can we take him? Caligus? No? Nobody wants to?
Is there money to be made?
Apparently there's Warden the Grey to loot, but nothing to loot. It says on the map. Yeah, nothing to take. Oh, never mind. There was stuff. There was an arrow. My gosh. We'll collect it all. What did he even have? As he's dying on the ground, which I don't think he had much of anything. It was just enough to stack on what we already had. So it was basic stuff. All right, let's get out of here.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, apparently not. He's still there. What the heck is going on? We can still loot his body. Maybe to the left this time. Oh my gosh. Gladiator mesh armor. Can I grab it? Odd. This is add inventory. Nope. Nope. This is a really nice sword, but we can't grab it. That sucks. Oh, that sucks. They were packed as cargo. Really? Are you kidding me? We can't take his stuff? Maybe it doesn't belong to us. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Tank.
Let us not dawdle.
Should I reload? Maybe I should reload. I kind of want that. That looks really good. Wait, I'll just zoom through the stuff we've already done. I'm curious if it's because we didn't kill him. Maybe it belongs to Caligus Winterscale. I would assume that if we leave, we can't come back and get it. So, and that is a much better chainsword than what we had.
Rise to the top.
So we'll move through. And we've got Persuasion. We got Fellowship. That passed. Great. And we'll call him out this time. And then he goes. And now they're dead. And now we'll loot. And wow. Medicaid succeed. And oh man, that sucks. Apparently they just his stuff's too strong. What can I say? We can't have it. That sucks. That looked even better than what I have now. Oh well. Maybe we can come back. I don't know. We can't get it. That sucks. Oh well. Return to the void ship. Can we come back down? Maybe we gotta leave and then come on back. So I said I'd take him, but I didn't. This is the forest of Quetzaltamir. Let's go. I mean, we're plenty strong. Don't get me wrong. We totally don't need his stuff. it would just be cool whenever there's an upgrade if we can use it. And that heavy armor seems stronger than what we had.
I always have a backup plan.
So that's Caligus's shuttle. Here are some goods here that we tried to loot before, and we were able to this time. And do we to the rendezvous point? I'm assuming that means the village, yeah? To be fair, I'm pretty sure that even looking at his stuff is at least a minor sin. Of course, you need his stuff. It's your stuff now. Always consistent. I love it. Well, I mean, his stuff is our stuff now, as pointed out. This is the rendezvous point. Curious if the exits now lead to the village, or if it's something that they just automatically... Oh, you know what? There's two options. I bet it's the rendezvous point, or it's to the...
I always keep my
or to the village. Yeah. So last time this kind of thing happened, I checked the inventory in the void ship, and it was there. Oh, really? Okay. Well, we'll try. To the Forgotten Bunker. At least they tell you where it goes now.
Rise to the top.
There's this battleship in orbit with no owner. I know. I don't know if they'll actually let us take that, though. As far as I'm aware, you can't upgrade your ship outside of modifying your actual ship, right? Plus, I mean, how does that work? We've got Nomos on board. Is Nomos just going to transplant himself over to the other one? It goes to the heir. I mean, we can be the heir if we... This is the ancient totem, and this is the scene of the slaughter. Well, let's go to the... I think the ancient... Oh, I didn't realize it was ancient totem. Is that the place with the turret on it? I don't even know which one that is. Well, obviously, it tells you where to go. It is the place with the turret. And then scene of the slaughter and abandoned camp. Interesting. And then this is Forgotten Bunker. I mean, I guess we can go scene of the slaughter because that took us over to the village. So you start a war with a rogue trader heir who has no flagship. Oh, that's true. That's true. I mean, what's he really going to do? I mean, he could fly over here with his shuttle and demand that he have it back. But from what it sounds like, an Avenger class is really unreliable. That's the one.
Is there money to be made?
Ancient Totem, or this one. Forest Settlement. There we go. You have to murder all the crew. That's so much experience served. Oh my god, we'd be like level 200. Basically, what would happen is Lady Argenta would just have one turn and slowly move through the whole ship while no one can move. That's how I see it.
I always keep my
okay, so we're back at the scene. They're just standing here doing nothing, and we're gonna try and loot it. And it actually shows up this time, I think. Oh, did we take it? No, we didn't. I don't think so. What about cargo management? Did it show? Cargo list, cargo. And we'll go newest to oldest. Yeah, I don't see it. I think we kind of looted that time. Oh well, I don't need it. I don't need it. It's fine. 100,000 crew versus Argenta and Alfar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's unfair to the crew. All right, we'll go back. We'll go back. We'll find better, bunnies. We'll find better. After all, we're probably gonna have a lot to trade for reputation. Think about it. We haven't been back to the ship. When we get back to the void ship, we're gonna have so much Xena artifacts, right? So many. I guess you can't loot the Winterscale family heirloom. Well, I mean, we definitely looted his family jewels, if you know what I mean. He has no heirs now. Did you take out Corda? I have not. I have not, no. I would imagine that she's got some fanciness too. From what I understand, she's over on Footfall. So we should totally go back to Footfall and wreak some havoc. You will not spoil it. Well, let's go. It seemed like Hieronymus Doloroso was, you know, obviously like he's along with her, but oh, whoops. Did I just go back the way I came? My bad. Oh man. Is this lead?
Rise to
Yeah,
the
this is
top
the way
or
out.
get left
Scene
in
of the
the
slaughter. I
dust.
went the wrong way. I apologize. I think it'll be really cool if Hieronymus Doloroso is like, you don't know what you become, and then he basically stands up for the God Emperor. I feel like Hieronymus is actually a good dude. So even though he's like very, very puritanical, I feel like if Corda goes too far, he'll actually say something or do something about it. Forest settlement, nope, that's not where we're going.
Always keep your eye on
Ancient
the prize.
totem, we want to get back to the rendezvous. Oh, the abandoned camp at the rendezvous point. Even though we can see where we're going now, it's still confusing to me. This is the totem place. This is the bunker. That's the right direction, yeah. If you're not careful, he'll become an enemy. Oh, that's a bummer. If he's an enemy, does that mean that we can't take his stuff? Is that how that works? Or if he's an enemy, we kill him and then we take all the stuff? Because that means we don't need Drusian rep, right? You're probably thinking to yourself, should I answer this? Should I? This seems like an odd line of questioning. You know, it's not odd. It's just pragmatic, right? It's a pragmatic questioning sequence to the abandoned camp. Do I want to go abandoned camp? Or what was the other one again? It was site of the slaughter, right? Yeah, scene of the slaughter. So we want to go abandoned camp and head on back. And also, this Halo device. I'm assuming Hieronymus doesn't like the Halo device. Is that right? But then again, if we show up with a Halo device around our neck, then does that mean that we're kind of like the second coming of the God Emperor himself? And then he'd like genuflect and no problem. No heresy here. Role-playing the greed. Not odd at all, given prior street hatred. Don't worry, I am not that bad. But if there's loot involved, then maybe it's a religious order, HB. Always a dang hierarchy waiting for the top to kick it out.
I always have a backup plan.
Don't worry, don't worry. The bunny man's not going to do anything rash yet. We still have to make it to the void ship and, you know, take as much as we can from the Drusians before things go awry. I mean, that's kind of the important thing. Because otherwise, we might be locked out of a power... I mean, Bunnyman's not going to risk the power armor helmet. Let's be real. I didn't see power armor helmets anywhere else. And it's our only guaranteed way of getting it, you know? There's so much loot to be had. We shan't lose it. I mean, the only way that we lose loot is if the forces of chaos and Khorne decide they don't want us to loot and keep loot from the body of Mr. Grey. That is the only way. And that's not, there's not too much that we can do about that. I'm not about to pray to chaos in order to like say, can I please have the things that are mine? You know what I mean? And it's more of a, you know, finders, keepers, losers, weepers type of situation where he's got a bunch of stuff on it and I found it on his body. I'm the one who found it. So, you know, we should be able to keep it. I'm just trying to follow the rules of basically that are outside and completely global to any universe. So we're going to take a quick gander at what we can donate on behalf of the goodness of the Imperium. Here, let's do a little bit of that. There we go. I'll boost this over. Warp Surge Brooch. On the first round of combat, the wearer gains a number of additional attacks equal to their psi rating. Oh my god. Red Crystal Staff. The first attacking Navigator power each turn costs -1 AP less. Each turn? Wow, that's impressive. Oh, look at that. A Star Taste Bolt Pistol. That seems like it would be useful. We've got Explorators here. If we had the Holy Relic type stuff, that would be awesome, but we do not. Oh, well. He means not while live on stream. Starts new stream tomorrow with Chaos Axe plus 12. Where'd you get that? Found it. Anyway, that's true. That's true. But the nice thing is that at least I'd show it to you, right? So we just grabbed some stuff. We're going to go in newest to oldest. Yeah. -1 AP less. So +1. Let's go to Kaja. She's got a new staff. So this one's infusing, that one's castigating. Castigating's awesome because you put penalties on everyone, it just keeps stacking. So I wish this were a new castigating staff, but maybe we'll put it as a backup instead, because it is a much higher level of a staff, right? Oh, look, we've got it. We've got his stuff right here. Harbinger of Carnage right here. Oh, that's awesome. So HB, look at that. Oh, that's excellent. So we do have it. Yeah, this is better than the Bonebreaker Maul. I'll take that. Is there anyone else who could utilize it better than I can? I mean, I doubt it's an Astartes weapon, but, and then Sister Argenta currently has her flamer thing. I think I'll use it. I'm like the only one that might be able to. That's pretty cool. And then we got this last pistol, which is potentially slows enemies, inflicts. Yeah, this is better than what I got. Wow, that's excellent. I'm basically the arch militant now. And then we've got this heavy armor right here, which compared to what we've got has higher deflection, more deflection against melee attacks, which mostly he's got. But that toughness is huge. That toughness is huge. But what does it look like? Yeah, and it's not nearly as pretty. Yeah. So we totally got it. Okay, that's awesome. I'm glad. I was a little bit worried there because let's be real, that would just suck. And then yeah, I don't think anyone else is going to be using heavy armor. I mean, maybe Pascal, perhaps, maybe. All right, so we'll do a quick save here and let's head on over to Footfall. Might be a good idea. After all, I think the Explorators are out there too. And maybe, just maybe, they'll count that we have now expanded our knowledge about the stars and there might be even more profit factor. Because I think the last time Serve Cold told me that, hey, you should probably turn in your data slates, and we got something like 30 plus profit factor. Was redonkulous. So we're going to head on and center. Obviously, we can go to Forgotten Twins and stuff like that, but we're moving. Oh my god, our profit factor went up again. Is that because of colony management? Yep. Holy ammunition. So that was a prerequisite for some other things too. I think it was on Kiavagama, right? So if we go all the way down, Sky Barrier requires holy ammunition first. Triumph and Fury for Exalted Instruments of War. All allies gain plus 20% minimum damage to their range attacks. Oh my god! The Rogue Trader's weapons carry the blessing of the Supreme Armorers of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Why would I say no to 20,000 reputation for the Explorer? Wait a minute, there's got to be a catch. What are the other things? Sacrament of Light, 15 speed and average acceleration and braking. You got a bunch of mechanisms. You got Warp Revelations, Ethereal Visor. The wearer, wow, the psi rating is increased by 1. As long as the wearer has 100% wounds, they deal plus 5 times willpower bonus percentage additional damage with psychic and psychic staffs. Profit factor and minus security. We're going with Sky Barrier. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wow, that is ginormous. Absolutely ginormous. Captive Zenus, I know this gets us a lot of people, and then this raises our profit factor. I think we were looking at Fellowship of the Void and Drusian or profit factor. I mean, honestly, whenever the wearer performs a non-burst attack with a pistol, that attack pushes the enemy by 2 cells. If the wearer kills an enemy with a pistol attack, they immediately reload. Each pistol reload grants plus 5% critical hit chance for pistol attacks. Wow, that's impressive. Again, I'm undecided on that one. More profit factor from praising the muses. And then we've got some more choices at the bottom. Woe Bringer. That's Trukari weapon proficiency, but Imperial Navy 12,000 reputation. Wow. Loyalist Garb, 50%. If the wearer hasn't moved this turn, their cover efficiency increased by plus 20%. If the wearer moves at least 3 cells, they gain 20% dodge, and they get plus 20% dodge against range attacks, and all colonies get efficiency and security. That's really powerful. And Librarium, Echo of Victory. Whenever the wearer attacks any target in a 5-cell radius around them, inside of a 5-cell radius, with a ranged weapon, the attack deals 10 plus armor penetration divided by 3% more damage. Profit factor, Casabolica. I mean, again, have the hardest time getting Imperial Navy reputations. 12,000. Xenotech, Adamantine, those are some of the most valuable things you can get. I'm still, believe it or not, I'm still undecided. So we'll leave that one for now. And then is there anything else to apply here? Great Fire. I mean, we looked at that earlier. There's Secret Lair for more efficiency and people. Cosmolica, reputation minus security plus efficiency. Sure. Wow, that's impressive. Complete a development project of the highest difficulty in any colony. Oh, that's right. We've got contracts too. Oh my god. I forgot about the contracts. Wow. We have a lot to turn in. Oh my gosh. Can... Oh, wait, what? How much do... Wait, say what now? Hang tight. Hang tight. Wow, it doesn't even want us to... There's so many that we just completed. Wow. Hey, Shaw, it's good to see you. Apparently, a little bit of house cleaning was in order, and we got a lot of stuff. How much is... We've got 155. So it's actually gone down a little bit. We were at like 160 something. Yeah, that was crazy. We have a lot of resources. We have a lot of people right now. That's crazy. Void ship management. I don't think we had anything new, right? Oh, we do. Memory of the Daring. So right now we've got 120 points of protection for each sector. This gives us 125, and it doubles against enemy kinetic attacks. That's a that's a gargantuan update. That's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. And then we've got Void Sunder Lance Battery. I think that was it. Yeah, we've seen the other ones before. It was 144 when you checked an hour ago. That's true, that's true. But for a moment there, it spiked a little bit. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to the bridge. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the Imperial Navy. We're going to see if maybe it's not necessary to boost us by 12,000 because I recall there's only 2 more ranks left. And that's not to say that when we go into Act 5, it doesn't expand some more. So that's something to keep in mind. But still, maybe there's fights out there that'll get us to where we need to go. And we're actually, I feel like we have pretty decent weaponry and armor. Maybe it's better to get whatever the other things are. So we're just going to do one check here. That's with Mr. High Factotum himself. And we're going to go ahead and just do a quick pass left to right because we just got a bunch of new stuff. Explorators. Hello, my god. Oh my god. They like to give us new stuff. I'm not complaining. We'll come back to that one. Wow, we did get a ton of Explorators reputation. And then we got the Imperial Navy. So right now, this will boost it to 12, 13, and 14. So massive armor. This goes to 190 points. 190 points. And then we can get up to this 15 speed along with low acceleration and braking. And then adamantine plating. 9 points each side. That's crazy. I don't think I'm going to commit to it yet, but I will pick up all this free stuff. There's a power axe. The bunnies were talking about power axes. We've got another heavy plasma gun, slick body glove. Oh my gosh, this is so much. I don't even know where to start with all this. Maybe we'll just kind of... We'll go newest to... Don't worry, I won't spend the whole stream doing this. Although this is really exciting to me. All right, newest to oldest. What do we got? So, Invigorating Resolve. Whenever the wearer and allies in a 2-cell radius gain momentum, they also gain an equal amount of temporary wounds. Oh my god. Can you imagine? So, like, as an example, Alfar, right? Like look at this. So, momentum. Your party members can use unique abilities called Heroic Acts, so it drives that meter up, right? So every time you kill, you're getting more momentum and everyone else is getting health. So if we all stand together and Lady Argenta kills everyone, granted she'll lose the Blessed Bolter casing. Like what? And if he kills people, whenever the wearer kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain 2 movement points on the next turn. I say just... They also gain an equal amount of temporary... I mean, I'm going to give it to him because he could use temporary wounds. He's on the front line all the time. Yeah. How much loot do you want? Yes, the bunny trader engaged in his favorite occupation, a shopping stream. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll do my best to move through this quickly. The user gains carouse over 20 temporary wounds from combat stimulants. The first use of any combats that haven't used those really often. After using run and gun, the wearer gains plus 15% cover efficiency when in cover for 1 round. I mean, run and gun is probably going to be more useful for him. He's the only other one that could use it. And as far as the critical hit chance or the bayonet chain knife, does he really need to apply bleeding at close range? The target also suffers 25% critical damage to all attacks made against it. I mean, that's just really cool, but... and does he... Oh, wait, he doesn't even have cover. Why does he care about cover if he is cover? The wearer gains an additional +1 AP. We're used to it. I'm sorry. I'm all in for the shopping. Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming along with this ride of mine. I like to geek out. I'm just trying to be efficient about it so that those who don't enjoy it, we can get through. But we just got so much stuff. The wearer gains an additional +1 AP for each consecutive turn that the wearer has not spent movement points. Stacks up to 5 times. Well, if Lady Argenta just stays still and doesn't care, this almost feels more like an Irliet thing, because she's not going to move. She's just going to shoot everybody. You know what I mean? So we get exposed weakness, or we just shoot everybody. I mean, that kind of seems good. Slick Body Glove, 40%, 10% dodge against ranged attacks, grants wearer 20% dodge against enemies with perception lower than that of the wearer. Well, guess who has the highest? It would be Lady Kaja. That's right. And she's got 30%. Her dodge will go down most likely. Oh, it went up. Never mind. She just got more powerful. She got 142% dodge, more armor, and on top of that, everyone grants the wearer 20% dodge against enemies with perception lower than her, and she's got a very high perception. Yeah, that's awesome. And then we got our power axe. I don't know if our big guy can use it. He cannot, unfortunately. Axes have a special attack that inflicts bleeding. Always cool. If we compare it to the Carnage sword, it does less, but it does have high armor penetration. That's cool. Heavy plasma gun. That's our plasma guy's right here, but I think he already has it. Oh, he's got the overcharged plasma gun. Interesting, but it doesn't have that weird thing with the overcharging where it can explode in your face as easily, right? But wow, the damage is different. We'll come back to that one. We've got the Deadly Repeater. Wielder grants a 30% chance to gain 1 more attack action after a kill. Oh my god. Well, first of all, we got to check, can she use it? No, that's fine. And then that leaves HB and Stupor. And Stupor has 30 to 45 and a lot more armor penetration. 30%. Yes, nah. I mean, the Laz is cool, but we have Laz and Stupor as well. I don't know who else would use it. I mean, I guess maybe our guy, but he's using plasma. And then we got Warp Surge Brooch. We got the Gladiator Mesh Armor. Okay, see? That's it. We're good. We're good here. We're fine. Let's move on. This is great. Especially since you explain your reasoning for why you choose each. I mean, I don't know if it's the best reasoning, but it is reasoning. But I'm glad that you're not completely taken out of it. So we got 1 more hour to go. God, I love this game so much. Let's see if we can't actually make it to the Furibundus sector. It's going to take us to Trinitos. And okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, did we actually look through the worlds there? I totally forgot to. I'm sorry. I'm going back. You're good with shopping too, like the BattleTech Mech Bay. Heck yes. I'm just super stoked that can you imagine if we actually focused around that toxin flamer? That sounds so cool. We've got so many things that we can use for that. That sounds really, really cool. Xenotech. Oh, we already have an Extractium there. And then we've got this place. What is this actually? I don't even know what I'm doing. Sure. Smuggler's Hideout. Oh, we went here. Sorry. We already went here. We already wiped out all smugglers from the face of the planet. This is okay. Unless they magically came back, but I doubt it. They're probably not, charged with the homunculi and can come back from nothing.
Keep your wits about
Oh, there's stuff to loot. Never mind. Oh my god. No, we haven't been here. Check the rumors. Rumors. Euphrates 2. That's not it. Santiel's Pride. Wandering Trader, Pilgrim, Van Dyne, Governor Amberworld. This is new. Tech Priest, Voyage of the Kazbalikan Ship. Nope. Burning Worlds. Who left this here? Cash on a Frozen World. Magnetic Storm. Angels of the Emperor. Oh, I wish. Xenos on the Rampage. Cursed Enemy. Stolen Stars. Unidentified Void Ship. Let's just clear out this place. Save. Yeah, it's like a little cogitator, Steel Shark. All right.
What's a peculiar thing?
Never
Well.
doubt me. Duty prevails. I better myself through my service.
Dare you?
Never doubt me.
Not bad. We mitigated that damage like no other. What a dork. He thought he could take us down, shoot the generator. Ah, it's fine. We've got enough. You know what we can do? Nice thing is, I bet it's going to take him at least a while.
Always
Here's the
keep your
thing.
eye on the prize.
We've got a magical ship where we go on vacation all the time, and then we come on back, no problem. So, oh my gosh, how is our... Yeah, we're fine. Okay, let's go back. Little did you know, nerd, we've got a magical ship. As long as you don't take us down to the last drop, we're going to come back every time. You can't stop a good bunny retinue. That's what I say. Why would I waste my time blasting away at all of your stuff when I could just take the hit and then laugh it off later? All right, we're back. Didn't expect to see us so soon. Now, did you, nerd? Just flying somebody. In rumors, you should see something for this, but need to talk to the Voxmaster. Oh, see, that's the problem. I didn't talk to the Voxmaster.
Stop. There.
Don't worry. We've got Lady Argenta. She's a beast. She's got
favors me today.
Oh my god. Did we level up again?
I always keep my
You
options
are in the
open.
presence of House or
The particularly strong orcs wear hulking... Orcs? Impenetrable armor complete with a lethal weapon not entirely dissimilar to a power... This is yellow and black. Oh, what's their clan? That's like the main one. Oh my gosh, I forget their group. Crap.
Let us see what I found.
Oh, we've got stuff. This is like a Xenos place. Vox Thief. Bad. Thank you, Steel Shark. Bad Moons. Oh my gosh, with a Z or something. I'm waiting for HB's face. Oh, I don't know what the thing is. Jen, did you hear? They're going to bring in another batch of Xenotech. Life is going to be good. Idiot, we still haven't dealt with the previous delivery. The clients don't wish to take risks after the accidents. Who cares? There are people with more money than common sense in every system. You know what matters? That's right. What matters is that we are making mountains of thrones. I've got a bad feeling about this. Jen turned that frown upside down. You'll start looking like our wrinkly supplier lad if you don't. Or is she our supplier lass? Whatever. Wait. Jai? Hang on. Hang on. 1 second. We've got to make a stop.
So
We're going to make a
shall it
stop.
be.
But first I'm going to loot something. Melt the charge? Thank you. All right. 1 sec. 1 second. Hey, Jai.
To be made.
We'll be right back. That guy's probably wondering, he's like, man, this shuttle docks and then it leaves and it docks and it leaves. What the heck's going on here? All right, we got to stop on the void ship here for a second. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Now I'm going to talk to her. Just going to say, why don't you come along? Why don't you come with me? Then I can keep my eye on you. What the heck is going on? Because here's the thing. I would not be mad if this were her warehouse and she's staging it for a bunch of stuff. The only thing I'd be upset about is there was so much loot here. She could have just given it to us instead of making us get it if it's what I think it is. So first things first, let's go ahead and get leveled. We're at 39. Now we're going to be a nice round 40. That is a big marker, period, anywhere. So let's go ahead and grab. We got extra turn given, gained MP and AP. And then we've got our... Be smart. Anytime an ability... Oh, no, not that one. That has to do with intelligence. That's the Voidborn save. Brink of Death. No, that's for me. Dawn of Victory, Heroic Inspiration. Any ability of their archetype for 0 AP. And then there's Joint Offensive. I like that. There we go. Actually, take that. There we go. Okay, so that's fine. We've got, speak of the devil, we've got Jai. So what's up with you, lady? Okay, so she's on 39. And we definitely want some Lore Imperium. And then she's got here, all damage dealt by the character increased by 3% till end of combat. And target of Inspire gains 5% additional damage for every 10 stacks. I mean, that's huge. She is an officer after all. She should be helping everybody, not hiding loot from the Bunny League. Warp speed. There we go. And I think, yeah, we had him all. I kind of want his Lord Zenith to get higher. I mean, we need more Lord Zenith like all the time. And then last but not least, any damage character deals increased by +1 for every attack they made in combat. And ooh, force weapon attacks deal. Why didn't I have this before? Well, I definitely want the Psi rating. That's for sure. We got Abelard. He's got a couple of ranks too. And this is going to be Reckless and Athletics and full. Targets consider the character priority target, deal negative 40% less damage to our allies, so he can actually tank for everybody. And now Wall of Rockcrete gives an extra 10 wounds. And then we got Irliet. I keep forgetting that she's actually on par. Deadeye and Lethal. Wow, we're hitting 40. I wonder if anything big happens at 40. I mean, I guess the fact that we're able to choose like archetype abilities and things like that, and as well as exemplar talent, is kind of big. Character 2 additional action points on the first turn when she basically nukes everybody and buffs everybody at the same time. And then as a grand strategist. And then we've got 3. And I was told to stay away from Arms Master. That's what I was told. I kind of want to give him Heavy Gunner, even though he doesn't have any like Heavy Gunner things. But Wildfire costing less for every stack is just... We'll hold off as long as possible for Heavy Gunner, because I haven't really given him multi-meltas or anything like that, right? And then we've got Argenta and Exploit. And then we got one more after this. And Pascal. He's gone. Already marked that one. I wish I could give him heavy armor. I really do. But in the meantime, let's buff his plasma. Okay, so now we're going back, but I'm bringing Jai. Because I have a feeling they're talking about her. I don't know. I really don't. But it wouldn't surprise me. So who do we bring in? Let's pull out Irliet. We're going to pull in Jai. And I haven't really messed around with her equipment yet, but I think it'll be fine. We don't really need her to do anything other than buff and give us more turns. I wonder if she'll say something like the moment we walk in.
Let us not dawdle.
All right, quick save. We're ready. We're all level 40. We're back. And we went down below with the bad moons. This place is just jam-packed with stuff. How big is this place? That's a lot of chests. So we've got a Astartes plasma pistol. Oh my god. Oh my god, you glorious. Oh my god. Oh yes. Wow. Oh, I love plasma. I'm a Dark Angels guy, if you can't tell. God, this is like, this should be his helmet right here. It's the right size. Self-propelled rail carriage that once transported hive residents between stations. Burn, baby, burn, to melt everything. Oh, what is this? Oh my god. Oh, standard needle rifle. That's basic stuff. That's basic stuff.
Or get left in the dust.
Perforated Vox Thief. Hey, Doe, what are you messing with? The big guy said not to touch the goods. Bugger off, Arlie, and mind your own business. He's ears everywhere, you know. I said bugger off. I'm not going to rot in this hole until puke gets crap together. Throne Jakey Doe, we've already lost 4 men because of the Zenith stuff. Put the stones down, mate. What do you say we wet the old whistle instead? What are you doing? What are you doing to get away from me? Oh, well, apparently no honor amongst thieves. I'd like to go in, but there's some electricity there. Let's send Jai. I'm sure she's fine with it. She'll grab it.
Stop hitting me, Ashmag.
I'm not hitting you. You're hitting yourself.
Where's the profit in this?
I don't know. You tell me. Do you recognize this place? Somebody help. Oh, that's a bomb. Who is this guy? Okay. I don't know what that was. There are handprints in the dusty surface. Something was recently taken from here. Who? I don't know. Who was that guy? Just imagine you saying, I love plasma like gold member. Oh, I love gold.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, so we just grabbed look like a Eldari helmet. Is that right? Oh, I guess we don't have the lady here. Hunter's Focus. Wearer gains 25 awareness and 20% critical damage on their single shot attack. Oh my god. That's always not a small volume at all. Demolition. I mean, we went around it. All right, we're just taking a look. Fresh corpse in fancy attire, likely that of an adventurer rather than a smuggler.
I always keep my options open.
Cast your eye there.
Whoa.
A job for
Oh,
me.
thank God. Glad we've got both.
This is intriguing.
Lord Zenith.
What a shame.
Is there money to be made?
Negligible.
He said to beg for mercy. Alright, we just gotta reorient ourselves. We took a blast here. The planet called Loot. Is there a reason why it keeps saying Alfar and not for demolition? Key required. Well, that's a state. Well, we can grab these things. And then we can take care of our injuries.
This explorator is blessed with multifunction.
A Zenith race called Tau employs self-aware machines they call drones. Judging by the marks on the hull, this specimen was gutted quite deftly. What? Dude, they've got everything here. Oh my god. Well, first of all, I probably should take care of our injuries. Especially because I don't plan on turning around right now.
Be strong.
Marsh Noir, a black march, huh? Alright, HB needs some help.
Pain will subside.
I'll make sure to return the favor one day.
It's the 40k version. Yeah, isn't it? Isn't it, Crossbow?
I owe you a debt.
It's so freaking cool. I like this place. I hope, I really hope that Jai is not a part of this. Because if Jai's a part of this and she didn't share, I'll be very disappointed. Like, really disappointed. Way more disappointed than Irliot. Please tell me there's Tau battle suit. Oh my god. I don't know who'd be able to use it, though. Like, I would have been okay. Okay, I can't just keep thinking that it's Jai, you know? According to the labels, the containers with insulated uniforms and snowshoes were to be delivered to an Astra Militarum quartermaster on the frozen world. Looks more like Falco's deal. Which one's Falco again?
And what? You're not tempted to make an exception? You're not going to declare it the property of the priesthood and take it over? I suppose I can see why. Even I don't want to deal with the shit that Homunculus did.
The crime boss on... Oh, is that him? I thought it was the Kazbalika guy. It isn't... I thought his name is different. Is it Falco? His last name?
My pleasure.
Components do not match one another and only serve to confuse and confound, but you managed to spot... Oh, God. That's not good. We took a hit. Grab bike has been gently washed clean of traces of soot and blood. The attached label reads, ordered by Master MLD.
I always have a backup
Vladame. Ah, thank you, Vladame. That was the name I was thinking of. You managed to make out a Medusa's limp tentacles through the murky glass. The parasite has died regardless of what it was being kept here for.
Right there.
Oh, there we go.
I always keep my options open.
Martin Luther did. The containers are stuffed to the brim with dry rations and corpse starch. Oh yeah, that's the best rations. Such quantity of provision could feed a small detachment for months. Oh, we can get up there. Excellent. Bling, more likely.
Both strong and
oh
wise
yes.
is Ulfa.
Oh yes. Empty canisters, dry ration wrappers, petrified feces. Someone was cooped up here for a long time. Ooh, oh, why am I in here? We should probably take care of our wounds so we actually have all our stats to pass checks and it just doesn't compound.
Integrity factor increased.
The pain will subside.
It's a fortunately I haven't been using the kits. A subdued rumbling comes from under the cover of the ancient cogitator, as if the machine spirits resent being awakened. After a few simple directions from the control panel, the vid screen flashes to life and starts blinking, waiting for your input. Examine the log. The mechanism lazily grinds its gears but grants you access to the requested information. Records tagged Big Puge.
Day 21, third month of the cycle. Now that's what I call good fortune. We hit the jackpot. This Xenos peddler Astrixis sure did show up in time. The competitors have been popping up like fleas on a half-dead rat. Murdkey has already brought a bunch of rare and exotic, and I've never been paid this much for a single order before. Life's good thanks to him or her. Is it gonna get even better? Day 6 of the 9th month of the cycle. It's time to end this. The thrones are coming in faster, I can spend them, but I'm starting to lose count of the people who died. Yesterday I walked past a dozen of my people who couldn't recognize 4. The customers are starting to ask why there's so much blood in the delivery crates. Damned if I believe that crooked Xenos rat again. His deliveries are killing my guys and there haven't even been any shootouts. Next time Murdkey comes here, he won't be leaving this place alive. I'll make sure of it.
Oh. Hey, welcome back, Tank. We're in a smuggler's hideout. Receive 6 crates of tech upgrades, 4 blocks of Tau firearms, 8 units of miscellaneous Drukhari devices, sold 7 units of Eldari devices, 5 orc weapon crates, 3 units of Tau artifacts awaiting delivery. Received a bunch of armor, Drukhari blades, Eldari devices. Overhead cost, disposal of bodies, keeping an eye on Doe. I've got a bad feeling this won't be the last of it. We saw a message from Doe earlier. Stolen unknown. My own people are stealing from me now. What did that scoundrel Murdkey promise them? I'm going to find out and there will be trouble. Jen, did you hear? They're going to bring in another batch of Xenotech. Life is going to be good. Idiot, we still haven't dealt with the previous delivery. The clients don't wish to take risks after the accidents. Who cares? There are people with more money than Oh, we've seen this. Ah, so he knows those Vox transmissions. Yup. So we saw these exact same Vox transmissions, but their boss obviously had access to them as well. Oh, and then we've got more now. It's alive. Alive. What? Why are you screaming? That thing. It's latched onto Luffa's face, and she went mad. Throne be damned, cut it off. What's wrong? We're missing the Drukhari crates, lad. But I was told to look after the sound of several bursts of bolter fire. Run. What the O throne take me? Oh, that's pleasant. Disconnect power supply to the tracks. Sure. I know there was all that electricity, but that we made Jai maybe walk through. Maybe we were a little unfair. Meteorite shards, still warm to the touch, barely perceptible. Electrical impulses ripple through the veins of metal, making it glow. Interesting, because that's like a key item.
Space Wolf never fails.
Ooh, actually, did you see that? This looks bad moonish, right? Priceless Zenith weapons, jewelry, and peculiar artifacts. You've not noticed them here before. I mean, I've never been here before, right? They mostly come at night.
Is there money to be made?
All right, where are we at? There's more right here. Oh, stop. Hang on. There we go. Still good. We're fine. It's an orc thing, yeah. And this is the other one. Yeah, so he has all of the voxes. Whoever the boss was knew everything. So to get through, probably we either blow down the wall or we have to walk very carefully. That's Lord Zenith. So that's going to be Jai first. I don't know. Oh, what are you? No, don't walk through there. I clicked on the wrong guy. You're too big. You're too big. Wow, how do we... I mean, or we could just walk through and take care of the traumas later, right? That's one way to do it. Is there another way through here? Maybe not. All right, we might just do this the old-fashioned way. Send a Space Marine.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Keep your wits about you.
All right, you ready? Ulfar, go to it. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, he can take that. No problem. Okay, so it's up to Jai now. All right, there we go. There it is. You got this. Free experience. Oh, that sucks for you. I guess just go through there. There we go. That's good. It's the best way through. Work under pressure. That's how you train. All right, we're good. Perfect. Incredible strategy. Let's go in and go. I'm such a dick. Oh, man. You know, she's injured. She probably won't have as good Lord Zenith. It's okay. Keep trying. I'm sure it'll be better if you just keep doing the same action over and over, right? Okay, I guess I should take care of her.
I always have a backup.
Okay, well... I kind of feel bad and I kind of don't.
I'm restless.
I'll feel bad when I find out I'm wrong. But until now...
The pain will subside.
I owe you a debt.
Yes, you do. All right, go ahead. Now you have your mind.
Damn it.
Wow.
I mean, just bad luck.
Yeah, bad luck. Bad luck. Let's go and take a look at the goods. We've got Drukhari equipment. Can't use it. This is also Drukhari. Can't use it. And then this is a Corpuscari Oath. Solid projectile. It looks like an arc rifle. Enemies that are hit by the weapon suffer an irradiated effect that lasts for 3 turns, decreasing all healing received by -50%. Also prevents using reanimation protocol. This seems good. I'm guessing there's going to be Necron or something, yeah? Just have Ulfar walk into it. Yeah, seriously. I mean, no point because there's nothing to grab here anymore.
I always keep my options open.
Wow. Wow, they got some stuff here. Well, oh, hello. Oh!
Let us not go.
See what I found.
Well, that's not good. Can we shoot him? Can we shoot him? That's the real question. I mean, I guess... If we go down that way, that's the electricity. I know. Let's have Ulfar stand in their way, right? Ulfar, can you take the blow, please? Here, dash right into him.
None can do this better than a warrior.
All right, and then this is not going well. How do we let's can we have Argenta just shoot in their general direction? She's got a flamer, right? Here, we'll have Pascal here. We'll have Jai get out of the way. HB clear. We'll have Kasha stop. Kasha's gonna go ahead and do some we'll do some weakening in that general vicinity. And then she's got the switch over. She's got the flames. And we're going to give these guys a little burn. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, they're about to go off, aren't they? Can we shoot them?
It takes skill and talent.
There. And Ulfar, you're a pretty good shot. Shot. Ha! We're not dead. That guy's a noob. He thought we died of that.
Keep your eye on the prize.
Commerce. The table's strewn with expertly forged seals, Adeptus Administratum forms, Astra Militarum entry passes, and even an Inquisitorial rosette. You know what's interesting is that my method of overcoming traps is to brute force them all. So I don't know what this guy expects from us, especially when we're in an undying retinue. I mean, we might as well be made of Necron stuff, right?
A minor setback.
Wow. We're just gonna walk through it. There we go.
What is that?
I don't know.
Thank Russ for my sharp senses.
The scrolls with broken seals of Ordo Zenos describe the process of studying Eldari test subjects. Well, we got a lot of cargo here. It's going to make up for all the injuries that we get. Let's be real. Lore warp. Definitely a Kaja thing.
I always have a backup plan.
Actually, where is Kaja? Kaja? Oh, what did we do? The weighty tome is bound in the skin of a human face, laced with a cord woven from tendons. A sinister crimson symbol dominates the cover, but is difficult for you to make out. The details elude your scrutiny, and the strokes twist and shift, furthering the confusion. Open the tomb, burn the suspicious artifact. I don't know, might like that. Burn it. Should we burn it, not step away from it? All right, we'll burn it. The fiery tongues reluctantly lap away the taint of heresy from the book, their warm colors fading as they engulf the tomb. The tome. The bloody symbol on the cover melts and you hear a shriek so loud the pain pierces your eardrums. The final flash reveals the heretical sigil in full, but only a moment later you cannot recall what it looked like. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, if we step away, it's... well, I thought it might like the burning, if I'm perfectly honest. I thought I might enjoy it. We've got a gold Xenos idol. Why would we take that with us? Probably because I'm greedy. Lore warp?
I've read about
The
this.
moldy pages contain knowledge of heretical sorcery. Most are crude forgeries. See, Tank always watches out for us, even when I don't. Oh! Is that a Necron? Oh my god. Weakened warriors. Dysfunctional scarabs. Weakened warriors. Weakened warriors. Well, at least they're weakened. I probably should have utilized that stops reanimation protocol, right? Holy crap. Well, we may be injured. Let's go.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
All right, we're gonna say Ulfar. At this range, I'm gonna ask Ulfar to do quite a lot.
It's as good as done.
There's a surprise, no kidding. On the next turn. I like how it just ran us into explosions. All right, here we go. Hold. All right, we got Kaja. Let's go in and buff HP. We'll gather as many as we can right here. Immortal Commander. Oh, that's not good. Wow, that's not good at all.
If I may.
Come on, little guys. Oh, they're dysfunctional, all right. Oh, crap. All right, gather all of them in the front line.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
This is going to be our dodgy zone with
I'm
HP.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
And this is going to be the rear.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
And is there a place we can go where we're not going to, like, toast everybody? I guess we'll stand here. Yeah, that's fine. She has good dodge. It's fine. And we shall weaken the Immortal Commander. 37%, 33%. Wow, their stats got dropped a lot. I will give some points to Ulfar. Reckless Rush. And he's got his new pistol. Plasma Overcharge. Powerful area attack that overheats a plasma weapon for 2 turns. Or we can just take a really close ping. I guess let's kick him first. Aha! Not bad. Cross in. We've got the sword. That'll do. Oh my god. If they keep going in and out, are they going to get hit? I thought it triggered an attack of opportunity or something. Hold. Hold.
We are infinite.
Techno-oracular targeting. Yeah, good luck with that. And he misses. All right, this is fine. This is fine. We can do this. This is good. All right, let's flip it. Reckless Rush. So we stack up to 10 stacks. Versatility. We'll go in and kick this guy. And he drops to the ground. Rapid fire. Burst. I'm guessing they're trying to heal him, right? Yeah, they are. Okay. Wildfire. Let's see if they can out heal his damage. Or we probably have to take out their scarabs first, is my guess. We'll send a singleton. That'll do. Well, let's go for Fire Mastery. Shot. Plasma. Revel in Slaughter. The plasma's too good. Plasma. Oh my god, the over penetration. And we should probably deal with the other guy. All right, we're gonna back on up here. Oh, we can charge this guy.
So shall it be. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Run and gun. Get on over. Yeah, whatever. And swing. There it is. No more scarabs. But not that he won't reanimate or anything. Oh, no, I don't think he'll reanimate. And hang tight. Okay, that leaves Jai. Okay, well, I mean, she can either give more turns, but she'll give a shot herself, and then she can follow up with a secondary. She got the pair holster, and then she can send again for 0 because of the pair holster with a crit. I should have done the tactical advantage. We'll do a finest hour. Let's go in and give some points to... Oh my gosh. I was going to say, let's see, Argenta has the flamer. We could try the flamer. Reckless Rush. And we're going to dash away.
Doubt is for the weak.
And she's got her singleton burn.
I'll do it.
Oh my god. Wow, that is excellent. She can do a tight stream. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to kill Ulfar. Sorry about that. You're okay. You're fine. It's all right. Run and gun.
Rejoice in battle.
There it is.
I'll do it.
Wow, this is pretty good. I mean, it's not as, you know, bombastic as some of the other things, but holy crap. So if we switch it on over, we can go back to her 10 shots. Well, that guy's on the ground, and then execution shot. So you just gotta have enough shots.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Or just hit so freaking hard you don't even care. All right, hang tight. Hang tight. It's HB. Do we have a shot from here? We do. All right, so tactical advantage. Or press the advantage. And we'll go ahead and send shot right in. Oh, I thought we could. Oh, there it is.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Excellent.
I'll see to it personally.
All right, she's relocating. She's got the burst. Shot.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
All right. Woo. And we didn't actually clear any of the injury. Okay. Excellent. At least it's not an ambush anymore. That's the plus. Well, let's get Pascal. We definitely want to get ourselves in a better position this time because we didn't really get to move our guys last time. Bring him over. Got HB. He's in a good spot. We've got our... she's in a good enough spot. She can just basically slaughter people from here. That's great. And then Ulfar should just be wherever he... Just in the middle somewhere. I guess if we tuck over to the side, it'll allow Kaja to do some magic. Okay, Kaja. HB.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And we're going to go in and buff Kaja. We're going to give Air of Authority to Ulfar. He does have a trauma.
I'll make it happen.
So we know we need to deal with the scarabs. We're just going to gather everyone we can right in the middle. That's a lot of people. Oh my god. That is excellent. Wow, that's a burst if I've ever seen one. Oh my god.
Isn't
Argenta,
for the serfs?
You have a flamer, right? I mean, that's going to be pretty good. Let's go ahead and make these guys weaker.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'm so tempted to just will.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
All right, we got 2 points. We're going to dash into a better position right here.
Commands, I act.
Or I could just burst them down. I want to try the flamer. So we got Reckless. Brings her to 6. We're going to Wildfire.
As the Emperor commands,
And we're going to try a little bit of a flame cone like so. If we don't kill all of our own people. I guess we have to aim a little far to the right. Oh my god. Wow, that's something. All right, Revel in Slaughter. We'll flip it over.
I am his
Firearm Mastery.
Manifest.
Oh, drat. Because of this guy, she can't shoot. I messed that up.
Doubt is for the weak.
Well, we'll get back to that. Okay, so let's see. Buff to Pascal. We've got AoE, so we definitely can send an AoE shot to the middle. She's got another one.
I can do that. Jai Hidari. Remember the name.
And then she can press the advantage and AoE.
Don't get too cocky. Never cross a Kazbalikan.
She took some damage there because of the overcharge. Is this why they're dysfunctional? They don't know where to go? Yeah, if these weren't weakened warriors and dysfunctional scarabs, I think we'd have a big issue. All right, Inspire.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize. Tell me, and it is done.
Ping.
Oh, you're no fun.
And
They'll write
turn to
legends about
Ulfar.
me.
Swing.
Runes out of your bow. It's better to hunt alone than with you.
Shot. We're taking care of the scarabs too. And then he can do if he keeps alternating attacks, he gets more and more versatility. Revel.
Can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Hold. All right, HB.
It's as good as done.
Got a nice burst here. Ping. That's the Hot Shot Las pistol. I forgot. I probably should have bursted it instead.
I'll make it happen.
And hold. Okay, so we got Kaja. I'd like to move the scarabs out, but at this point they're kind of tucked back there. If anything, we'll make sure Jai doesn't die. Reposition.
Emperor, give me strength.
And go. Empowered Death Mark. Oh, so he's like an assassin. He's tier 4. Ooh, all right. Well, we just need a little bit of space and we can end this.
I refuse.
All right, Wildfire. And burst on Death Mark.
Faith without deed eradicated.
And that's it. There we go. Oh, great. I thought there just might be more and more and more. Well, let's see. We got Argenta.
Heresy grows.
We probably want to heal a little. Maybe just a little bit. So we'll get our kits here. We're ready to go.
The Emperor sets my path.
Want to take care of the injuries. I don't think... I thought we had traumas, but I could be wrong. I thought we did.
The favor one day.
Like if we look at Ulfar, he doesn't. Huh. Odd. Well, tell you what. Instead of using the chirurgeons, we're actually going to give a ton of uses over to Pascal because he's got the highest Medicae. I don't think we're really going to have to worry too much. So he's got 1 to HP. There we go. Yeah, it takes care of it right away. No questions asked. And then we'll give 1 to Jai.
Guess I'm still alive.
1 and 2. Just a quick aside. I started playing Pacific Drive. I thought you were calling those things bunnies, but their in-game name was something else. Imagine my surprise. Are we talking about the Bolt bunnies? Is that the one you're talking about? And hey, Lexicon. Because I actually thought they were called bunnies. So if they're not, that is a surprise to me. The broken bunnies. Are they not bunnies? Or is that what you're saying? Gosh, there's so many types of medkits. They're called that. Oh, they are? Oh, you thought I was talking to like our bunnies. Is that what you mean? All right. Quick save. Here we go. We're back in action. Oh, goods. Uncanny Sphere. The pictograms are embossed on a perfectly smooth surface, but when you try to read them, your head begins to spin, and the symbols inexplicably change their positions right before your eyes. But I assumed you were naming them like in other games and named different. Oh, gotcha. No. Actually, in other games, I think the few times that I do that is like Onion instead of Orion. But ooh, what's this? Big Pug lost what little remained of his mind since Murdkey brought in the latest Xenotech haul. I understand that in our business, every man looks after himself, but Murdkey doesn't even blink an eye when his booby traps mangle our fellows. We spent 3 days mopping up blood. He just kept dragging more rubbish into his cabin, nursing that vile chunk of stellar metal and glaring at everyone like a wild beast. Thronebite be my witness. I'll personally cut the Strixus down with a chainsword if he brings us another dangerous artifact. We're honest cold traders, not heretics. See, cold traders. I mean, I guess Jai's not the only cold trader out there, but she's the one I know. Fresh delivery from Murdkey, Eldari weapons. Oh, did she say something? Shireen, I was thinking we cannot just leave this Xena heresy lying here. Allow my blokes to do the heavy lifting and I will owe you. So she doesn't know about it? Yeah. Falco's the other one as well. Oh, okay.
I always have a backup plan.
The scrolls with broken seals of Orda Zenis describe the process of studying Eldari test subjects.
Let us not dawdle.
Well, we can pump our way out here. It just says key. It doesn't, it says required one, but doesn't tell us what kind. Implants resembling the limbs of an enormous insect are stacked inside of an airtight container. A note taped to the lid says Ramgal Rockmole is screw it. Push this on some not very bright customer.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
All right, well, we're going to head back up because it seems like we've looted a lot of this place. We just got to go around. This place is definitely booby-trapped, that's for sure.
Always keep my options open.
And we did turn off the electricity, I thought. Bandit Specialist. It's here. So we just didn't loot the Bandit Specialist themselves.
Left in the dust.
They have flak chestplate. Very regular. Normal. Interesting. There might be more to it. Or maybe that's it. Like he's just watching from a remote location. We'll take a look again. Shadow auctions attract connoisseurs of forbidden artifacts. A lot this size could earn their owner a full shuttle of load of treasures.
I always have a backup plan.
Somebody carefully polished shards of Eldari rifles and chainswords. There's a label with an individual number attached to every piece. Well, I guess since we kind of cleared out the zone, if Jai's not a part of this and she said she wants to take care of it, I mean, it could be worse, right? I don't know what this is.
Keep your wits about you.
So maybe we talk to Jai and she takes care of it, and then I eat my words because I totally blamed her. Do I just walk up to her and talk to her on the ship? Or Serve Cold did say that if I talk to Vigdis, maybe he's got a rumor for it, and then that unlocks it, and then that allows us to proceed with some other action. I don't know. Pascal also asked to cleanse the place. Did they give us an option to do so? Maybe we talk to Vigdis. Let's talk to Vigdis first. It's just right there. Have the Vox Spirits brought you anything interesting? Perhaps you'd be interested in a Vox transmission I intercepted. The thoroughly encrypted message contained the coordinates of a landing site on a certain planet, marked as rare cargo. I've not been able to uncover anything else, but I believe the encryption was intended for those who are involved in unsanctioned trade activities. A multitude of scout ships tirelessly explore the expanse in search of new resource deposits, but unfortunately not all of them represent the interests of the von Valancius dynasty. I occasionally intercept Vox transmissions from ships prowling in your domain in search of easy loot. An asteroid the size of a small planet has been discovered in the Sato's tomb system, and the prospectors believe there may be a wealth of resources hidden under the crust. The good news is Sato's tomb is very close to Furibundus, yeah? So if we go over to the journal, we go over to the rumors. Here we go. Rare find. Pirate Voxcast. One of the planets in the cradle of Kepri holds something quite valuable. And currently, we are in the cradle of Kepri, aren't we? I think we are. He said, speak to me and I'll send my servitors. Oh, okay. There we go. We are, yep, cradle of Kepri. We're in the cradle of Kepri. There's also this ice world here with a distress signal, which I think was the trap. So it must have been this rocky world that we were on. So I guess we'll talk to him. If we cleanse it versus take it on. I mean, we should probably just cleanse it. I mean, it had stuff like chaos stuff. I mean, that's going a little too far. Even for me, that's going a little too far. Do we really want another Evil Dead? Yes. I mean, I guess if it brought Ash, then that would be cool. But that's about it. Everything else about it would just be horrible. So, where's Mr. Pascal? He is... That's Voxmaster Vigdis. Oh, there's Mr. Pascal. Yellow over with Abel.
The Omniscient knows all. Comprehend. I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars. Acknowledged.
He doesn't say anything about it. What about Jai?
You are spoiling me with this.
Nope.
What happened, Sherry? Have you grown tired of my company? That's lovely. Oh.
Okay, that didn't do it. In that case, what if we just head back down now that in theory we've got the rumor, right? Maybe that'll take care of it. Because maybe we needed the rumor first, right? So if we head on down to the smuggler hideout and now we've got the rumor, will it change things? Because obviously they can see us, whoever the owner of this hideout is. Or maybe we have to go to Footfall, right?
I always keep my options open.
Down below, we can actually interact with this. Hang tight.
Both strong and wise is Ulfa.
A gray, unsightly vine winds through the surviving remnants of the cage, almost merging with the cold stone of the depot. Each tendril of the ragged plant is topped with a single leaf, shriveled but still alive. You've heard the stories about the unfortunate souls who were careless enough to get too close to the brain leaf. Its fleshy fronds, each with a semblance of individual consciousness, merge with the nervous system of its victims, turning them into mindless carrier puppets. How strange, this ivy colored its surroundings in a caustic green, just like a predator singles out its prey before pouncing. Never before have I seen a plant able to cast its own color. Reach out and touch a leaf? No! Order somebody else to touch a leaf. Burn the plant. Wait, don't get that close. Oh, well, there it goes.
Rise to the top.
Yeah,
That's left in the dust.
That's something. You touch it. No, you touch it.
Fails in their duty.
What else is here? I mean, like, serious.
Always keep
We
your
already
eye on the
nabbed
prize.
stuff from down below. We already looked at all those. Those had markings on them. I mean, I guess we could destroy this. I mean, that's like a generator, right? Do we just shoot at it? Is that how that works?
Take leave of their god.
Send a ping? Oh, that's one way to handle it.
What lies ahead?
That probably would have been a good one.
An enemy, I hope.
Nope. And then, even though they came from here, it doesn't mean that we can.
Let us not dawdle.
So that's pretty much the end of that. So yeah, I think we may have explored this, and we might have to come back to it in some way. Like maybe once we've gone to Footfall and they say like, oh yeah, we totally know what you did. You know what I mean? And we did the bike thing. We did the vat. We went up to the top. We saw that they had a bunch of clone stuff. I mean, we could try one more time to go up to the office. Otherwise, I might just go to Footbundus, examine the log, and back away. Okay, I think we just go. Yeah.
Centuries of service.
Is it in
and
rumors?
practice.
I think so. It's this one, right? Rare find. Vigdis has reported a pirate Vox cast at one of the planets in the Cradle of Kepri holds something quite valuable. We are in the Cradle of Kepri, and I don't think they're talking about the distress signal, because if I recall, the last time we went to the distress signal, it was a trap, right? So we're just gonna head up and head out, and then we should be fine. At least we know where it is, and we've kind of thoroughly surveyed this area. And as far as I'm concerned, the map that we've explored actually extends to the edge of the screen. So that usually, it makes me think that there isn't any more beyond it, because they didn't leave any space. This is Promethean. We already have that going. Got the distress signal, which I believe we've already done, but we can double check it. I think, yeah, it's the ice one with the turrets, right? And then we were going to nuke everything below it. Yeah, we've done this one already. And then this is the one where you found 2 people frozen in the ice. Yeah, we've already been here. Yeah, the Zenith turrets. Perfect.
Rise to the top or get
So
left in
let's
the
try and get our
dust.
way over to Footbundus, and then we'll see what happens. I mean, quite frankly, we only have a few minutes left. So we'll just try and get there, and I guess if something stops us along the way, we'll deal with it. So out we go. So as far as I'm concerned, we finished up the Cradle of Kepri for now. And we're not that far away. And they've got that sawdust tomb already. So we're going to go to Trinitos. A warp breach. Oh, great. Ungodly fiends spreading sorcerous disease walk the decks. If no measures are taken, an entire bay could be turned into a den of heresy. All right, I guess I guess we're gonna go kill some people. I mean, that's fine. Let's bring Abelard. He's got some new stuff. He's kind of got his new Tempestus Carapace, and he's got a big two-ended chainsword. I don't even know why I didn't think that thing existed. I always, you know, it's kind of like having a Nodachi, like a shock trooper's sword in feudal Japan. Oh, hello. Cultist of... Oh, Nurgle. Well, that's fun. All right, we're going to get right in their face. Wow, we're all Nurgled out. All right, here we go. Pascal. Go. What do we got? Maybe this is the last thing we'll do. I did not anticipate this.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And there's 11 people, huh? We'll give a couple of points to Alfar. He might be able to clear the guy closest. Give him a nice ping here. That'll do it. That will do it. Oh, I forgot. So he actually has extermination. I didn't even think about that. That explains a lot. So if he gets a kill, then he'll shoot at the next person, that the closest enemy that he's able to. That is so good. It's like free damage and free kills basically for him. It's not just free damage. All right, we're actually gonna have Kasha be a killer herself. We'll buff that. Hold. Kasha's ready. She's gonna bring however many people forward as possible. Stack. There we go. Mark. And we'll control her recoil. Hold. And she can... I mean, we might as well pull this guy out of cover.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
There we go. And give some points to Abelard. He can go ahead and sworn... actually, charge takes 2. So let's just get in there. 117! That is insane. Give everyone a little bit of a buff and movement. Go ahead and buff him too. Wow, that is impressive. I didn't think he was going to hit that hard. And we'll give a turn to... can he even get down the path? Actually, we'll give it to... Yeah, we'll give it to Abelard. So we can at least kill and then relocate. So he'll get the swing. Shot on the Plague Bear. Plague Bear is down. He's back on through. And hold. So we've got 5. I'm pretty sure all the 5 are basically down in that corridor and room. So we're gonna try and get up there and hold. That leaves HP. We can temporarily utilize these explosive barrels as cover. I feel kind of okay with it. Flip to long range. And we're going to send a shot down range.
On it.
There it is. That allows Pascal to push up as the bounty hunter. We'll go ahead and stack on the other Plague Bearer. There we go. We currently have 29 stacks of tactical advantage. And hold. So we get a whole nother turn. We'll give it to our Lady Argenta. It's on the move.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
And she's gonna run and gun. Get on up to the edge. Reckless. Rapid. And this should be enough for the Plague Bearer. Shot. All right, that's clear. And then we'll tuck up. Kaja. Now she gets her real turn. Rapid. Shot. That's one. Actually, where are the... I do see the Plague Bearer. So we'll Wildfire. But I don't see the last Nurgle guy. Oh, well, we'll find out after this guy. Oh, he's in the corner right here. There we go. We do have one more right here. Shot. All right. And that's a clear. That's a clear. So let's just go in and loot this stuff, and then we'll wrap it up. I wanted to get over to Footabundus, but at least we're a lot closer. And since we're on the ship, we don't have to worry about traumas, anything like that. We just basically get free loot. And then the nice thing is, after the stream, I'll be able to, you know, sort and sell all of the useless goods, or the trade goods, I guess. And then we'll have even more reputation, which will be insane. I mean, we have enough. I feel like we've got enough profit factor. We can get almost anything as long as we've got the reputation to get access to it. So that's going to be pretty big. I mean, not that we need to be stronger. But it's always fun. It's always fun. And I think that's it.
Keep your wits about you.
Is that it? There's usually an exit here, right? I know there's all those valves, but I think that's just like a secret. Oh, these are the lower decks. That makes sense. Isn't this where we did some of the events where there were like riots or something? And they were trying to suppress it, or they found... It's like the same map where they found the amulet. I think it was like a heretical amulet or something like that. And that's also where apparently it was the son of some important officer or something like that who was on the ship. So we'll go back to the void ship, and that's crazy. Wow, we got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff. I can't even fathom how much more. I mean, previously I thought all the reputation blocks that they only extended maybe like 1 or 2 more ranks, but then it opened up and just completely doubled within one act. And then I don't even know, it might even go farther after this act too, because there's at least one more act as far as I'm aware. So bunnies, that's crazy. Thanks so much for hanging out today. We came back, we're in Act 4. We blew through quite a lot, and we went through, and now that Caligula's Winterscale is dead, I don't know what's going to happen to his dynasty, because now Incendia Corda is relatively unchallenged within the Corvinus Expanse except for us. So does that make us a huge target, because essentially we're the only one that stands between her and ultimate power over the Corvinus Expanse? And then on top of that, there's also the inquisitorial decrees and the purgation squads and stuff like that. So we have cleansed the land of some chaos. So that's a good thing. But it sounds like there's so much more to get through, and I can't wait to do it. Next time we'll be streaming tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And it's actually PST because of daylight savings time. We'll be back again. And we'll pick up right where we left off. Hopefully we'll be able to get to Footabundus and see what the heck's going on at Footfall, because I think it's not under our control anymore. So that'll be kind of odd. And if you'd like to help out the Bunny League, there are a lot of links down below. And we are trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. Just a big congratulations to everybody. We've actually hit 650 flat on YouTube. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think we started at like 400 like a couple of months ago. So thank you so much for all of your help. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we can go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a good night.